Machine learning is the top technologies of the 21st century. It brought revolution in every sector like business and more. Hello everyone, welcome to this full course video on machine learning by Simplilearn. This video will help you in the concept and give you the ample hands of experience building machine learning models. We have experienced instructor who will take you through this course. But before we start, let me tell you guys that we have regular updates on multiple technologies. If you are a tech geek in a continuous hunt for the latest technological trends, then consider getting subscribed to our YouTube channel and press that bell icon to never miss any update from Simplilearn. Great, I think we can get started. In today's session, we will go through Intro to Machine Learning. After that, we will move on to the types of machine learning. After this, we will cover supervised, unsupervised reinforcement learning one by one. Moving forward, we will see machine learning algorithms in depth. After that, we will cover some amazing projects on machine learning like face detection, text to speech, speech to text, then data analysis on top 1000 Instagram profile. After that, automate Excel with Python, machine learning, then movie recommendation followed by sentiment analysis of Amazon customer and loan prediction system. At last, we will see Parkinson disease detection using machine learning. I hope you guys are ready to learn something new. So without any further delay, let's get started. Over to our training expert.
Do you guys know from predicting the weather condition by examining cloud designs in the Babylon time in the 18th century BC to using electronic messages, phones, analyzing satellite images in the 20th century? The process of weather forecasting has evolved essentially throughout the long term. However, in this digitalized period, forecasting climate and recreating long-term climate patterns have been accomplished with the assistance of machine learning models by examining volumes of information by computers. So the question arises, is it possible for a machine to learn from past experiences just like we humans do? And the answer to this question is yes. And this became possible just because of machine learning. Machine learning is a subpart of artificial intelligence, which is broadly defined as capability of a machine to imitate intelligent human behavior. Like humans learn from their past and acquire knowledge through experience, either directly or shared by others. Machine acquire knowledge through experience shared in the form of data. Let's understand with the basic idea of how machine learning works. Firstly, you have to input the past data or training data into the machine learning model. After that, machine learning model learns from the data and creates logical models. In the end, when you input new data to a machine learning model, it predicts output according to the logical models. After understanding what machine learning is, the question arises why we need machine learning. Even though machine learning is constantly developing with countless new technologies, it is still used in different organizations. Machine learning is important because it aims with a perspective on patterns in user behavior, operation design, and support the improvements of new products. Also, as the volume of data overperforms, people move in the direction of computerized systems that store data, and machine learning models can predict proper solutions. This will reduce human efforts, time, and increase work efficiency. Like Facebook, Google, Uber, top organizations use make machine learning as their master stroke. Machine learning has demonstrated history in almost all the sectors like marketing, e-commerce, banking, and many others. As of now, we are well aware of how machine learning is important. Let's have a walkthrough of the advantages and disadvantages of machine learning. Before diving deep into any technology, it is very important to understand its advantage and disadvantage. Here are some advantages of machine learning. First one is low error rate. If coded properly, machine learning models would have a low error rate as compared to humans. Machine learning models have incredible clarity, accuracy, and speed. Second one is automation. Machine learning reduces the need for human resources at every step, as it automatically learns and predicts the output. Third one is wide range application. Almost every sector takes advantage of machine learning to reduce human effort and get quick results. Talking about healthcare, machine learning is used for screening or to predict health risks in healthcare. In education, machine learning is used to give each student an individual educational experience, or in banking, enables more accurate reporting by automating credit risk for both banks and customers. The fourth one is trends and patterns identification. We can identify the numerous amount of trends and patterns. For example, the stock market uses machine learning prediction model to predict trends and patterns for company stocks and other financial assets. And the last one is continuous improvement. Using machine learning, you can see continuous improvement in your results. Machine learning is capable of learning from the information we provide them. As every coin has two sides, machine learning has advantages as well as disadvantages. Let's have a look at some disadvantages now. The first one is costly. Machine learning models are expensive and time consuming to build, rebuild, and repair. The robotic repair can reduce the time and manpower required to fix machine learning models, but again, that is too pricey. Second one is limited time and quality resources. Machine learning needs a lot of data, but it also needs good quality data to learn efficiently. The third one is storage. The backup and servers are continuous at work and are responsible for recording the acquired information. This keeps on building up the cost. For a machine to learn, the potential information is a continuous activity. Thus, there is a need to store the information. Different storages and cloud services are not sufficient to store this amount of large data. And the last one is unemployment. Machine replacing human jobs can lead to several unemployment. Now that we have an understanding of the advantages and disadvantages, let's move forward and discuss different types of machine learning. Machine learning is classified into first one is supervised learning, second one is unsupervised learning, third one is reinforcement learning, fourth one is semi-supervised learning. Let's understand each one by one in detail. In supervised learning, the machine is trained with the help of labeled data with external guidance. The machine learning model is given a small preparation dataset to work with. Let's understand this by example. Suppose we input data as an image having non-labeled data of dogs. In this way, machine will learn and create some logical models. When we input unknown data, the machine model will categorize them as per their similarities and patterns. That is, we can easily sort the unknown input as a dog. Supervised machine learning can be further classified into two types. First one is classification, second is regression, and the next one is unsupervised learning. In unsupervised learning, machine act without any guidance. In this technique, machine act upon the data that is neither classified nor labeled without any external guidance. For example, suppose we input data as an image having both mango and banana, which the machine has never seen. In this way, the machine has no clue about the characteristic of mango and banana. So we can't categorize them as mango and banana. Yet it can categorize them as their similarities, pattern, and contrast. That is, we can easily sort the above picture into two parts. Unsupervised learning can be further classified into two types, which are clustering association. Now let's have a look at reinforcement learning. Reinforcement learning is hit and trial method. In the absence of any data, the machine is bound to learn from its experience only. Let's understand with an example. Suppose we input the image of a square, machine learning model will respond using the past experience. Suppose it gives output as a circle. Then feedback is provided as wrong, it's an image of a square. Now the machine learning model will learn from this feedback and it will predict the correct output when we input the same image next time. Reinforcement learning can be further classified into two types: positive reinforcement learning, negative reinforcement learning. And the last one is semi supervised learning. Semi supervised learning is a sort of machine learning algorithm that lies between supervised and unsupervised machine learning, or it takes labeled and unlabeled data to predict the outcomes. To beat the disadvantage of supervised learning and unsupervised learning algorithm, the idea of semi supervised learning was presented. The principal point of semi-supervised learning is to utilize accessible information successfully. After discussing what machine learning is, importance of machine learning, the advantages and disadvantages of machine learning, and its types, let's move forward to see commonly used algorithm in machine learning. In computer programming terms, an algorithm is a set of well-defined instructions to solve a particular problem. It takes a bunch of information sources and delivers the ideal result. In this modern time, there are lots of machine learning algorithms used today. In this video, we will highlight the most widely used machine learning algorithm. The first one is support vector machine algorithm, also known as SVM. SVM algorithm falls under the supervised machine learning technique. Next is the k-nearest neighbor algorithm. It falls under the unsupervised machine learning technique. Further, we have hierarchical clustering algorithm, which uses an unsupervised machine learning technique. The last one is decision tree algorithm, which is most widely used algorithm in the machine learning area. The decision tree algorithm falls under the supervised machine learning technique. After this, let's move forward to see some tools used to train the models in machine learning. The current market is flooded with an array of machine learning tools like TensorFlow, Apache Spark, Amazon Machine Learning, PyTorch, and many more, which help in training the models and the system. Let's have a look at each of them. First, we will start with TensorFlow. TensorFlow is a free and open source programming library for machine learning. Key features of TensorFlow are fast debugging, scalable, and many more. Google uses TensorFlow to power machine learning implementation in products like Search, Gmail, and Translate. And the next we have Apache Singa. Apache Singa is an Apache top-level project. It is used for developing an open-source machine learning library. Key features of Apache Singa are distributed learning, memory optimization, time profiling, and many more. Apache Singa is currently in use at Carnias Technologies, Citigroup, and many others. And the next one we have Apache Spark. Apache Spark is an open source bound together analytics engine. Sparks come with the features like pre-processing, data transformation, and many more. Spark machine learning tools power the Toyota Customer 360 Insights platform and social media intelligence center. And the next we have Amazon machine learning tool. The most promising strength of AWS machine learning tool is that they are based on a highly comprehensive cloud platform. Amazon machine learning comes with the features like accurate prediction, reducing operation overhead, improving customer experience, and many others. Many big MNCs like Netflix and Facebook use AWS as their machine learning service. And the last one we have PyTorch. PyTorch is an open source machine learning framework in view of Torch library. PyTorch comes with the features like distributive training, a robust ecosystem, cloud support, and many more. Companies commonly using PyTorch are IBM, Qualcomm, Walmart, and many more. Let's move forward and cover applications of machine learning. Knowingly or unknowingly, machine learning is playing a major role in our day-to-day life. Here I have some application of machine learning which will prove how machine learning is helping everyone all over the globe. We all use YouTube, Netflix, and Facebook in our day-to-day life. The machine learning algorithm figures out the patterns of what type of video, movie we watch and thus provide a suggestion accordingly. Tesla is the one of the best companies which manufacture self-driving cars using electric, solar, and integrated renewable energy solutions. Cars by Tesla are already making their way to the market and ready to show the world of the power, AI, and machine learning. Another application of machine learning is speech recognition. We all aware of voice assistants like Siri by Apple, Cortana by Microsoft, and Alexa by Amazon. These assistants translate speech to text and use machine learning to provide results. Machine learning is also used in medical sector to determine various diseases with the help of machine learning. The patterns and the symptoms of disease can easily be diagnosed. And the last one is forecasting. Weather forecasting and financial forecasting are application of machine learning in which future outcomes are predicted using historical data. It involves the use of statistical modeling, data mining techniques, and machine learning for prediction. So as we have seen all the major aspects of machine learning, we will finally have a look at the future of machine learning. The commercial impacts of machine learning can really hold a huge potential to generate significantly high productivity growth. Machine learning is one of the quickest developing field on this planet at the present time. Machine learning engineers are in high demand. The average salary of machine learning engineers in India is 9 lakh per annum, and the annual base pay for US machine learning engineers is 1 lakh $30,000. All the ventures as of now have countless usage in machine learning, which is the fundamental inspiration behind why there is an interest for occupation in that field. The growth in technology has led in increasing demand for professionals who can understand and make use of the vast amount of data present. Companies like Facebook, Google, Tesla, and many more are constantly hiring machine learning engineers. The future of machine learning looks bright and will pave the path to many more inventions.
Now let's look into the types of machine learning. Machine learning is primarily of three types. First one is supervised machine learning. As the name suggests, you have to supervise your machine learning while you train it to work on its own. It requires labeled training data. Next up is unsupervised learning, wherein there will be training data but it won't be labeled. Finally, there's reinforcement learning, wherein the system learns on its own. Let's talk about all these types in detail. Let's try to understand how supervised learning works. Look at the pictures very carefully. The monitor depicts the model or the system that we are going to train. This is how the training is done. We provide a data set that contains pictures of a kind of a fruit, say an apple. Then, we provide another data set which lets the model know that these pictures were that of a fruit called apple. This ends the training phase. Now, what we will do is we provide a new set of data which only contains pictures of apple. Now here comes the fun part. The system can actually tell you what fruit it is. And it will remember this and apply this knowledge in future as well. That's how supervised learning works. You are training the model to do a certain kind of an operation on its own. This kind of a model is generally used into filtering spam mails from your email accounts as well. Yes, surprised, aren't you? So let's move on to unsupervised learning now. Let's say we have a data set which is cluttered. In this case, we have a collection of pictures of different fruits. We feed this data to the model and the model analyzes the data to figure out patterns in it. In the end, it categorizes the photos into three types, as you can see in the image, based on their similarities. So, you provide the data to the system and let the system do the rest of the work. Simple, isn't it? This kind of a model is used by Flipkart to figure out the products that are well suited for you. Honestly speaking, this is my favorite type of machine learning out of all the three. And this type has been widely shown in most of the sci-fi movies lately. Let's find out how it works. Imagine a newborn baby. You put a burning candle in front of the baby. The baby does not know that if it touches the flame, its fingers might get burned. So it does that anyway and gets hurt. The next time you put that candle in front of the baby, it will remember what happened the last time and would not repeat what it did. That's exactly how reinforcement learning works. We provide the machine with a data set wherein we ask it to identify a particular kind of a fruit, in this case an apple. So what it does as a response, it tells us that it's a mango. But as we all know, it's a completely wrong answer. So as a feedback, we tell the system that it's wrong, it's not a mango, it's an apple. What it does, it learns from the feedback and keeps that in mind. When the next time when we ask a same question, it gives us the right answer. It is able to tell us that it's actually an apple. That is a reinforced response. So that's how reinforcement learning works. It learns from its mistakes and experiences. This model is used in games like Prince of Persia or Assassin's Creed or FIFA, wherein the level of difficulty increases as you get better with the games. Just to make it more clear for you, let's look at a comparison between supervised and unsupervised learning. Firstly, the data involved in case of supervised learning is labeled. As we mentioned in the examples previously, we provide the system with a photo of an apple and let the system know that this is actually an apple. That is called labeled data. So the system learns from the labeled data and makes future predictions. Now, unsupervised learning does not require any kind of labeled data because its work is to look for patterns in the input data and organize it. The next point is that you get a feedback in case of supervised learning. That is, once you get the output, the system tends to remember that and uses it for the next operation. That does not happen for unsupervised learning. And the last point is that supervised learning is mostly used to predict data, whereas unsupervised learning is used to find out hidden patterns or structures in data. I think this would have made a lot of things clear for you regarding supervised and unsupervised learning.
Machine learning is the art of making computers learn and act like humans by feeding data, and which focuses on utilization of information and imitating the way that people learn step by step, working on its accuracy. Machine learning is playing a major role in our day-to-day life. Machine learning is used in trends and pattern identification, automation, weather forecasting, and many more. Machine learning is classified into supervised machine learning, unsupervised machine learning, reinforcement learning, semi-supervised learning. Let's understand supervised machine learning in detail. Supervised machine learning. Machines are trained using labeled data, also known as training data, to predict the results. Here, labeled data refers to a group of data that have been tagged with one or more names, and data is already known to the machine. In the real world, supervised machine learning can be used for image and object recognition, predictive analytics, customer sentiment analysis, spam detection, and many more. After understanding what supervised machine learning is, let's move forward and see how supervised machine learning works. Suppose we have a dataset that includes dogs and cats. Now the first step is that we need to train the model for each dogs and cats as per the factors like similarity, pattern, shapes, and contrast. Now after training, we test our model using new dataset which is unknown to the model, and the task of the model is to identify the new input data. The machine is already trained on all types of similarity, pattern, shapes, and contrast. When it finds new data, it classifies it on the basis of similarity, patterns, shapes, and contrast and predict the output. As of now, we are well aware of how supervised machine learning works. Let's have a walkthrough of the advantages and disadvantages of supervised machine learning. Before diving deep into any technology, it is very important to understand its advantages and disadvantages. Here are some advantages of supervised machine learning. First one is real-world computation problems. Help you to solve various types of real-world computation problems like spam detection, image and object recognition, and many more. The second one is optimization. Using past experience, supervised machine learning can optimize performance criteria. The third one is prediction. In supervised machine learning, models can predict the output based on the past experience as well. Fourth one is reusable data. We can reuse the training data unless there is any feature change. Supervised machine learning has advantages as well as disadvantages. Let's have a look at some disadvantages now. Computation time is also known as running time. Is very vast for the supervised machine learning. Supervised machine learning models always need updates. Pre-processing of data, a big challenge for predicting the output. Anyone can overlay supervised machine learning easily. It occurs when a statistical model is exactly against its training data. Now that we have an understanding of advantages and disadvantages, let's move forward and discuss different types of supervised machine learning. Supervised machine learning can be further classified into two problems which are classification, regression. Let's see them one by one in detail. Classification is a process in which new observations are recognized and separated in such a way that they can be categorized. Assuming you have a group of things, for example, vegetables, you can categorize them based on their property that they have. Like you can arrange the potatoes in class A, tomatoes in class B, capsicum in class C. These are some popular classification algorithms that come under supervised machine learning. First one is random forest. Second, decision trees. Third one is logistic regression. Fourth one is support vector machines. Moving forward, let's have a look on regression. A regression algorithm is used to figure out the connection between dependent and independent variables. Dependent variables are nothing but are variables which we are trying to predict or forecast. And independent variables means that factors that influence the analysis. It is usually used to make projection. For example, we have variable 1 as humidity and variable 2 as temperature, where humidity will play the role of dependent variable and temperature will be the independent variable. Humidity and temperatures are correlated in such a way that as temperature increases, humidity will decrease and vice versa. Many organizations utilize regression models to predict how stocks will act from here on. This is done by breaking down the past information on stock cost and trends to recognize pattern. These are some popular regression algorithms that comes under supervised machine learning. First one is linear regression. Second one is regression trees. Third one is non-linear regression. Fourth one is Bayesian linear regression. After discussing the advantages and disadvantages of supervised machine learning and its types, let's move forward to see Algorithms in supervised machine learning. In computer programming terms, an algorithm is a set of well-defined instructions to solve a particular problem. It takes a bunch of information sources and delivers the ideal result. The first supervised machine learning algorithm is linear regression. Linear regression is utilized to recognize the connection between dependent variable and at least one independent variable and is commonly utilized to make forecasts about future results. Companies frequently use linear regression models to predict future sales. This can be useful for things like planning and arranging. Algorithms like Amazon product to product collaborative filtering are utilized to predict what clients will purchase later on given their past purchase history. A regression tree is worked through a cycle known as binary recursive partitioning, which is an iterative interaction that divides the information into segments or branches, and afterward keep splitting each data into smaller groups as the technique climbs each branch. These trees are used for dependent variables with continuous value. For example, a regression tree named food, which divides into segments veg and non-veg. Further, it keeps splitting into smaller groups. Nonlinear regression is a type of regression examination wherein information is fed to a model and afterward communicated as a numerical function. Simple linear regression relates two factors with a straight line, while nonlinear regression relates the two factors in a nonlinear relationship. Nonlinear regression can be used to predict population growth over time or the relationship between GDP and the time of a country. This algorithm is a way to deal with linear regression, in which the statistical examination is attempted inside the settings of Bayesian inference. Linear regression and Bayesian regression can generate the same prediction, and with the help of Bayesian processing, we can retrieve the complete variety of inferential solution instead of point estimate. Random forest is one of the most adaptable supervised machine learning algorithms, utilized for both classification and regression purposes. Random forest is involved at work by researchers in numerous ventures, including banking, stock exchanging, medication. It is utilized to predict the things which assist these businesses with running productively, like client activity, patient history, and safety. A decision tree is a very specific sort of tree that empowers you to conclude some kind of process used for dependent variables with discrete values. For example, you want to pick between manufacturing product A or product B, or putting resources into decision 1, decision 2, or decision 3. Decision trees are an outstanding method for managing these kinds of complex choices. Logistic regression is calculated logically and chosen when the dependent variable is categorical, meaning they have double results. For example, logistic regression can be used to predict whether a political nominee will win or lose a political race, or regardless of whether a secondary school student will be admitted up to a specific school. A support vector machine is a well-known supervised machine learning model. It is utilized for the two information, classification and regression. All things considered, it is regularly utilized for grouping issues, like we can involve in different life care systems. We can involve in typically happy and sad look arrangement. We can involve in filters if we make specific looks. It would add the particular filter according to the expression. The scope of articulation lies between happy and sad. After understanding supervised machine learning algorithms, let's move forward and cover applications of supervised machine learning.
Choose from over 300 in-demand skills and get access to 1,000 plus hours of video content for free. Visit SkillUp by Simplilearn. Click on the link in the description to know more.
Supervised machine learning models can be used to build and advance several businesses applications, including the following. The first one is image and object recognition. Supervised machine learning models can be utilized to find, isolate, and assort objects out of recordings or pictures, making them valuable when applied to different computer vision strategies and imagery analysis. The second one is predictive analysis. A broad use case for supervised machine learning models is in making predictive analytics systems to give profound experience into different business data of interest. This permits to expect specific outcomes because of a given result variable, assisting business leaders to justify choices or turn to serve the association. The third one is customer sentiment analysis. Utilizing supervised machine learning models, association can extract and arrange significant pieces of data from huge volumes of information, including context, emotion, and purpose, with very little human intervention. This can be incredibly valuable while acquiring a superior understanding of client collaboration and can be utilized to further develop brand engagement efforts. The fourth one is spam detection. Spam identification is another application of supervised machine learning model. Utilizing classification calculation, companies can prepare datasets to recognize patterns or anomalies in new information to sort out spam and non-spam related data.
Unsupervised learning is a machine learning technique used to train the machine learning algorithm using data that is either unclassified or unlabeled and allows the algorithm to act on that data without guidance. Unlabeled data is a designation for pieces of data that have not been tagged with labels identified by characteristics, properties, or classifications. So the flow of unsupervised learning starts with training data that has no labels and depends on the feature vector. The machine learning model defines the predictive model. This is tested with an individual subset of data with its own feature vector. Here, the predictive model defines the likelihood or cluster ID, or a better representation of unlabeled data. Let's look at the difference between unsupervised and supervised learning. Supervised learning technique deals with labeled data where the output data patterns are known to the system. Unsupervised learning works with unlabeled data in which the output is just based on the collection of perceptions. Supervised learning method is less complex. The unsupervised learning method is more complex. Supervised learning conducts offline analysis. Unsupervised learning performs real-time analysis. The outcome of the supervised learning technique is comparatively more accurate and reliable. Unsupervised learning generates moderately acute but reliable results, while classification and regression are the types of problems solved under the supervised learning method. Unsupervised learning includes clustering and associative rule mining problems. Example and application of unsupervised learning. Let's understand unsupervised learning through an example. Consider a scenario where a child had no learning phase and is shown images without the labels. Now, if the child is asked to identify if any range is a bird or an animal, he will lack the information that can help him do so. The best he can do is come up with the following groups based on common patterns, wings and legs, for example. This explains how unsupervised learning works. We show a lot of data to our algorithm and ask it to find patterns in the data by itself. Let's look at the application of unsupervised learning. Unsupervised learning can be used for anomaly detection as well as clustering. To understand clustering, let's look at a simple real-life example. A mother asks her two children to arrange the pieces of playing blocks. The children come up with two different groups as shown with different similarities in the blocks. This is clustering. Each of her children came up with a different type of grouping. One child grouped them based on the shape, whereas the other grouped them based on the color. There is no right or wrong way. Then, how can you pick one set of clusters over the others? This will depend on the similarity measure used by the mother in this case. The arrangement of child 1 is better than child 2 if the similarity measure chosen by the mother was that blocks should have the same shape. However, the arrangement by child 2 is better if the similarity measure chosen by the mother was that blocks should have the same color. Therefore, defining the similarity measure is important when performing clustering. There may be different ways in which data can be arranged in different groups based on size, shape, color, texture, and other complex features. Anomaly detection is a clustering technique used to identify unusual patterns that do not conform to expected behavior. Anomaly detection has many applications in business, such as intrusion detection, system health monitoring, and fraud detection. Clustering. The method of grouping similar entities together is called clustering. The goal of this unsupervised machine learning method is to seek out similarities within the data points and to cluster similar data points together. Need for clustering. Let's look at the need for clustering. Grouping similar entities together helps to merge the attributes of different clusters. In other words, this gives us insight into underlying patterns of different groups. There are a lot of applications of grouping unlabeled data. For example, in order to maximize the revenue, you can identify different groups or clusters of customers and market to each group in a different way. Another example is grouping books together that belong to similar topics. Clustering is needed to determine the intrinsic grouping in a set of unlabeled data, organize data into clusters that show internal structure of the data, partition the data points, understand and extract value from large sets of structured and unstructured data. Types of clustering. There are two types of clustering: hierarchical clustering and partitional clustering. Hierarchical clustering can be agglomerative and divisive, whereas partitional clustering can be k-means and fuzzy c-means. A distinction among different types of clustering is whether the set of clusters is nested or unnested. A partitional clustering is just a division of the set of data objects into non-overlapping sets or clusters such that every data object is in just one subset. A hierarchical clustering is a tree structure that has a set of nested clusters. Hierarchical clustering. The output of hierarchical clustering is a hierarchy. How does the hierarchical clustering form a hierarchy? Assume you are going to create a 3-layer hierarchy from 6 different data nodes. So first combine A and B based on similarity and also combine D and E based on similarity. Combination of A and B is combined with C. In the similar way, combination of D and E is combined with F. Now combine C and F inside one cluster. When you look at the final tree, it contains all clusters combined into a single cluster. Let's understand the working of hierarchical clustering. It works in 4 steps. Step 1, assign each item to its own cluster, such that if you have n number of items, you will have n number of clusters. Step 2, merge 2 clusters into a single cluster by finding the closest pair of clusters. Now you will have 1 cluster less. Step 3, compute distances between the new cluster and all old clusters. Step 4, repeat steps 2 and 3 until all items are clustered into a single cluster of size n. Let's understand the distance measure in hierarchical clustering. Let's look at the different kinds of linkage in clustering. Complete linkage clustering. It finds the maximum distance between points belonging to 2 different clusters. Single linkage clustering. It finds the minimum possible distance between points belonging to 2 different clusters. Mean linkage clustering. It finds all possible pairwise distances for points belonging to 2 different clusters and then calculates the average. Centroid linkage clustering. It finds the centroid of each cluster and calculates the distance between them. What is dendrogram? It is a tree diagram frequently used to illustrate the arrangement of the clusters produced by hierarchical clustering. It shows the hierarchical relationship between objects. It is most commonly created as an output of hierarchical clustering. The main use of a dendrogram is to work out the best way to allocate objects to clusters. The dendrogram also shows the hierarchical clustering of 5 observations and the relationship between each of them. Hierarchical clustering example. Let's understand hierarchical clustering through an example. In the given example, hierarchical clustering is used to find the distances between the different cities in kilometers. The following matrix traces a hierarchical clustering of distances in miles between different cities. The method of clustering is single link. Here, as you can see from the given distance matrix, the nearest pair of objects is TO and MI. MI and TO are merged into a single cluster called MI-TO. As MI column has lower values than TO column, MI-TO consists of MI column values. MI-TO column has 1 index with 0 value. This is because there is no distance between cluster MITO and MITO. To get a new distance matrix, we compute the distance from this new cluster to all other clusters. Now the nearest pair of objects is NA and RM. These are combined into a single cluster called NARM. To get a new distance matrix, we compute the distance from this new cluster to all other clusters. In the similar way, the nearest pair of objects is BA and NARM. These are combined into a single cluster called BA, NARM. To get a new distance matrix, we compute the distance from the new cluster to all other clusters. Similarly, now the nearest pair of objects is BA, NARM, and FI. These combined into a single cluster called BA, NARM, FI. To get a new distance matrix, we compute the distance from this new cluster to all other clusters. Finally, we merge the last two clusters. This process is summarized by the clustering diagram on the right and the final distance matrix on the left.
Why reinforcement learning? Training a machine learning model requires a lot of data, which might not always be available to us. Further, the data provided might not be reliable. Learning from a small subset of actions will not help expand the vast realm of solutions that may work for a particular problem. You can see here we have the robot learning to walk. Very complicated setup when you're learning how to walk, and you'll start asking questions like, if I'm taking one step forward and left, well, what happens if I pick up a 50-pound object? How does that change how a robot would walk? These things are very difficult to program because there's no actual information on it until it's actually tried out. Learning from a small subset of actions will not help expand the vast realm of solutions that may work for a particular problem. And we'll see here it learned how to walk. This is going to slow the growth that technology is capable of. Machines need to learn to perform actions by themselves and not just learn off humans. And you see the objective climb a mountain. A real interesting point here is that as human beings we can go into a very unknown environment and we can adjust for it and kind of explore and play with it. Most of the models, the non-reinforcement models in computer machine learning, aren't able to do that very well. There's a couple of them that can be used or integrated. To see how it goes is what we're talking about with reinforcement learning. So what is reinforcement learning? Reinforcement learning is a sub-branch of machine learning that trains a model to return an optimum solution for a problem by taking a sequence of decisions by itself. Consider a robot learning to go from one place to another. The robot is given a scenario and must arrive at a solution by itself. The robot can take different paths to reach the destination. It will know the best path by the time taken on each path. It might even come up with a unique solution all by itself. And that's really important as we're looking for unique solutions. We want the best solution, but you can't find it unless you try it. So when we're looking at our different systems, our different model, we have supervised versus unsupervised versus reinforcement learning. And with the supervised learning, that is probably the most controlled environment. We have a lot of different supervised learning models, whether it's linear regression, neural networks, there's all kinds of things in between, decision trees. The data provided is labeled data with output values specified. And this is important because when we talk about supervised learning, you already know the answer for all this information. You already know the picture has a motorcycle in it, so you're supervised learning. You already know that the outcome for tomorrow, for going back a week, you're looking at stock, you can already have like the graph of what the next day looks like, so you have an answer for it. And you have labeled data which is used, you have an external supervision, and solves problems by mapping labeled input to known output. So very controlled. Unsupervised learning, and unsupervised learning is really interesting because it's now taking part in many other models. They start with you can actually insert an unsupervised learning model in almost either supervised or reinforcement learning as part of the system, which is really cool. Data provided is unlabeled data. The outputs are not specified. Machine makes its own predictions. Used to solve association with clustering problems. Unlabeled data is used. No supervision. Solves problems by understanding patterns and discovering output. So you can look at this and you can think some of these things go with each other. They belong together. So it's looking for what connects in different ways. And there's a lot of different algorithms that look at this. When you start getting into those, there's some really cool images that come up of what unsupervised learning is. How it can pick out, say, the area of a donut. One model will see the area of the donut, and the other one will divide it into 3 sections based on its location versus what's next to it. So there's a lot of stuff that goes in with unsupervised learning. And then we're looking at reinforcement learning, probably the biggest industry in today's market in machine learning, or growing market. It's very infant stage as far as how it works and what it's going to be capable of. The machine learns from its environment using rewards and errors, used to solve reward-based problems. No predefined data is used, no supervision, follows trial and error problem solving approach. So again, we have a random, at first you start with a random, I try this, it works, and this is my reward. Doesn't work very well maybe, or maybe it doesn't even get you where you're trying to get it to do, and you get your reward back, and then it looks at that and says, well, let's try something else, and it starts to play with these different things, finding the best route. So let's take a look at important terms in today's reinforcement model. And this has become pretty standardized over the last few years, so these are really good to know. We have the agent. Agent is the model that is being trained via reinforcement learning. So this is your actual entity that has, however you're doing it, whether you're using a neural network or a Q table or whatever, combination thereof. This is the actual agent that you're using. This is the model. And you have your environment. The training situation that the model must optimize to is called its environment. And you can see here, I guess we have a robot who's trying to get a chest full of gems or whatever, and that's the output. And then you have your action. This is all possible steps that can be taken by the model, and it picks one action. And you can see here that it's picked 3 different routes to get to the chest of diamonds and gems. We have a state, the current position condition returned by the model. And you could look at this if you're playing like a video game. This is the screen you're looking at. So when you go back here, the environment is a whole game board. So if you're playing one of those Mobius games, you might have the whole game board going on, but then you have your current position. Where are you on that game board? What's around that? What's around you? If you were talking about a robot, the environment might be moving around the yard, where it is in the yard and what it can see, what input it has in that location. That would be the current position condition returned by the model. And then the reward. To help the model move in the right direction, it is rewarded. Points are given to it to appraise some kind of action. So, yeah, you did good, or if didn't do as good, trying to maximize the reward and have the best reward possible. And then policy. Policy determines how an agent will behave at any time. It acts as a mapping between action and present state. This is part of the model. What is your action that you're going to take? What's the policy you're using to have an output from your agent? One of the reasons they separate policy as its own entity is that you usually have a prediction of different options, and then the policy, well, how am I going to pick the best? Based on those predictions, I'm going to guess at different options. And we'll actually weigh those options in and find the best option we think will work. So it's a little tricky, but the policy thing is actually pretty cool how it works. Let's go ahead and take a look at a reinforcement learning example. And just in looking at this, we're going to take a look, consider what a dog that we want to train. So the dog would be like the agent. So you have your puppy or whatever. And then your environment is going to be the whole house or whatever it is where you're training them. And then you have an action. We want to teach the dog to fetch. So action equals fetching, and then we have a little biscuit, so we can get the dog to perform various actions by offering incentives such as a dog biscuit as a reward. The dog will follow a policy to maximize this reward, and hence will follow every command and might even learn new actions like begging by itself. So you have, so we start off with fetching. It goes, oh, I get a biscuit for that. It tries something else, and you get a handshake or begging or something like that, and it goes, oh, this is also reward based, and so it kind of explores things to find out what will bring it as biscuit. And that's very much like how a reinforced model goes. Is it looks for different rewards. How do I can I try different things and find a reward that works? The dog also will want to run around and play in Explorer's environment. This quality of model is called exploration. So there's a little randomness going on in exploration. And it explores new parts of the house. Climbing on the sofa doesn't get a reward. In fact, it usually gets kicked off the sofa. So let's talk a little bit about Markov's decision process. Markov's decision process is a reinforcement learning policy used to map a current state to an action where the agent continuously interacts with the environment to produce new solutions and receive rewards. And you'll see here's all of our different vocabulary we just went over. We have a reward, our state, our agent, our environment, and our action. And so even though the environment kind of contains everything, that you really, when you're actually writing the program, your environment's going to put out a reward and state that goes into the agent. The agent then looks at this state, or it looks at the reward usually first, and it says, okay, I got rewarded for whatever I just did, or I didn't get rewarded. And then it looks at the state, and then it comes back, and if you remember from policy, the policy comes in, and then we have a reward. The policy is that part that's connected at the bottom. And so it looks at that policy and it says, hey, what's a good action that will probably be similar to what I did, or sometimes they're completely random, but what's a good action that's going to bring me a different reward? So taking the time to just understand these different pieces as they go is pretty important in most of the models today. And so a lot of them actually have templates based on this that you can pull in and start using. Pretty straightforward as far as once you start seeing how it works, you can see your environment says, hey, this is the agent did this. If you're a character in a game, this happened, and it shoots out a reward in a state. The agent looks at the reward, looks at the new state, and then takes a little guess and says, I'm going to try this action. And then that action goes back into the environment. It affects the environment. The environment then changes depending on what the action was, and then it has a new state and a new reward that goes back to the agent. So in the diagram shown, we need to find the shortest path between node A and D. Each path has a reward associated with it, and the path with a maximum reward is what we want to choose. The nodes A, B, C, D denote the nodes to travel from node A to B is an action. Reward is the cost of each path, and policy is each path taken. And you can see here A can go to B, or A can go to C right off the bat, or it can go right to D. And if you explored all three of these, you would find that A going to D was a 0 reward, A going to C and D would generate a different reward, or you could go A, C, B, D. There's a lot of options here. And so when we start looking at this diagram, you start to realize that even though today's reinforced learning models do really good at finding an answer, they end up trying almost all the different directions you see. And so they take up a lot of work or a lot of processing time for reinforcement learning. They're right now in their infant stage, and they're really good at solving simple problems. And we'll take a look at one of those in just a minute in a tic-tac-toe game. But you can see here, once it's gone through these and it's explored, it's going to find the A, C, D is the best reward. It gets a full 30 points for it.
In computer programming, an algorithm is a set of well-defined instructions to solve a particular problem. It takes a bunch of information sources and delivers the ideal result. Most of us must be using a Snapchat to apply filters on your faces while making videos or capturing photographs. But do you know how does a Snapchat recognize your face while capturing videos or photographs and put filters on it? Even if there are multiple faces, it applies filter on every face accurately. This became possible with the help of face recognition technique, which uses machine learning algorithms to detect faces and apply required filters on them. So, this is the basic idea of how an algorithms work. Let's move ahead in this video and we will now discuss how an algorithm works in machine learning. But before that, let's go through what is machine learning. Machine learning is a subpart of artificial intelligence, the art of making computers learn and act like humans by feeding data. and make predictions based on experience. As we saw in previous example, when the data, that is, how far is the nearest fuel station, comes in, the machine, or in our case Siri, immediately start analyzing data. And machine accurately makes prediction and decision based on given data. Now that we have an understanding of what machine learning is, let's move forward and discuss different types of machine learning. Machine learning is classified into supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning. There are two sort of problems in supervised learning: classification and regression. Certain types of machine learning algorithms fall under the classifications are decision algorithm, KNN algorithm, logistic algorithms, naive-bayes algorithm, support vector machine algorithm (SVM). However, in regression, types of machine learning algorithms are linear regression, regression trees, nonlinear regression, and Bayesian linear regression. Now, talking about unsupervised learning, there are two sorts of problems in unsupervised learning: clustering and association. Algorithms that fall under clustering problems include K-means clustering algorithms, principal component analysis algorithms. However, algorithms that fall under association problem are a priori algorithms, FP growth algorithms. In reinforcement learning, there are two types: positive reinforcement, negative reinforcement. Reinforcement learning algorithms are mainly used in AI applications and gaming applications. There are certain types of problems which falls under reinforcement learning are Q learning, state action reward state action SARSA algorithms, deep Q neural network, and Markov decision process. After discussing what machine learning is and its type, let's move forward to see how algorithms work in machine learning. Everyone knows the algorithm is a step-by-step process to approach a particular problem. There are numerous examples of algorithms, from figuring out sets of numbers to finding routes through maps to showing data on a screen. Let's understand this by using an example. Every algorithm is built on inputs and outputs. Google search algorithm is no different. The input is the search field and the output is the page of result that appears when you enter a particular phrase or keyword, also known as SERP or search engine result page. Google has a search algorithm so it can sort results from various websites and provides the user the best result. When you start a search, you will see the search box will attempt to guess what you are looking for. In order to better understand what the user is looking for, the algorithm is trying to gather as many as suggestions from them as possible. The results from the search field that best matches the query will be ranked. The choose with website will rank and in what position using more than 200 ranking variables. Now let's take an example of coding program and see how the algorithm works. Here, we will use a case of computer program wherein we want to print the multiplication table of any number. Let's take 2. The algorithm start here and then it assign a value to a variable. The variable I is having an initial value of 1. The system will read the number. The number in case is 2. Now, the system has a condition. A condition can now either be true or false. If the value of I reaches 11, then the loop will end. Otherwise, value of I will multiply by the number. The initial value of I is 1. So, for the first time, the system output will be 2. Now, value of I will be increased by 1. According to the loop condition, the system will then move back and check for the condition again. The new value of I is 2, which is still less than 11. The system will again print 2 into I, which is 2 into 2 on the screen. The new output result will be 4. The system will keep following the same procedure repeatedly until the value of I becomes 11. Once the value of I becomes 11, then only the algorithm will terminate. After discussing how an algorithm works, let's move forward and see some popular machine learning algorithms. Some popular machine learning algorithms are: first one is linear regression algorithm, second one is logistic regression algorithm, and the third one is decision tree, and the fourth one is support vector machine algorithm SVM, and the fifth one is KNN, K nearest neighbor algorithm, and the sixth one is K means clustering algorithms. And the seventh one is random forest algorithms. And the last but not the least algorithm is a priori algorithms. Let's go through them in detail one by one. Linear regression is one of the most famous and straightforward machine learning algorithms utilized for predictive analysis. Linear regression shows the linear connection between the dependent and the independent factors. The equation of line is y equals to mx plus b. Here, y stands for the response variable or a dependent variable, whereas x is for the predator variable or an independent variable. It attempts best to fit line between the dependent and the independent variables, and this best fit line is known as line of regression or regression line. Let's take a real application example. In predicting consumer behavior, businesses use linear regression to forecast things like how much a client is likely to spend. Things like targeted marketing and product development may benefit from this. Walmart, for instance, use linear regression to forecast which good would be in high demand across the nation. Moving forward, let's see types of linear regression. There are two types of linear regression algorithm. The first one is simple linear regression and the second one is multiple linear regression. In simple linear regression, if an independent variable is utilized to forecast the worth of a mathematical dependent variable, then at that point, such a linear regression algorithm is called simple linear regression. The equation of line will be y equals to a0 plus a1x. And the second one is multiple linear regression. If the dependent variable declines on the y and the independent variable on the x, then such a relationship is known as negative linear relationship. The line of equation will be minus of a0 plus a1x. Moving forward, let's see logistic linear regression. Logistic regression is the supervised machine learning algorithm utilized to anticipate all the categorical factors or discrete values. It could be very well used for the grouping issues in machine learning. And the result of the logistic regression can be either yes or no, 0 or 1, man or woman, and so on. It gives the values which lies between 0 and 1. For example, a credit card business is interested in knowing whether the transaction amount and the credit score have an impact on the probability that a particular transaction would be fraudulent. The business can use logistic regression to determine how these two predator values can relate the probability that a transaction is fraudulent. The response variable in the model has two possible outcomes. First one is the transaction is fraudulent, and the second one is the transaction is not fraudulent. In logistic regression, rather than fitting a regression line, we fit an S-form logistic capability, which predicts two greatest value, 0 or 1. The logistic regression equation can be calculated from linear regression equation. The steps to get logistic regression equations are: the equation of straight line can be written as y equals to b0 plus b1x1 plus b2x2 till bnxn. In logistic regression, y can be between 0 and 1 only. So for that, let's divide the above equation by 1 minus y. Then the equation will be y upon 1 minus y, that is 0 for y0 and infinity for y equals to 1. But range between minus infinity to plus infinity, then we have to take the logarithm of equation, and now it will become log of y upon 1 minus y equals to b0 plus b1x1 plus b2x2 so on till bn xn. Let's move forward and see types of logistic regression. There are three types of logistic regression that can be classified. First one is binomial. In binomial logistic regression, there can be only two possible types of dependent variables like yes or no, pass or fail, man woman, and many more. And the second one is multinomial. In multinomial logistic regression, there can be three or more possible unordered ways of dependent variable such as horse, cow, and sheep. And the last one is ordinal. In ordinal logistic regression, there can be three or more possible ordered ways of dependent variable, such as small, medium, or large. Moving forward, let's see decision trees in detail. A decision tree is a tree structured classifier that could be used for classification and regression. A decision tree is a tree in which each non-leaf node is assigned to an attribute. Additionally, each arc contains one of the available values for its parent node, which is associated with each leaf node, that is, the node from where the arc is directed. Let's see some decision tree terminology. First one is root, that contains the entire dataset. The next one is node, a test for the data of a certain attribute. And the third one is branch, which connect the node to internal node or the internal node to leaf node. And the fourth one is leaf node, the terminal node that predicts the outcome. Let's move forward and see decision tree algorithms. The first one is select the best attribute to use the current node in the tree. The second one is for each possible values, select the attributes. The third one is partition the examples using the possible values of this attribute and assign these disjoint subset of the example to the appropriate child node. Recursively generate each child node until ideally all examples for a node have the same label, like class. Moving forward, let's understand the decision tree. For building a decision tree, step 1 is select an attribute. Then split the data into its children in a tree. Continue splitting with available attributes and keep splitting until leaf nodes are pure, like only one class remains, a maximum depth is reached, a performance metric is achieved. Let's move forward and see SVM algorithm, support vector machine algorithms. A support vector machine is a well-known supervised machine learning model. It is utilized for both information, classification, and regression. It is regularly utilized for the grouping issues. We can involve it in different life care systems, and we can involve it in typically happy or sad look arrangements. We can involve it in filters if we make specific looks. It would add the particular filter according to the expression. The scope of articulation lies between happy and sad. Support vector machine helps in to recognize handwritten characters used widely, like checks continue to be a significant part of the majority of non-cash transactions and are frequently written by the pupil. The current check processing system in many developing nations involves a bank employee to read and manually enter the information in a check, while also verifying the data like signature and date. A handwritten text recognition system can reduce expenses and labor hours because a bank must handle several checks each day. Moving forward, let's see the algorithm of SVM. The objective of support vector machine is to make the best line or choice limit that can isolate n-dimensional space into classes. So we can undoubtedly put the new data of interest in the right category. Later on, this best decision boundary is known as a hyperplane. Let's move forward and see types of support vector machine. Support vector machine can be of two types. First one is linear SVM, second one is non-linear SVM. Let's move forward and see linear SVM. Linear SVM is utilized for linearly detachable information, which implies if a dataset can be ordered into two classes by utilizing a straight line, then such information are named linearly separable information, and a classifier is utilized called linear SVM classifier. Moving forward, let's see nonlinear SVM. Nonlinear SVM is utilized for non-directly isolated information, and that implies in the event that a dataset can't be categorized by utilizing a straight line. Such information is named non-directed information, and the classifier utilized is called a nonlinear SVM classifier. Moving forward, let's see KNN algorithm in detail. KNN is a supervised learning technique. KNN classifies new data into a targeted classes depending on the features of its neighboring points, and also be used for the regression problems. It is an instance-based learning algorithm and a bit lazy learning algorithm. KNN calculation stores every one of its accessible information and orders another information point based on the likeliness. This means that when new data information appears, it usually tends to be successfully categorized into a good suit classes using the KNN algorithm. Let's imagine we have an image of animal that resembles a cow or ox. However, here we are not sure if it is a cow or ox. As KNN method is based on a likeness matrix, it will identify the properties of new data that are related to the image of cow or ox. And based on those quality, it will classify the data is belonging to either cow or ox group. Moving forward, let's see how does KNN work. The steps to implement KNN algorithms are: Step 1. Decide on the neighbors' k numbers. Step 2. Calculate the Euclidean distance between k neighbors in step 2. Third one is, based on the determined Euclidean distance, select the k closest neighbors. Step 4 is, count the numbers of data points in each category between these k neighbors. Step 5. Assign the fresh data points in the category where the highest neighbors count. And then KNN model is ready. Let's say we need to add a new data point to the vital category. At first, we will decide on the numbers of neighbors. Therefore, we will pick k equals to 5. Then, the Euclidean distance between the data points and then can be determined. The distance between 2 points, known as the Euclidean distance, can be determined by under root of x2 minus x1 का whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. Then we determine the closest neighbors by calculating the Euclidean distance. There are 3 closest neighbors in category A and 2 closest neighbor in category B. This new data point must fall within category A because, as we can see, its 3 closest neighbors are also from group A. After understanding KNN algorithm, let's move forward and see k-means algorithms in detail. The k-means is a cluster false. Under that is an unsupervised learning algorithm. It is used to address machine learning clustering problems and utilized to tackle the grouping issues in machine learning. It permits us to bunch the information into various gatherings. It is a helpful method for finding the classification of groups in the unlabeled dataset without the requirement of any training. This k-means algorithm groups the data into similar classes. Let's see some application of k-means clustering. Let's see some applications of k-means clustering. Diagnostic system. The medical profession uses k-means clustering in creating smarter medical decision support system, especially in the treatment of liver alignments. The second one is search engines. Clustering forms a backbone of search engine. When a search engine is performed, the search result need to be grouped, and the search engines very often use clustering to do this. Moving forward, let's see how k-means algorithm works. The steps to implement k-means algorithms are: Step 1. Select the number k to set the number of clusters. Step 2. Select a random k points or centroid. Step 3. Assign each data point the closest centroid that forms to predefined k cluster. Step 4. Determine the variance and set a new gravity points for each cluster. Step 5. Repeat the third step. This means reallocating each data point to the new closest centroid cluster. Step 6. If a reassignment occurs, go to step 4, otherwise go to exit. Step 7. The model is ready to use. So now we have a clear understanding of how k-means algorithm work. Let's move forward to see the graphical representation of k-means algorithm. Consider that there are two variables m1 and m2. This is a scatter plot of these two variables along the x and y axis. We should accept the number of k of bunches, that is k equals to 2, to recognize the dataset and to place them into various groups. It implies here we will attempt to bunch these datasets into two unique groups. We will really want to pick an irregular k point or centroid to frame this group. These centroids can be either the focus of the dataset or some of other points. Thus, here we are choosing under 2 points as k points, which are not the piece of our dataset. We will assign every data of interest in the scatter plot to the nearest k point or centroid. We will register it by applying some math that we consider to find the distance between 2 points, that is Euclidean distance. Thus, we will draw a median between both the centroids. From the graph, the left half of the line are close points to the right and the k1 centroid. Green is near the orange centroid. We should variety them as green and orange for clear representation. As the need might arise to track down the nearest group, we will repeat the cycle by picking another centroid. To pick the new centroid, we will figure out the center point of gravity of these centroids and will track down new centroids. Then we will reassign every piece of information to highlight new centroid. For this, we will repeat a similar course of tracking down a middle line. The middle will be like as seen in the picture. One orange point is on the left half of the line and two green points are on the right. Thus, these 3 points will be appointed to the new centroids. As reassignment has occurred, we will again go to step 4, tracking down new centroids or K points. We will repeat the cycle by tracking down the center point of gravity of centroids. So the new centroids will be displayed as like this. We now have new centroids, so once more define the middle boundary and reassign the data of interest. By this graph, there are no unique pieces of information on one or the other side of the line, implying our model is shaped. By the previous graph, there are no unique pieces of information on one or the other line, implying our model is shaped. As our k-means model is ready, and the two last groups will be displayed as like these. Now we have a clear understanding of how k-means clustering algorithm works. Now let's move forward to understand random forest algorithm. Random forest is an adaptable, simple to utilize machine learning algorithm that produces, even without the hyperboundary tuning, an extraordinary outcome more often than not. It is likewise quite possibly the most utilized algorithm because of its effortlessness and variety. Like it tends to be utilized for both grouping and classification tasks. Random forest is a classifier that contains various choice trees on different subsets of the given dataset and takes the normal to work on the present exactness of the dataset. Instead of depending on the choice tree, the random forest takes the forecast from each tree and in light of the larger part of votes of expectation, it predicts the final result. Now let's move forward and see how does random forest work. We should see the random forest in order since the arrangement is now and again thought to be the structure block of machine learning. This is what a random forest would look like with two trees. The random forest has a similar hypermeter to the decision tree or a badging classifier. Luckily, there is a compelling reason need to consolidate a decision tree with a badging classifier, since you can undoubtedly utilize the classifier classes of random forest. With random forest, you can likewise manage tasks using the algorithm regression. Random forests add extra arbitrariness to the model while developing the trees, rather than looking for the main element while parting a node. It looks to the best component among an irregular subset of highlights. These outcomes in a wide variety often result in a superior model. Subsequently, in a random forest, just a random subset of the element is thought about the algorithm. You might make trees more random by involving random edges for each component instead of looking for the most ideal limits like a typical choice tree does. Let's move forward and see some application of random forest algorithms. Random forest is involved at work by researchers in numerous ventures, including banking, stock exchanging, medication, and many more. It is utilized to predict things which assist these businesses with running productively, like client activity, patient history, and safety. In banking, random forest is used to identify clients who are more likely to pay back their debts on schedule. Additionally, it is utilized to forecast who will make more frequent use of bank services. Even fraud detection uses it. The Robin Hood of algorithms, indeed. Random forest is a tool used by stock traders to forecast future stock behavior. Retail businesses utilize it to make product recommendation and forecast client satisfaction. Random forests can be used in healthcare industry to examine a patient medical history and detect disorders. Random forest is a tool used by pharmaceutical experts to determine the ideal mix of ingredients in treatment or to forecast drug sensitivity. By seeing application of random forest algorithm, let's move forward and see some difference between decision trees and random forest. Let's see the difference between random forest and decision tree. The first one is while building a random forest, the number of rows is selected randomly. In decision trees, it builds several decision trees and find out the output. The second one is it combines two or more decision trees together. In decision trees, whereas the decision is a collection of variables or datasets or attributes, The third one is it gives accurate results, whereas it gives less accurate results. The fourth one is by using random forest, it reduces the chance of overlifting, whereas decision trees, it has the possibility of overlifting. The fifth one is random forest is more complicated to interpret, whereas the decision tree is simple, it is easy to read and understand. After seeing what is random forest, how it works, let's move forward to see a priori algorithms in detail. The a priori algorithm utilizes standard item sets to create affiliation rules and is intended to chip away the information bases containing exchanges. With the assistance of these affiliation rules, it decides how firmly or feebly two objects are associated. This algorithm utilizes a breadth first search and hash tree to work out the item set association effectively. It is the iterative interaction for finding out the successive item set from the huge dataset. Let's move forward and see steps for a priori algorithms. The steps for a priori algorithms are: step 1 is establish minimal support and confidence for item set in the transactional database. The second one is take all transaction supports with a greater support value, the minimum or chosen support value in step 2. The third one is track down all the rules in these subsets with confidence value greater than the threshold value. The fourth one is arrange the rules to lower the lift. At last, we will see some advantages and disadvantages of a priori algorithm. The advantages of a priori algorithms are easy to understand an algorithm, and the second one is the join and prune steps of the algorithms can be easily implemented on the large dataset. The disadvantages of a priori algorithms are the a priori algorithms work slowly as compared to the other algorithm, and the second one is the a priori algorithms times and space complexity are O of 2D, which is very low compared to the other ones.
Machine learning has improved our lives in a number of wonderful ways. Today, let's talk about some of these. I'm Rahul from Simplilearn, and these are the top 10 applications of machine learning. First, let's talk about virtual personal assistants: Google Assistant, Alexa, Cortana, and Siri. Now, we've all used one of these at least at some point in our lives. Now, these help improve our lives in a great number of ways. For example, you could tell them to call someone, you could tell them to play some music, you could tell them to even schedule an appointment. So how do these things actually work? First, they record whatever you're saying, send it over to a server, which is usually in a cloud, decode it with the help of machine learning and neural networks, and then provide you with an output. So if you've ever noticed that these systems don't work very well without the internet, that's because the server couldn't be contacted. Next, let's talk about traffic predictions. Now say I wanted to travel from Buckingham Palace to Lord's Cricket Ground. The first thing I would probably do is to get on Google Maps. So, search it. And let's put it here. So here we have the path you should take to get to Lord's Cricket Ground. Now here the map is a combination of red, yellow and blue. Now the blue regions signify a clear road, that is, you won't encounter traffic there. The yellow indicate that they are slightly congested, and red means they're heavily congested. So let's look at the map, a different version of the same map. And here, as I told you before, red means heavily congested, yellow means slow moving, and blue means clear. So how exactly is Google able to tell you that the traffic is clear, slow moving or heavily congested? So this is with the help of machine learning and with the help of two important measures. First is the average time that's taken on specific days at specific times on that route. The second one is the real-time location data of vehicles from Google Maps and with the help of sensors. Some of the other popular map services are Bing Maps, Maps.me, and here we go. Next up, we have social media personalization. So say I want to buy a drone, and I'm on Amazon and I want to buy a DJI Mavic Pro. The thing is, it's close to 1 lakh, so I don't want to buy it right now. But the next time I'm on Facebook, I'll see an advertisement for the product. The next time I'm on YouTube, I'll see an advertisement. Even on Instagram, I'll see an advertisement. So here, with the help of machine learning, Google has understood that I'm interested in this particular product. Hence, it's targeting me with these advertisements. This is also with the help of machine learning. Let's talk about email spam filtering. Now, this is the spam that's in my inbox. Now, how does Gmail know what's spam and what's not spam. So Gmail has an entire collection of emails which have already been labeled as spam or not spam. So after analyzing this data, Gmail is able to find some characteristics like the word lottery or winner. From then on, any new email that comes to your inbox goes through a few spam filters to decide whether it's spam or not. Now, some of the popular spam filters that Gmail uses is content filters, header filters, general blacklist filters, and so on. Next, we have online fraud detection. Now, there are several ways that online fraud can take place. For example, there's identity theft, where they steal your identity, fake accounts, where these accounts only last for how long the transaction takes place and stop existing after that, and man-in-the-middle attacks, where they steal your money while the transaction is taking place. The feed-forward neural network helps determine whether a transaction is genuine or fraudulent. So what happens with feed-forward neural networks are that the outputs are converted into hash values, and these values become the inputs for the next round. So for every real transaction that takes place, there's a specific pattern. A fraudulent transaction would stand out because of the significant changes that it would cause with the hash values. Stock market trading. Machine learning is used extensively when it comes to stock market trading. Now you have stock market indices like Nikkei. They use long short-term memory neural networks. Now these are used to classify, process, and predict data when there are time lags of unknown size and duration. Now this is used to predict stock market trends. Assistive medical technology. Now, medical technology has been innovated. With the help of machine learning, diagnosing diseases has been easier, from which we can create 3D models that can predict where exactly there are lesions in the brain. It works just as well for brain tumors and ischemic stroke lesions. They can also be used in fetal imaging and cardiac analysis. Now, some of the medical fields that machine learning will help assist in is disease identification, personalized treatment, drug discovery, clinical research, and radiology. And finally, we have automatic translation. Now, say you're in a foreign country and you see billboards and signs that you don't understand. That's where automatic translation comes of help. Now, how does automatic translation actually work? The technology behind it is the same as the sequence-to-sequence learning, which is the same thing that's used with chatbots. Here, the image recognition happens using convolutional neural networks, and the text is identified using optical character recognition. Furthermore, the sequence-to-sequence algorithm is also used to translate the text from one language to the other.
A collection of Python bindings called OpenCV. Python was created to address issue with the computer vision. Python is general purpose programming language created by Guido von Rossum that quickly gained popularity, largely due to its ease of use and readable code. The programmer can express concept in less code without sacrificing readability. Numpy, a highly efficient library for numerical operation with a MATLAB-like syntax, is used by OpenCV Python. Numpy arrays are translated into and out of all OpenCV array forms. Additionally, this makes it simpler to interact with other NumPy using libraries like SciPy and Matplotlib. After understanding what is OpenCV, let's move forward and see what face detection is. So what is face detection? Face detection, also known as facial detection, is a computer technology that uses artificial intelligence to find and recognize human faces in digital photographs. Face detection technology can be enable real-time surveillance and tracking of people in various industries, such as security, biometrics, law enforcement, entertainment, and personal safety. From basic computer vision method to developments in machine learning to increasingly complex artificial neural network and related technologies, face detection has advanced leading to ongoing performance increases. It now serves as the foundation from some crucial applications such as face tracking, face analysis, face recognition. The application ability to perform sequential tasks substantially impacts the face detection. So, dear learner, if you want to upskill your AI and machine learning skills, so give a chance to Simplilearn Professional Certificate Program in AI and Machine Learning, which comes with completion certificate and in-depth knowledge of AI and machine learning. Check this course detail from the description box below. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? Factorial, print, seed, sqrt. So I am starting the timer of 1 minute. Just type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. Please do let me know your answers. So I'm starting the timer of 1 minute. Which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? Factorial, print, seed, sqrt. Let us know your answer in the comment section below. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this session. Which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? 30 seconds more. Factorial, print, seed, sqrt. Please let me know your answer in the comment section below. 20 seconds remaining. Which of the following function is a built-in function in Python? 10 seconds more. Please let us know your answer in the comment section below. So after the allotted time has passed, those who provided the correct response will receive a response, and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. So now let's move to our programming part to create face detection using OpenCV Python. So first we will open command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and here you have to select new Python file. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python, which will help us in creating a face detection system. So first let me rename this face detection. First we will import CV2. Press enter, then import another library, import numpy as np. And the third one is major one, import face recognition as fr. Then press enter. So CV means capturing video. The CV2 function is a OpenCV can read video capture by using pass 0 function parameter. We can access our webcam. We may pass as RTSP URL in the function parameter to capture the CCTV footage, which is quite helpful for video analysis. And another one is NumPy. NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has function for working in the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project. You can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. And the third one is face recognition. Face recognition and manipulation using Python or the command line. The easiest facial recognition library in the world. Built using cutting edge face recognition technology from DLIB, developed using deep learning. So moving forwards, let's import our video capture device. So for that, we have to write here video underscore capture. This is our variable name equals to cv2 dot video capture, and we have to pass here 0. Then press enter. Okay, here v should be capital. So the video capture function from OpenCV is used to interact with the cameras. What we can do is video can be read, shown and saved, display the image that the camera captured. So moving forward, let me import my image for the further detection process. Okay, so image equals to fr dot load underscore image underscore file, then image name or image path boy dot jpg. Press enter. Using load image file, we can import image file to our detection system. So moving forward, let's set encoding for the image. Okay, so I will write here image underscore face underscore encoding equals to fr dot face encodings, then image, then 0. Press enter. Yeah. So face encoding basically uses 128 computer generated measures to represent the face. Similar encoding would be present in two images of the same person while being completely different in two images of two distinct people. So moving forward, let me write first. I will write here known encodings equals to image face coding. Okay, then press enter. Then known face names equals to, then here I have to put my name. So I will write Mayank. Okay, then press enter. So what I did is I assigned known face encodings to my image face encoding. So what will happen if image matches to my face, then it will print my name, and for the rest we will add name unknown. Okay, so let me add the function now for face detection system. So let me write the full code for it first, then I will explain you line wise. Okay, so just stay tuned with me. I will write here. So I will write while, okay, true. Okay, so ret comma frame. I will explain you line by line. Don't worry. Equals to, then video capture dot read, then RGB underscore frame equals to frame, then colon comma, then again colon comma, then two colon, then minus one. Okay, yeah. So here I will write FC underscore locations equals to fr dot face underscore locations RGB underscore frame, right here FC is for basically face, encodings equals to fr dot face underscore encodings and RGB underscore frame comma FC underscore locations. Okay, so for top comma right comma bottom comma left. Okay, then I have to write here face underscore encoding comma face underscore encoding. That was encodings. This is encoding. Okay, so before that I will write here. Okay, so I have to write here encoding in zip. Okay, then here I have to write FC underscore locations. Okay, then comma, then face encodings colon, then press enter. So here I have to write matches is, yeah, matches equals to fr dot compare and faces, then known underscore face underscore encodings, comma, face underscore encoding. Okay. So it so what if the image will not match? So I have to give the name equals to unknown. Then we will write face distances equals to fr dot face underscore distances on underscore face underscore encodings, comma, face score encoding. Then I will write match underscore index equals to np dot arg min. Okay. Then I will write here fc underscore distances. Okay. Then moving forward, I will write if matches, then match underscore index. Okay. Then colon, then name equals to known underscore face underscore names. Then match underscore index. And I have to write here cv2 dot rectangle and frame, comma, comma, top, comma, right. Have to give another bracket here, comma, bottom, then comma, 0 comma 0 comma 255, again comma, then 2 for the border. So then cv2 dot rectangle, comma, then again left, comma, bottom, then minus 35. Okay. So then I will write right, comma, bottom, comma, then again 0 comma 0 comma 255, then cv2 dot filled field. Okay. F should be capital. Yeah. So then we will set font equals to cv2 dot font. Okay. Font underscore Hershey underscore simplex. Okay. So then I have to write here cv2 dot put text name, comma, name, comma, left plus 6, comma, bottom minus 6. Okay, then comma, font, comma, 1.0, then again 1 comma, then we have to set location like 255, comma 255, comma 255, then comma 1. Okay. And here I have to write cv2 dot image show, im show, then like simply learn is detection. Comma frame. And if cv2 dot weight key is 1 and like 0x ff should be capital ff equals to ord, then quit. And here I will write break. I will write video underscore capture dot release cv2 dot destroy all windows. Okay, yeah. So let me explain you. So in general, RET is a Boolean value that indicates whether or not there was a even a return. Each frame that is returned is at the same frame. If there is no frame, you will receive none rather than an error. In OpenCV, reading and writing videos and reading and writing images are quite similar. A video is nothing more than a collection of pictures, often known as frames. So to draw a rectangle around the face that was discovered, we utilize the OpenCV rectangle. The rectangle function, we can draw the rectangle by using the points or corners position that the face location. And face encoding, this. A face encoding, this one. So a face encoding basically uses 128 computer generated measures to represent the face. Similar encoding would be present in two images of the same person, while being completely different in two images of two distinct people. So I use compare face. So compare face is used to compare my face to uploaded image one. Okay. If it matches, it will print my name. Otherwise, we have given unknown here. So the numpy arg this one, where it went this. Numpy arg min. So the numpy arg min method delivers the indexes of the array's minimum element along each axis. Return an array of array indices with the same shape of the array. So this font, where is, yeah, font Hershey simplex is normal size of sans serif font. Okay. So put text is used to put the text on the frame like my name or unknown. So in order to display an image in a window, we use the IAMShow, this one, this IAMShow function. Okay. So the window adjusts itself to the size of image, parameters window name, a string that identifies the window in which the displayed image will appear. Okay. So until a key is pressed, wait key 0, this one. Okay. So until a key is pressed, wait key 0 will keep the window open. It is suitable for image display. And wait key 1, I write here, wait key 1. So wait key 1 will show a frame for 1 ms before closing the display on its own. So after the script has ended, users can close or remove all the windows use the Python, like using destroy all function. Okay, you would use the function if you wanted to close a window while it was open in numerous windows at once. So let's see our face detection system is working or not. So let me close this person on screen first. Okay, so let me close this first. Let me run this now. So here you can see this pop up and I will open. So here you can see my name is currently printing. Okay. So like I have uploaded my image, it's directing correctly. Okay. So like what if I show one more image? So here you can see this is my iCard. So it is detecting properly. Yeah. So what if I will show like another guy image from my mobile? So here you can see it is spraying unknown in Messi's photo. Yeah. So what if I will write here like one of the other image this random.jpg, then it should print unknown for me also. Okay, then I will run it again. Okay, it's working. Okay, it's working. Yeah, pop-up has come. So here you can see it is now printing unknown because like I have uploaded that another random image here. So it is importing. Okay, so it is printing unknown here. So here you can see like it's printing unknown for me also. Text to speech is an API cloud service that enables you to turn written text into real sounding audio in a range of languages and voices. By connecting with people in their own language, you can give your business a voice and enhance customer experience and engagement. Increasingly, accessibility of users of diverse abilities, offering audio alternatives to prevent driving while distracted, or automating customer service interaction to reduce hold items. Now let's move to our programming part to create a text to speech converter application using Python. So first we will open command prompt to write command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook to open Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. Yeah. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook and select open new Python file. So this is how the Jupyter UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in creating UI and to convert text to speech. So the first one is import, sorry, import tkinter as tk. So tkinter is also known as tk interface. The default Python interface for TCL tk GUI toolkit is the tkinter package or tker interface. Majority of Unix system including Mac OS as well as Windows machines support tk and tkinter. tkinter, which is part of all common Python distribution, is the binding legal method for creating graphical user interface GUI in Python. It is the only framework included in the Python standard library, in fact. So the next one is first we will write here import, sorry, from tkinter import. So from tkinter import file dialog. So file dialog. tkinter provides a number of built-in methods and class library functions to create application components and user actionable elements. One of the tkinter modules called file dialog offers classes and library functions for making windows for selecting files and dictionaries. When you need to request that a user browse a file or directory on the system, you can use file dialog. So the next one is from tkinter dot ttk import combo box. Combo box combines an entry field and a list box. One of the TK enter widgets, it has down arrow to choose from a menu of possibilities. It aids consumer in choosing from the list of available options. A pop-up of a scrolling list box is displayed down the entry field when user clicks on the drop-down arrow on the entry field. Only when option from the list box is selected will the select option be shown in the entry field. This one is, it is one of the major one. Import pytt x sx3. Okay. So a Python text to speech conversion library is called pyttsx3. It is compatible with Python 2 and 3 and works offline, unlike competing libraries. To obtain a reference to a pyttx library, engine instance an application called the pyttx3 init factory method. It is a very user-friendly program that turns type text to speech. The SAPI 5 for Windows program offers two voices that the pyttsx3 module supports a female voice and a male voice. Three TTS engines are supported by it: Windows SAPI i5, NS Speech for macOS, eSpeak is available on all other platforms. So the next one is import OS. So the OS module in Python has function for adding and deleting folders, retrieving their contents, changing the directory, locating the current directory, and more. Before you can communicate with the underlying operating system, you must import the OS module. The next one is from GTTS import GTTS from play sound import play sound. So GTTS. Python has a variety of APIs that can turn text into speech. The Google Text to Speech API, often known as GTTS API, is one of these APIs. GTTS is a simple to use program that turns enter text into audio that can be saved as MP3 file. Languages including English, Hindi, Tamil, French, German, Spanish, and many more are supported via GTTS API. Any one of the two accessible audio speeds, rapid or slow, may be used to deliver the speech. The voice of created audio, however, cannot be changed as the most recent version. So let me run this. So after importing major libraries, let's move forward and start creating user interface. So I will write here import, sorry, root equals to tk. Root dot title simply learn to speech converter. Root dot geometry I will give here 1000 580 plus 200 from y-axis and 80 from top. Okay. Root dot resizable will make it to like false, false, and again false. Okay. Then root dot configure background should be bg equals to, we'll use here hash F7 AC40. Then, okay, first I will explain this. So here TK stand for TK inter library. Every word in the string returned by the title. Method begins with an uppercase letter like a title or a header. The following letter will be changed to uppercase if the word contains a number or a symbol. One of the built-in methods in tkinter is geometry, which is used to specify dimension, while tkinter widget windows are mostly used to set the application window's dimension length. The tkinter root window size can be changed in accordance with the needs of the user using the resizable. This one. Or we can forbid resizing of the tkinter window. In other words, approach can be used to generate a window with a defined size. Simple text changes can be made to labels using Python tkinter config function. Two widgets are shown in the example below, a label and a button. When the button is pressed, a function that is attached to the button executes the label config method. You can give background color as per your choice. I gave this orange something. So let's run this and see the first look of UI by writing here. I will write here root dot main loop. I will run all. Yeah. Okay. So this is how our UI looks like. First UI. So I can't resize because I gave here false. False. I can't resize it. So if I will write here instead of false, I will write here true, and again true here. So then I will run again. So now I can resize it as per my choice. Okay. Yeah. So I will write here false and again false. Meant it. Okay, let's move forward and add some logos in the application. I have already some PNG images on my system. You guys can use any picture of your choice. I have some images here. Images. So you guys can use any picture of your choice. So I will write here like simply underscore logo equals to photo image file, then path of file the users slash slp 09375 top, then ETS folder, ETS folder, then simply.png. Okay, then I will set label root image equals to simply image, simply logo, sorry, then background. I can copy from here. Dot place equals to 880 and y-axis should be like I will give here 530 Okay, so let's run this root dot main loop. Okay, there is something error. Such file directory. Okay, there is one. Now let me run this. Yeah. Now you can see Simplilearn is there. I need little bit down. So let me write again. Give here 39. Run it again. Eh, okay, now it's looking good. Yeah. The image object is returned by the photo image function output. It's that easy to display a picture in Python. However, the photo image class only supports the GIF and PNG images, which is a concern. JPEG and GPG and PNG are the formats that are most often used. The container box where the text or images can be placed is specified by the label. The widget is used to inform the user or other widgets that are utilized in the Python application. The text or a portion of the text shown in the label can be configured using a number of different parameters. The root window is where all the widgets are placed. This one. The root window is this. All the widgets are placed. Even TK inter application must include precisely one increase of the class TK, which is an instance of app, is a subclass of frame, and app is an instance of app. By positioning them in a precise location with the parent widget, the put manager organize widgets. The option used by the geometry manager are anchor, border mode, height, width, real width, X and Y anchor. Shows the location where the widget is anchored. Repeat. Okay, let's move forward and add logo here. Instead of this, add one logo here. So I will make it comment down, run it. Yeah. So for that I will write logo underscore image equals to photo image, then file equals to, will copy the path from here, put it here. Okay, so let me change it to speech.png. Perfect. So root dot icon photo false comma logo underscore image. Put dot main loop. Let me run this. Yeah. Now you can see a logo here. So the image object is returned by the photo image function. Output, it is the easy to display a picture in Python. However, the photo image class only supports the GIF and PGM, which is a concern. JPEG, GPG, and PNG are the formats that are most often used. The title bar icon of the TK Inter top level window is set using the icon photo. But in order to set any image as the title bar icon, it must be an object of the photo image class. So, okay, logo is added. This logo is added. Now we will make one upper frame like this, one upper frame till here, something like here. And we will add the heading and logo in the frame. Okay. So let me do this. Let me make it come as a comment. Okay. So I will write here upper frame equals to frame and root Then background should be, you can use any color. So I will write here hashtag 14A7DD. Cool. Then width should be 1500. Yes, I can give it 1200 is enough. And height should be 130 is fine. So upper name dot place is equals to 0 and y equals to 0. X and y equals to 0. Y because we need at the top. So I will add one picture there. So picture equals to again photo image. uh, I can copy from here. Yeah, same image I will add. Then label. Then when I'm where I'm adding here is like upper frame comma image equals to picture and background should be the same. And dot place equals to 150 and y should be like I will give here 20. Okay, so let me run this. Root dot main loop will run this, run all. Yeah. Okay, okay, there I have to write y equals to 20. And again, okay, here what they should f is capital. Hope now it will run properly. So the image is added here. Yeah, for the purpose of grouping and arranging other widgets in a user-friendly manner, the frame widget is crucial. It functions like a container that organizes the positioning of other widgets. To arrange the layout and provide these widgets, the screen uses rectangular regions. The root window is where all the widgets are placed. Even TK inter application must include precisely one instance of the class TK. And the label is specifies the container box where the text images can be placed. These widgets used to inform the user or the other widgets that are utilized in the Python application. The text or a portion of the text shown in the label can be configured using several different parameters. Okay, so logo is added and it's looking great. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any sort of code, so just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code, or if there are any question related to Python, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Moving forward, let's add a heading to the application. So I will make it as a comment. First, I will add some cells below. Better view. Okay. So for that, I will write here label. I have to head adding at the upper frame. So I will write here upper frame should be. Will give x to speech converter. Font should be Times New Roman. Okay, size should be 40 is enough, I guess. And it should be bold, comma. PG background color should be. I will add this one only. So copy, paste it here. Yeah. And foreground should be white and dot place at x equals to 250 and y should be the same, I guess. Y should be, I will write 35 to 30. So let's run this root dot main loop. Okay, run this. Okay, it's like option front. Okay, this is font. Sorry, my bad. Now it will work, I guess. Yeah. So here you can see text is added. So for the purpose of grouping and arranging other widgets in user-friendly manner, the frame widget is crucial. It functions like a container that organizes positioning of the other widgets. And the label specifies the container box where the text or images can be placed. This widget is used to inform the user of other widgets that are utilized in the Python application. And in tkinter, there are three different ways to specify a widget type. To put it simply, use the string format tk, direct font format times 20 italic or bold. Font family size, styles is the structure of the string, where style can be any legal mashup of text style keywords. Okay, so heading is added. Now let's move forward and make our text box for writing text to it. So let me make first this as a comment. Okay. So we are creating text box. So I will write here text box equals to text, then root window. So I will write here root font. So let me tell you first, I will create a text box like this or this. So font equals to Calibri 20 and background should be black or white. Okay, let's do black first. Let it take it white only. White. Then relief is something. Relief equals to groove and wrap keywords into word or characters. Word. Word. And border width should be 0. Okay. So text box dot place. Where should I place it? X equals to 30, comma y equals to 150, comma width should be, I will make it the longer one, so I will write here 940. Then height should be 180. So let's run this first. Root dot main loop. Let me run it. So yeah, text box is created. Hello guys. Yeah. So text box is created. So the Python application uses the text widgets to display text data. The single line text box is implemented using the entry widgets, which tkinter offers. The multi-line style text is with a variety of styles and characteristics is shown using the text widget. Instead of group, you can use raised, flat, ridge, and many more. It is used to make content fit within a text document with. Using the wrap features in tkinter, we may enclose the characters or words in the tk widgets. You can use word, chars, or none are the available default values for the wrap properties. The tkinter button BD option determines the width or stroke of the border that encircles the button. The width of the border around a button can be changed using the BD. So, by positioning them in a precise location with the parameter, the put manager organize widgets. The option used by this geometry manager are anchor, border mode, height, width, X and Y, and many more. So, our text box is created. You can write anything. Now let's move forward and add some combo box for selecting voice and speed. So first I will, what I will do it, I will make it comment here. I will write gender box for male female. So equals to combo box put value is equals to female. Okay. And font should be yeah, font should be R O B O C E, then 12 shall should be 12. Then there is something called state to R, and then width 12, and gender box dot place. So I will place something here like gender should be here and speed should be here. So I will write here equals to 340 comma y equals to 400, and gender box dot set to male. We'll run it. So root dot main loop. Let me run this. Yeah. So you can see male female there. This is combo box. So a combo box combines an entry field and a list box. One of the Tinker widgets, it has down arrow to choose from a menu of possibilities. It aids consumers in choosing from the list of available options. A pop-up of a scrolling list box, it displays down the entry field when the user clicks on the drop-down arrow on the entry field. Only when an option from the list box is selected, will the selected option be shown in the entry field. If I will select here, then it will show female, now male. So some variables supported by tkinter can be used to change the values of tkinter widgets. These variable operates as a typical variable would. The values of these variable are set and retrieved using the set and get methods. Combo box combines a list box widget and an entry widget. You can choose one value from a group of values using a combo box widget. You can also input a custom value in addition. So set text is used to set the text in the entry box in the Python tk-enter. It serves the purpose of entering text into the entry box when used as a function. We will write a function and use as a button to invoke it. So, okay, so it's look great. Moving forward, let's add one more combo box for the speed one, like fast, medium, and slow. So what I will do, I will copy, first I will make it as a comment. So first I will copy this and I will paste it here. Then I will write speed box again, speed box again, box. Then I will set it to medium, and that there will be three values like fast, medium, medium, and slow. And I will place combo box. Where should I place? Will place it something like here. I will place it here. So for that, I have to give x as around 540 and y should be same. So let me run this and let's see. So yeah, so it's looking fine. Function I used here is same as the previous one that we did for the gender one, for this one. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code, any sort of code, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, let's add play button to playing the return text. But before that, let's add something called select voice and select speed label for these two combo works for like select voice type and select speed. So let's add them quickly. So I will write here label. I am adding it to the root window. So I will write here root and text equals to select voice type and font should be Times Roman and size should be like 15 is enough, I guess. It should be bold. Comma background color should be, I will here copy paste. Yeah, foreground color should be white. Dot place equals to 340 and y equals to 370. Okay, let me copy this for the speed. Copy it and I will paste it here. I will write here speed. Okay, everything is same. Cut it and I will paste it here for the running. So let me run this. Select speed is there. I don't know where is select. Okay. Okay. I gave the same X values, I guess. Yeah. So here I have to write 540. Let me run this again. Yeah. Select voice. male, female, select speed, fast, medium, slow. So the Python application uses the text widget to display the text data. The single line text box is implemented using the entry widget, which tkinter offers. The foreground color of a button is set using the tkinter button fg parameter. Alternatively, the text color is on the button. So it is looking cool. Now moving forward, let's add play button somewhere here. So I will write code for it. Play button to I have one photo for it. Photo. Let me copy the path. It here and light play. And play. Let's go btn equals to button text equal to text should be play, and there is something called compound to left image equals to play button, comma background should be white and width is 130, font equals to Arial 30 bold, border width should be 2.1. C means centimeter, and there is something called command equals to speak now. Play. Let's go. etn dot place x should be 435, y should be 450. Let me see. Root dot main loop. Come make it comment. Okay, okay. So this is a function. We haven't created function yet, so I will add it at the last. So till see this border width. Okay, width. I hope now it will work. A tk enter. Sorry, my bad. Yes. Yeah. So a Python application can add buttons by using the button widget. These buttons can show text or images that explain what they are for. When a button is clicked, you can connect a function or method that is called automatically using that command. So here compound determine the best way to display text and an image or the label cursor. Define how the mouse will look when it is over the widget. So the tk enter button bd Option control the border width or stroke surrounding the button. And some TK inter widgets let you use command binding to link a callback function to an event. It entails that you may specify a function name in the widget's command option so that it will be called whenever an event occurs on the widget. Okay, so our UI for the text to speech converter application is created and it is looking fabulous. So now let's add function for converting the text to speech sound. Let me write the code first and then I will explain you line wise. Okay, now we can write here command equals to speak now. Okay, so what I will do, I will add a function here. I will add function here. So let me write the code first, then I will explain you line wise lines. So here I will write TTS. TTS is nothing, just text to speech variable. PYTT SX3 dot init EF for function speak now text equals to text underscore box dot get 1.0 till the end. Gender equals to gender box, okay, dot get, and speed equals to speed underscore box dot get voices equals to TTS dot get property voices. Okay, so there is one another function set voice. If gender equals to male, and TTS dot set property, it should be capital property, yeah, voice, the voices ID should be 0 dot ID. TTS dot say whatever written on text. TS dot run run and I'm done for then else TTS dot set property voice voices 1 dot ID. TTS dot say text, and again TTS dot run and so here I will for I will write code for that speed if text, and again if speed equals to fast, and TTS dot set property and Rate rate should be 250 at to voice. If or else if speed also equals to m. So then TTS dot set property and rate should be 150. That voice function will be called else TTS dot set property TTS dot set property, then rate should be 60 at voice. Okay, so function is created get property find text. Okay, now let me run this. Yeah, so let me explain you. TTS is nothing, just a variable to text to speech, and init pytts-x3 engine has started. Obtains a pointer to an instance of an engine that will utilize the specified driver. If another engine instance is already using the given driver, the other engine instance is returned. If not, a new engine is built. So speak now is a function which using get function I am getting the values of that text box voice. I will show you it. So from this speak now I am getting the value of text, male and female, then speed. And using the get property, I am getting the voices of male and female. In set voice, what I did using ID 0 for male and assigning into the male, and using ID 1 for female and assigning it to the female. And in this else if ladder, I am setting speed to a particular values using the rate function and assigning them speed in frames per second. So now let's see text to speech converter is working or not. So what I will write here, hello coders, welcome to Simplilearn. So I will play.
Hello coders, welcome to Simplilearn.
Hope you hear the sound. I repeat. Hope you heard the sound. Then same thing I will from female. Okay, object run and wait. Okay, there is an error. Run and wait. I will write. Let me run this again. Hello, Simplilearn.
Hello Simplilearn.
And again with female voice.
Hello Simplilearn.
I will write here. Hello, Simply Learners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello Simplilearners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Then I will play it to fast.
Hello Simplilearners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Then I will play it slow.
Hello, Simplilearners. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
What is speech recognition system? A program capacity to convert spoken language into written language is known as a speech recognition system, also known as automatic speech recognition, computer voice recognition, or speech to text, despite being sometimes confused with voice recognition. Speech recognition focus on converting speech from a verbal to a text format, whereas voice recognition only aims to distinguish the voice of a certain person. Voice and speech recognition are two distinct technologies, and they shouldn't be confused. To recognize word in spoken language, speech recognition is used. Voice recognition uses biometrical technologies to recognize a specific person by their voice. So, after knowing what is speech recognition system, let's move forward and see how does speech recognition system work. Speech recognition in Python works with algorithms that perform linguistic and acoustic modeling. Acoustic modeling is used to recognize phonetics in our speech to get the most significant part of speech, as words and sentences. Speech recognition starts by taking the sound energy produced by the person speaking and converting it into the electrical energy with the help of microphone. It then converts the electrical energy from analog to digital and finally to the text. It breaks the audio data down into sounds and it analyzes the sound using algorithm to find the most probable word that fits that audio. All of this is done using natural language processing (NLP) and neural networks. Hidden Markov models can be used to find temporal patterns in speech and improve accuracy. So, here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. I'm repeating again. So, here is one question for you guys. I will give you exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So, the question is, which of the following is the correct extension for the Python file? I'm repeating again. Which of the following is the correct extension of the Python file? Option A .python, option B .pl, option C .py, and option D .p. So let us know your answer in the comment section below. So I'm starting a timer of 1 minute. Just type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. Do let me know your answers, please. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make this live session exciting. So I'm starting the timer. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which of the following is the correct extension of the Python file? 37 seconds remaining. Option A .python, option B .pl, option C .py, option D .p. Let us know your answer in the comment section below. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make the live session exciting. You have 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds more. Which of the following is the correct extension of the Python file? 3, 2, 1. After that allotted time has passed, those who provided the correct response will receive a response and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. Okay. So now let's move to our programming part to create a speech recognition system using Python. So first we will open a command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook and here you can select new Python file. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in creating speech recognition system. So here we will write, first let me rename this speech recog. So first I will import speech underscore recognition. And second, import pyttsx3. Press enter. So the incredibly extension, I repeat, the incredibly extensible speech recognition library serves as a wrapper for a number of well-known speech APIs. The speech recognition library includes default API key for one of these, the Google Web Speech API, hard-coded. That implies that you can start moving without needing to register for a service. And Python project would benefit greatly from using the speech recognition package due to its versatility and usability. And then pyttsx3, a Python text-to-speech conversion library is called pyttsx3. It is compatible with Python 2 and Python 3 and work offline, unlike competing libraries. To obtain a reference to a pyttsx3 engine instance, an application calls the pyttsx3 init. It is very user-friendly program that turns typed text into speech. So moving forward, let's write code for actual speech recognition system. So here I will write sr equals to speech underscore recognition dot recognizer. R must be capital here. Yeah. Here I will write with speech underscore recognition dot microphone as source 2, then colon. Yeah, here I will write print will write here okay, silence please. Okay. Then I will write here sr dot adjust underscore for underscore ambient underscore noise, then source 2 comma duration equals to 2. Okay, then enter. Then I will print something like speak now please, something like that. Then I will write here audio 2 equals to sr dot listen source 2. And here I will write for text equals to sr dot recognize okay, underscore Google audio 2. Then here I have to print in small letters in lowercase. So I will write here text equals to text dot lower this. Then here I will write print did you say plus text. Yeah, everything look great. So a recognizer is a machine ability to listen to spoken words and identify them. You can then use a speech recognition in Python to convert the spoken words into text. make a query, or give a reply. You can even program some devices to respond to these spoken words. Like every time the recognize speech from mic function is invoked, the recognizer is calibrated for changing noise condition using the adjust for ambient noise. This one for ambient noise. The backlog parameter of the listen function allow a quiz size to be specified. It will listen to what we are speaking or saying. This recognize Google, a function on the recognizer class, which you have now developed, will be used to query the Google Web Speech API and convert spoken words into text. Recognize Google needs the argument audio data in order to function properly, otherwise it will fail. Python built-in function lower is mostly used to handle strings. The lower method converts each capital character in the provided string to lowercase before returning the lowercase string. It accepts no arguments. It returns to the original text if the supplied string has no capital letters. Now let's check whether it's working or not. So I will run it. Yeah, run all. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, you can see hello, how are you doing printed. So let me try another one. Subscribe to Simplilearn YouTube channel and press that bell icon to never miss any update from Simplilearn. So here you can see subscribe to Simplilearn YouTube channel and press that bell icon to never miss any update from Simplilearn is printed. So speech to text is working fine. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any queries regarding any code or you have any questions, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you with the correct solution. Now moving forward, what? If we want that system will write what we are saying and speak that too. This will be printed. And now moving forward, what if you want that system will write what we are saying and speak that too? So for that we will write a small line of code. So first we will create one here, like we will insert cell below. We will write a function here. So def speak now command colon, then voice equals to pyttsx3 dot init. Okay, then voice dot say command, then voice dot run and wait. Yeah. So what we will do here, we will write like speak now, then so this voice is nothing, just a variable to text to speech, and init pyttx3 engine has started. Obtains a pointer to an instance of an engine that will utilize the specified driver. If another engine instance is already using the given driver, the other engine instance is returned. If not, a new engine is built. A speak now is a function in which using get function I am getting the values of the text. This one I will get. Now let's run this sort of code and let's see if it is working or not. So I will run. Hello, how are you all? Speak now is not defined. Okay. Speak now. Okay, n is small. Okay, my bad. Run this again. Hello, how are you all?
Hello, how are you all?
I hope you can hear properly. So let me run this again for another demo example. Subscribe to Simplilearn YouTube channel and press that bell icon to never miss any update from Simplilearn.
Subscribe to Simple and YouTube channel and press the bell icon to never miss any updates from Simplilearn.
Yeah, so I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any queries regarding any code, or you have any question related to Python, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you with the correct solution. Okay. Okay, moving forward. So at last, let's create a speech recognition system from which we can open our websites and all, like YouTube, like Facebook, like Simplilearn, anything. So we will open new file for this. I will create the separate one. Here I will write speech to websites. Okay, speech to web. So here I will import speech underscore recognition, then import pyttsx3, then one major library, import web browser. Okay, then I will run it. Yeah, I hope you already know these first two libraries. So this is third library is used for web browser is the file source code. The web browser modules offers a high level user interface that enables user to view web based content. In most cases, executing the open function from this module will result in the desired outcome. So moving forward, let me write code for it. So I will write code first, then I will explain you line wise. So I will write if underscore underscore name, then again two underscore equals to underscore main, then again underscore, then colon. Yeah. Then you have to give a path, like for your browser. You can use Edge, you can use Google Chrome, anything, Firefox, anything. So here I will give path equals to, then C drive. I have my path already, program files, and x86 Microsoft, and Edge, then then application, then msh dot exe. You have to write at the end this percentage s. Don't forget to write this. Okay, so path is set. So let me create sr equals to speech recognition dot recognizer, same as previous one, and I will write with speech underscore recognition dot microphone as source, then sr dot adjust for ambient noise, then source. Yeah, everything seems good. Let me write print what we have wrote there, like speak now please. So here I will write please say something to open. Okay. I will write audio equals to sr dot listen that source, and I will print like what you said. So it will hearing, and I will here write try and accept, then try. So here I will write destination equals to sr dot recognize underscore Google, then audio. Print here you asked to open right here plus destination. Okay, so then web browser dot get that path, then open that destination. Okay, so here I will write that accept exception exception as you can write e, then print if there will be error str e. Okay, so a recognizer is a machine ability to listen to spoken words and identify them. You can use speech recognition in Python to convert the spoken word into text. You can even program some devices to respond to these spoken words. Every time the recognize speech from mic function is invoked, the recognizer is calibrated for changing noise condition using the adjust ambient noise method. A socket is already to receive connection after calling the listen function. Prior to performing the accept method on the server socket, the listen method should be called. The backlog parameter of the listen function allow a queue size to be specified. It will listen to what we are speaking or saying. The recognize Google function on the recognizer class, which you have now developed, will be used to query the Google Web Speech API and will convert spoken words into text. Recognize Google needs the argument audio data in order to function properly, otherwise it will fail. Okay. So let's try this. It's working or not. Let me run this. Okay, invalid syntax. Perhaps you forgot a comma. Okay, let me see that print error. I think it should be here. Okay, let me check this. Let me run this again. Valid syntax. Perhaps you forgot a comma. Okay. try to run this again. 2. Okay, let me remove this. I guess it will work fine. Still did input. Okay, okay, no issues. So here I will write again except exception E int error tr. Okay, I forgot to write plus. Okay, okay. E. Yeah, now it will work fine. www.youtube.com. So here you can see YouTube is open. Yeah. So we will try this one more time. www.facebook.com. So here you can see Facebook is open, www.facebook.com. One more last time. www.simplylearn.com. You can check our amazing courses on different technologies here on Simplylearn website, simplylearn.com. Data analysis is a process for acquiring, arranging and changing data so that prediction about the future and the data-driven decision can be made. Finding potential answer to business problem is also helpful. Let's move forward and see steps to perform data analysis. So first one is define the question. What commercial issue are you attempting to resolve? By raising it as a query, you can concentrate on coming up with a precise response. And the second one is collecting data. To answer specified research question, test a hypothesis and evaluate outcomes, data collection is the act of acquiring and measuring information on variables of interest in a systematic and defined manner. And the third one is cleaning data. Your data should be explored, cleaned up, and deducted and organized as a necessary. Do whatever needs to be done, but wait a moment, give it some time. And the fourth one is analyzing data. Perform a variety of analysis to gain insights. Concentrate on a descriptive, diagnostic, predictive, and prescriptive types of data analysis. And the fifth one is visualization and sharing your findings. How can you most effectively impart your knowledge and suggestions? The trick is using communication and visualization technologies together. After seeing the steps to perform data analysis, let's move forward and see some importance of data analysis. So, Python is a high-level open source interpreted language that offers a fantastic approach to object-oriented programming. It is the one of the greatest language for a variety of projects and applications. According to data scientists, working with mathematical, statistical, and scientific function is a breeze with Python. It provides top-notch libraries for working with data science applications. Python is the one of the most widely used programming language in the field of science and research due to its simplicity and use. This means that even those without engineering skills might quickly learn how to utilize it. Furthermore, it works better for rapid prototyping. There are some most common libraries used for data analysis. The first one is Numpy, Pandas, Matplotlib, SciPy, Seaborn, and many more. So, what do you guys think about data analysis? Do share your thoughts with us in the chat section. Now, let's move to our programming part to perform data analysis using Python. So first we will open command prompt to write command to open Jupyter Notebook. So we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and select open new Python file. So this is how the UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python, which will help us in mathematical functioning. So the first one is Numpy. Numpy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a functions for working in the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. Numpy stands for numerical Python. So we will write import numpy as np. So here np is denoting numpy. So we will import the next library is pandas. Pandas is a software library written for the Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structures and operations for manipulating numerical tables and time series. So we will write import pandas as pd. Here pd is for denoting pandas. So we will shift close back. So after importing the libraries, we will move ahead and import dataset. So for importing dataset, we have to write data equals to pd dot read underscore csv, and here we have to write our dataset name, dataset insta dot csv. Press shift plus enter. Yeah, here pd is for pandas library, read is used for reading the dataset from the machine, and csv is used for the type of file which you want to read. So then we can write data to see our data. So see, this is how our dataset look like. So let's first rename this column name followers, this one, followers in million, by writing followers only because it is so lengthy, and this followers column we are going to use most of time, so it will save our time. So we will write here data dot rename column equals to that curly braces. Here we will write the name of column which you want to rename followers in millions, colon to followers. So here we will write in place equals to true. Okay, then here we will write data okay, it is not changed yet. Okay, because it is followers. To give one space here. Yeah, done. So Rename function is a function which is used to rename the column name. So there are many keywords arguments like index, column, axis, copy, in place, level, errors, which you can use as a parameter. So column name is changed to followers. Let's move on. So here you can see the three dots, this one. And we are unable to see our full data, like only we can see the 10 rows. So like we have 1000 rows, right? So for that we can write, here we can write pd dot set underscore options display dot max underscore columns, and here we can write none. After that, this is for columns, and we can write for the same for the rows, sort underscore options. It is option, not options. Okay, we can write here display dot max underscore for rows. Perfectly done. Okay, we can write here none. Yep. So pandas features and options, this one. System that allows you to modify various aspects of their behavior. Users are most likely to change display related options. So the maximum number of rows by default is 10. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the maximum number of rows by default is 10. All rows of data frame are considered if the value is set to none. Set the display value by setting x max rows to none and passing it to the set option. All rows from the data frame will be shown. So let's move on and see our full data by writing data frame name here. So okay, let me debug the error. Okay, here column name LUMNS. Okay, sorry. So here we can write data. So see, this is how our data look like. The 1000 rows. With full 1000 rows, like from 999 to 0. Yeah. So moving ahead, here you can see the NaN values like this. NaN and below NaN, NaN. So NaN means not a number, and it is one of the typical methods for representing the dataset missing values. It is a unique floating point value and can only be changed to the float type. So let's change it to 0 for the better result and the better prediction. So we will write here data dot fill NA 0. So by writing this, we will shift plus enter. So all NA values are now changed to 0 with the help of this fill NA function. This fill NA method replaces the null values with a specified value. So after this, let's move on to the another function which is shape. So we will write data dot shape, then shift plus enter. Yeah. So this shape function will return you a number of rows and columns your dataset have. So here we have 1000 rows, you can see, and 7 columns. Yeah. So let's move on to the another amazing function which is info. So here we will write data dot info. Perfect. So data frames information is printed by the info method. The data includes the total number of columns, their labels, data kinds, memory use, range index, and another number of cells in column. Note that the information method does indeed print the information. So here you can see all information has been printed, like all the columns name, all the non-null values count, and data types for the particular column. So let's move forward and see our next function, which is data dot columns. So which is data dot columns. Okay, again I wrote wrong. LUMNS. Okay, perfect. So as per the name, you can easily tell me in the chat section what is going to print for us. So this function is going to print all the columns name. So here we have names like name, rank, category, followers, audience country, authentic engagement, engagement average, data type is object. Why data type is object? Data type is object because this is taking as the one category, that is why it is taking as an object. So let's move forward for the next function, which is describe. So data frame comprises of numerical data, and each column's description includes the following details like count is the total amount of non-empty values, mean, the standard deviation, and many others. So here we will write data dot describe open brackets. So C. So here you can see all the columns which have numerical data is displayed by the full description. So this is our mean, count, STD, minimum, 25% of the particular date column, 50% and 70% and the maximum value present in the column. So moving forward, let's solve some questions like how to show audience country, like from which country we have the most number of followers. So let me write this question as a comment. So for comment we have to use hashtag. So here you can write how to show audience from which country we have most number of followers. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So let's solve this with a small line of code. We can write here data, here column name as audience country dot value underscore counts normalize was to true, then we will round it to 2. Okay, here we have to write the capital T. Perfect. Yeah. So returns an object with counts of distinct value. The resulting object will be arranged in descending order, with the first element being the one of the that appears most frequently. By default, exclude any values. Index value count, normalize equals to false, sort equals to true, ascending equals to false, or bins equals to none. Is a syntax of counting values. The normalize function in Python processing package is used to normalize the data. It accepts an array as input and converts its content to a range between 0 and 1. After that, it will give back an output array with the same size of input array. If we remove round function, it will show the output like it is still showing the values, but we round this value for how many decimal places we have to see the value. That is why I has written 2 here for 2 decimal places. So we will write here. Yeah, the data looks like good. So from this question, we can say maximum audience is from United States with like 28%, followed by India like 16% and Brazil 15% and so on. So let's move to the our next question, which is how to show audience country, like who is having more followers from India or a particular country. So let me write it as a comment. So how to audience. Okay, this is 3 hashtag show audience country, like who is having more followers. The question is that like which influencer is having more followers from India. So don't worry, we will like do for the more and more countries. So here I have to write data underscore ind for India. So equals to data and again data. This is our data frame name. So audience tree. Here we can write double equals to India. Here we can write data. So here we are giving data ind name of, you can say, a variable name, and data is our data frame name, and audience country is column name, and India is a country name from which we want to collect influencer. So let me do this. Let me debug the error. Audience country. Okay, C is capital here. Yeah, perfect. So these all influencers are who has audience from India. So like Cristiano or Virat Kohli, that Khabi, Justin Bieber, Instagram, Zayn, The Rock, and so on. So let's take another country this time. We will take United States. So we will write here data underscore USA. Okay, data again, and audience. C is capital now. Country, perfect. Equals to. It is USA or United States. In the United States. Perfect. So United States. So data dot USA. This time I'm using uh, score and dot head. Right. So we have to write same code like we did for India. Here I have used the head function. You can see the head function to show only 5 first rows. You can also write only data USA, so to see the full data. So I will write like this. I can do like this. So here I can see the full data. The influencer who belongs to United States, that audience country who belongs to United States. So I will control Z for head function. Yeah. So okay, let's do for one more country, Brazil. So let's write data underscore Brazil equals to data again data, right, audience is capital, country equals to Brazil, how it is written. Mm, Brazil. Okay, Brazil, B capital. So here we will write Brazil, B is capital, forgot. Brazil. So here we will write data underscore Brazil. So we have to write same code like we did for India and USA. So here let me use a function called tail. So here I have used the tail function to show only last 5 rows. Head will show you the first 5 rows and the tail will show you the last 5 rows. So you can also write only Brazil to see full data. So let's move forward and see our next question, which is like how to show audience for a particular category. So let me write this question as a comment for your better understanding and readability. So here we will write how to show audience for a particular category. Okay. So this time I will use fashion category. So let's write code for this one. So fashion equals to data underscore USA, data underscore USA. Right here category, okay, dot str dot contains, right here fashion comma na equals to false. Okay. Fashion, bats. Yeah, here I'm using the data USA set for retrieving the fashion category. We can do this for all the data using our data frame name. We can also write data only here. So I have given the column names as a category, and str contains means string which contains fashion. This is what we have to print, and na should not be false. Okay, so let's see why it is showing this data underscore USA. Okay, here F is capital. Is capital. So yeah, perfect. See, these all influencers which have audience from United States like Kendall Jenner, Zendaya, and Beyonce. So these all influencers which have audience from United States and belong to some kind of fashion industry. So moving ahead, let's take one more category. This time we will take sports category because sports is something like which most of people like. So we will write here sports pursuit data. This time we will take India dataset. IND. I guess we have wrote the same. Yeah. So here we will write data underscore ID and category same str dot contains. Perfect. We will write here. We check one thing. So sports S is capital. Sport comma NA equals to false. Then sports again. Okay, this time we will use sports dot hat. So this time I used India data and all the things are same, just replace fashion with the sports. So see, these are all the influencer Cristiano, Virat Kohli, Khabi, Rohit Sharma, Hardik Pandya, which have audience from India and belong to some kind of a sports industry. So as I'm talking before, like we can use data frame name for all data instead of using like India data or like this one. So we can also write like this data only. Okay, let me create one more for the for only data. So we can write like here sports. So data Here we can, here we are like taking our data, like full data frame name. So we can write category name. So dot str dot contains ports comma na equals to false. Okay, here we will write sport. Okay. So as I'm talking before, like we can use data frame name. So instead of like writing only data and or data USA Brazil. So these influencers like from sports category belong to any one country. So this is our full influencer category. So let's move forward and do this again for the music category, like because music is also one of the favorite category of you folks. So we have to write music. Okay, music equals to, we will do is for the whole data. So data category, yeah, dot contains, I guess M is capital in music. Yup, it's capital. So music N equals to, so this data will contain all the category influencer name which belongs to music category, whether they are from India, USA, Brazil, or any other country. Doesn't matter. See, you can see Indonesia, South Korean. So moving forward, let's change our some column data types to integer type. So we can write here data equals to data dot as type, count bracket, then curly braces. So here we can write followers, if followers, and then it should be changed to integer and take it from here, authentic engagement. Overcome the spelling mistakes, so I can take from here integer, and let's do for one more engagement average. So integer. Right. So here we can write data dot head. Yeah, perfect. All the columns change to integer type now. So this is how we can change like data type in column. Here, like data is our data frame name, this one, and the as type, this one, as type is the method like which gives a back a new data frame with the requested data type for the data. To select a data type for each column, you can either cast the entire data frame so that the type, or I use Python dictionary like in the following example, like calories, pulse, or whatever, respectively. I repeat, calories, pulse, duration are all like integers value respectively. So let's move to our next question, which is like top 20 category by follower. Before making graph for this one, let me create like top variable followers. So here I can write like 20 top 20 followers is to data dot and largest like we need 20, so we can write here I am writing followers spelling like this because we have to like this followers follwers. So perfect. Yeah. So top 20 followers we have taken as a variable name to store followers and to obtain the first n rows arranged by the columns in descending order. Use of the n largest function, which is this one, n largest function. Specified columns are also returned. I repeat, but they are not used to determine ranking. So data frame dot n largest, you can write the syntax like this: self comma like n comma column names, or keep, you can also write keep equals to first. So top 20 followers are generated. Let me create graph. So first we will import library, like one of the main library for visualization, which is matplotlib. So for importing this we have to write import cave. So we can also write like, instead of writing import, we can also write from matplotlib import pyplot as plt. So for the Python programming language and its NumPy numerical mathematics, matplotlib is a graphing library with the help of general purposes like GUI toolkits like Tinker, Python, Qt, and GTK. It offers an object-oriented API for embedding plots into applications. So after this, let's create the figure. So we have to write plt dot figure, like again figure size equals to, we can take 12 and 8. Perfect. So we will create figure 2 here equals to plt dot bar top 20. We have take followers dot category comma category top 20 followers. Okay, followers dot followers comma, like label should be followers it should be, like I'm taking 0.8 here, and my favorite color is maroon, so I will take maroon color. So plt dot xsticks font size should be like 12 and rotation should be 90. Perfect. So let's create y and x labels. So plt dot y label followers followers font size should be, let me take 16 here, and lt.x label category, and the font size should be 16. So let's set the title for this now. For plt.ti, title is top 20 categories towards, comma, font size should be, let's take it as 20, and plt dot underscore layout this one, and we can write plt dot tick label underscore format is equals to y. Style should be plain. Okay. So this is how the visualization look like. Here I have used the bar graph for this visualization, and top 20 followers dot category, and this one top 20 followers dot followers are the x and y values, and color is something like which color you want to show with, and you can choose as your preference. And x and y labels are used to print in x and y coordinate, like this followers in millions and category. So this tight layout, this tight layout in I repeat, this tight layout function, this tight layout function, this tight layout function in pyplot module of matplotlib library is used to automatically adjust subplot parameters to give a specified padding. So plt.tick label format is used for in which axis or in which style you want to print. Plt.tick label is not necessary to write or to showing paragraph. So like when we can remove this, so our visualization should look like this. So it is not necessary. Okay, tool Z. So let's move to our next question. Like using bar graphs, let's see how our category look like. So first we will create, I'm writing here, showing categories using pie chart. Okay. So using pie chart, let's see how our category look like. First we will create categories. So we have to write here like types equals to data dot category dot value underscore counts, and this one, yeah, types, okay, types dot reset underscore index. Yeah, here we have used types as a variable and value counts, like we already discussed before. So these all are the categories from our data. So let's create the pie chart now. So for plotting a pie chart, we have to write plt.pie like types dot values comma label should be types dot index. This one label should be type dot index. This music, cinema, lifestyle, modeling, and so on. So index comma label distance equals to 1.2, and then auto PCT should be like percentage 1.2 F percentage. So like shadow should be true. Perfect. And let me add one more thing. Start angle. Angle should be 60. Okay. So plt dot title is like, you can say, different categories comma font size should be 20, and let's plt dot plot. So let me check everything is correct. Values, labels. Okay, here we can write labels. Type dot values labels equals to type dot index, and label distance equals to 1.2. So here auto PCT is equals to like, okay, shadow equals to true. Perfect. And starting is equals to 20, 60. So plt dot title different categories. Okay, fine, everything is great. So it's not coming. Okay, perfect. So this is how our pie chart look like. This is looking like a mess because we have more than 100 categories. That is why like 100% is splitting into 152 categories. Like you can see here, we have 152 categories. Okay, so this is how, sorry, this is how our like pie charts look like for our different categories. Let me write D capital. Yeah, perfect. So Microsoft developed Microsoft Excel, a spreadsheet for Windows, Mac OS, Android, and iOS. It has calculating or computing capabilities, graphing tools, pivot table, and the Visual Basic for applications. The Microsoft Office program package includes Excel. Users of Microsoft Excel may format, arrange, and compute data in a spreadsheet. Data analysts and other analysts can make information easier to examine as data is added or altered by organizing data using tools like Excel. The boxes in Excel are referred to as cell, and they are arranged in a row and column. The key features of Excel are: the spreadsheet document in MS Excel can have headers and footers, and user can protect their data by giving it password protection. And the second one is filtering is supported, allowing you to locate the necessary data in your spreadsheet and replace it with the appropriate value. After discussing what is Excel, let's go through and see what is Python. So, Python is the one of the most popular programming language available today. It is widely used in various sectors of business such as programming, web development, machine learning, and data science. Given its spreadsheet use, it is not surprising that Python has surpassed Java as the top programming language. Python frequently used to create software, website, and to perform data analysis and many more. Because Python is a general purpose language, it may use to develop a wide range of programs and isn't tailored for any particular issues. So the key features of Python are: it is open source and free. Python can be downloaded from the company official website. It is simple to download and install. Python is open source because allowing users with solid technical background to modify the code to suit certain business use case and product requirements. Since Python is a language for beginners, most anyone with a understanding of programming can quick pick it up and begin coding. So after seeing what is Python, let's move forward and see what is automating Excel with Python. We all know Python is dominant everywhere, and we also know that compared to other language, Python is beginner friendly and simpler to use. Automation is the one of the coolest thing you can do with Python. So how to automate an Excel sheet in Python? Imagine that you are asked to create accounts for 30,000 employees on a website. What would you think? You will undoubtedly become frustrated carrying out this task manually and repeatedly. Additionally, it will take too much time, which is not the wise choice. So just try to picture that what it is like for employees who work in data entry. Their responsibility is to extract the data from tables like Excel or Google Sheet and insert it in the another location. They read various magazines and websites, get the data there and they enter it into the database. Additionally, they must perform the calculation for the entries. In general, this job performance determines how much money is made. Greater entry volume, more pay. Of course, everyone wants a higher salary in their job. So, however, don't you find doing the same things over and over boring? The question is now, how can I accomplish it quickly? And how to automate my work? Spend an hour in coding and automating these kind of codes to make your life simpler rather than performing these kinds of things by hand. By just writing fewer lines of Python code, you can automate your laborious activity in simpler. So overall, Python Excel automation is a creative method that allows you to build visual reports on Python in a smoother manner, similar to how you would on Excel. Businesses can use Python Excel automation to streamline their operation in accordance with their requirements. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give answer in chat section so I can see the answers are given by you are correct or not. I'm repeating again. Here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which type of programming does Python support? Object-oriented programming, structured programming, functional programming, and all of the mentioned. So I'm repeating again, which type of programming does Python support? Option A, object-oriented programming. Option B, structured programming, functional programming, and all of the mentioned. So I'm starting the timer of 1 minute. Just type your answers in comment section or in chat section. Do let me know your answers, guys. So please, I want that everyone should participate in this. So I'm starting the timer. So your time starts now. So I want that everyone should participate in this, guys. Please do let me know your answer in chat section or in comment section, so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So 36 seconds or more. Please guys, I want that everyone should participate in this. So let me know your answers in chat section or comment section. So you can just type the answers or A, B, C, D. Your wish, totally your wish. So 10 seconds are left, guys. Hurry up. Please, I want that everyone should participate in this. 5 seconds more. Okay, so time is over. We will give reply those who gave correct answers, and those who didn't give correct answer, we will give you a reply with the correct answer. Okay, so no worries. So now let's move to our programming part to perform Excel automation using Python. So first we will open command prompt to write command to open Jupyter Notebook. Jupyter Notebook. Yeah. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook. and select open. Select here new, open new file. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in importing our workbook or worksheet. So the first one is, let me first rename this. We will write automating Excel using Python. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so the first one is open PyExcel. Open py Excel. Okay, I have to write import. Yeah, perfect. So a Python package called OpenPyXL can read and write Excel 2010, XLX format, XLSM format, XLTX and XLTM files. It was created since there was no library that could read and write Office OpenXML files natively from Python. Since OpenPyXL was initially based on PHPXL, all praise to the PHPXL team. So OpenPyXL does not by default provide protection from your quadratic blowup or billion laughter XML assault. Install diffused XML to protect yourself from these assaults. So we will write OpenPyXL and then like yeah. So then we will write for importing our workbook. So we can write here from OpenPyXL import workbook load underscore workbook. Is capital here. So and this is for code for the importing our workbook. So let me write in command like you can import workbook like this. So I can write you can import workbook this. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So here, so let me import workbook then. So I have to write wb for workbook equals to load underscore workbook, the destination of the workbook. So the destination is in like desktop. So I have to write C users LP 09375 stop dash automation dash learn dot cell sx format. Okay, cool. Users slp this one desktop automation Simplilearn.xlx. Fine. So our workbook is loaded to Jupyter Notebook. We can see, yeah, perfect, no error. So let's active this workbook for the use. So we have to write ws for worksheet. So worksheet equals to wb dot active. Why active? Like import from OpenPyXL a workbook, there must be always been one worksheet in a workbook. It is accessible through the workbook.property active. So that's why we have write wb.active. So after making workbook active, so we will print our workbook like we can print. So print ws. So here you can see the sheet 1. So it is showing worksheet sheet 1. Why sheet 1? Because if you open your workbook and see here is your worksheet name, like I can, so this is my automation file. This is Simplilearn. So here you can see the sheet 1. That is why it is showing sheet 1 there. So okay, so let me just finish it. So moving forward, let's change the worksheet name. So I will write here import open pyxl. So like it's your wish that you want to write this import file or like this thing. This is not necessary at all. So now I will import the workbook. So I will write here wb equals to open pyxl dot load underscore workbook open pyxl it is. My bad, sorry guys. So you have to give the path, so I can copy path from here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, here wb underscore sheet equals to wb and square brackets, then you have to write the sheet name. So there we have sheet 1. Sheet 1. So sheet 1, okay, correct. So I can change with wb underscore sheet dot title sheet dot title equals to code with Simplilearn. Perfect. Yeah, seems good. Let me save this wd dot save and the same copy here paste. Yeah, so when a sheet is generated, it immediately receives a name. Like they have sequential numbers of names like sheet, sheet 1, sheet 2 and so on with the worksheet. You can modify this name whenever you want to, like using the title property. So here let me save this and yeah, no error. So again go to Simplilearn. Yeah, you can see code with Simplilearn. First it was sheet 1 and now it is changed to code with Simplilearn. So let me cut this again. Okay. So if you want to change the color of your sheet name tab where is written code with Simplilearn, so you can write like here you can write wd or okay, let me make this new one. Oh, okay, right, I will write here. So underscore sheet dot sheet underscore properties tab color equals to, here you have to give hex values, so 4 zeros. Okay, so let me save this. Okay, it is saying sheet 1. Why sheet 1? Because we already changed sheet 1 to code with Simplilearn. So what we have to do is here we have to write code with Simplilearn. Okay, same Simplilearn same code. Yeah, so what I will do here, I will just make w capital. So yeah, now it will work fine. Yeah, so if you save or run your code like this, let me show you one thing. Like color is already changed. Wait for 1 minute, guys. I will show you something crazy. So it will see like this. W. Okay. So here I will small. So if you save or run your code, not actually save but run your code while your Excel sheet is open. So my Excel sheet is open, code with Simplilearn. Okay. So my Excel sheet is open. So it will give you error. Like which error? I repeat, like what error? This. Okay, let me do one thing. This is 1. Okay. It will give you Simplilearn 1 does not exist. Let me check. This is Simplilearn. Code with Simplilearn 1. Code with, okay, W is capital there. Okay. See, this is a permission denied, then the location. It is showing permission denied. So this is something important to remember, that Excel file should be closed while running the code. I'm repeating again. So like this is something important to remember, that Excel file should be closed while running the code. So first what I have to do is close the Excel file, then I have to run it again. So no error now. So here you can see code with Simplilearn, that red color came. Yeah, perfect. So moving forward, let's create new workbook. Till we were working on the same worksheet which was present in my like desktop. So let's create new workbook. So for that I have to write import Excel SX writer. So I will write here in command to create new workbook. W would be equals to Excel SX writer dot workbook, and where you want to save the workbook. So I will give the same path but with different name. So this time I will give only like coders, simply okay, simply coders. Then I will write wd close. Okay, I will run it. Yeah. So the primary class export by the XLS writer module in the workbook class, and that is only class you will need to instantiate directly. So the workbook class represents both the whole spreadsheet as it appears in the Excel and the Excel file as it is stored on the disk internally. So you can see now, yeah, you can see now the workbook which is created in the desktop with the same name with like simply coders. So this is done. Let's move forward and let's retrieve cell values. So right now we are not having any data inside the workbook. So let's put some random values like names and all. So I will put some random values. I will put here names. Okay. Here Mayank, Kaushal. Okay. Wow. Like Jelly. It. Chloe. So let's save it. Let's save it. And let's move to our coding part. So here what I have to write to retrieve cells. Here I just write a equals to a is variable here. So I am assigning is ws that a1 value, the value which is presented at a1. So here I will write in comments like to retrieve cells. Okay, so here I will print a. Okay, what I have to do is, like, we have created this one file, so it is not giving the this is giving sheet1.a1. Why? Because it is taking from the simply coders one. So what I can do is I can import this file because we have saved data in this file. So let's paste this here and make it active. Yeah. So yeah, you now I haven't write here value. So that is why it is giving the cell name and that A1 name, cell name, A1 only. So now it will print names. Why names? Because at the A1 at the A1 position we have names. So if you want to like print Anjali, so what you have to do is, okay, let me check this, B3. Okay, if you want to print Anjali, you have to just write here, just copy paste this code. Okay, just write here the location B3. So you can see Anjali is printed. So this is how you can retrieve cells, and we can do the same for the other cells too. So there is one thing like retrieving, we can change the cells values too. So just we have to write here. So let me give first enter for the better visual. Yeah. So here what we can write is ws, like I want to change the name of uh, I will take this A4 Smith. Okay, let me close this. Okay, I will give here A4 dot value equals to, here you can give the value. So here you can write Smith, you can write John here as a replace value. So I will write here in as a command, change cell value. Okay, so what you have to do is just save it, wb dot save. You have to give the path for the same. Yeah, fine. So let me save this and let me save this first and run this first. Okay, no error. And let's open our workbooks to see the changes. So here you can see the changes has been implemented in our workbook. First there it was like Smith and now John. So like this you can change the cell values, and let's move forward and see how we can merge the cells in a worksheet. So like just close this and yeah. So we are doing for the merging cells. So here I will write from open pyxl dot styles import alignment. So here I will write merge cells for your better understanding. Okay, so here I have to write wb equals to workbook. Okay, let me active this workbook, wb dot active merge the cell Which one? Let's take for a while A1 and B2. Okay, A and B should be in capital letters. So after that we have to save this. We will save in this only. So I can copy, I can paste it here. Okay, fine. Like using merge underscore cells, and after giving cell position you can easily merge the cell. So let's see the output. So let me open this Simplilearn file. You can see they are merged together, and like, but what if you want the values at the same times? So you can write here, I have to cut this. So you can write here like from open pyxl dot styles import alignments. Alignment A should be capital alignment. Okay, so the same thing you have to write wdb equals to workbook ws equals to wb dot active don't have to give parenthesis ws dot merge underscore cells a1 b2. So here I have to give the cell value equals to ws dot cell which row which column. So I can write row equals to 1, column equals to 1. So cell dot value equals to, here you can give the value which you want to print at the cell. So here I will write code with Simplilearn. Okay, fine. So what we can do this, we can give the alignment. Alignment equals to alignment horizontal equals to center, and from vertical the same. Center. Okay, let me save this file wb.save at the same location. So I can copy the path from here, copy here and paste here. So I will, yeah, seems good. Let me save this. Why it is giving error? Cell object has no attribute alignment. Okay, alignment spelling is wrong. Sorry, my bad. GNMENT. It seems good now. Oh, good to go. So here you can see, like by giving row equals to 1, column equals to 1, basically position, and after giving the value to what to print on that cell, and one more thing is alignment. Like it is not necessary to give alignments, like I just wrote it to cover it like in video. So you can give alignments like right, left. This time I gave the center to print in the center. So let's move and see the results. So you can see the value has been printed exactly at the center of the cell. If I will make it like this, you can see the value is printed exactly at the center of the cell because I gave the alignment center. So let's do one more for like to see what is the default place if we don't give the alignments. Okay, if we don't give the center alignments, what is the default value? So let me first remove this. Okay, save, no issues. Okay, yeah. So with alignments, or here what we can do is like from open py excel dot styles import alignment. Oh, it is not necessary to write import alignments. Okay, this is without. Okay, I can write is default value. Seems good. Okay, everything we have to cover from here, so I can just copy from here and paste it here. So what we will do here, we will change the cell value. We will use like C6 and B8. Sorry guys. So here I have to give row equals to 6 and column must be 8. So let's make it B6 B6. Okay, let's column should be 6. So code with Simplilearn, coders of Simplilearn. Coders of Simplilearn, like we are giving the value. So at the same time we have to just save it, wb.save, save. Copy, paste here. Okay. So this time we are not giving the alignments. You can see here we have gave alignments, not now. So let's run this and after that we will open our workbook. So this is saying merge cells. Okay, 2 must be greater than 3. Okay, so here what is happening? Okay, I can write here D6, right? So now it will run properly, I guess. Yeah, it's working. So let me open this. So you can see this is the default value of like it. So here you can see the value is printed at its default location, not in centered or not in right, not in left. It is default location. So till now we know how to merge cell. So I repeat, I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code or question, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, till now we know how to merge cells. So let's learn how to unmerge cell. Okay. So let me open the code. Yeah. Let me open the code and write for you. So let me quickly write the code how we can merge cells. So we can write open, okay, from open py excel dot styles. So just I can copy paste from here. I have to write here import alignments. Okay, alignment only. So what we are doing here, though we will not give any value or any this. So here I will remove like B6 6. Actually we can give like A6 B6. as a value. So let's see the cells are merged or not by running it. Okay, see, permission denied because our Excel was open. So let me save this and close it and run it again. No error. So here you can see, let me zoom if I can. Yeah, so here you can see A6 and B6 are merged. So what should I do to unmerge? I have to write, yes, you can write here like here you can write ws dot unmerge underscore cells. Okay, cells, got it, and just give this same value A6 underscore B6. Okay, colon B6. Let me save this again. No error. Let me open the file. So you can see here A6 and B6 now unmerged. So by just using unmerged cells, you can easily unmerge the cells in your workbook. So let's move forward and see how can you set dimensions for a particular cell or column. So let me close this and go to the workbook again. This is something frustrating by regularly doing the same thing, going next. Oof. So like you need a particular column height should be something and width should be something. So that is what I'm like meant to be dimensions. So let's write code for it. You will see and understand by seeing. So import open py excel hashtag to set dimensions of a particular cell. Okay, wb equals to open py excel dot workbook worksheet equals to workbook dot active ws dot row underscore dimensions. Okay, 1. I will explain you, don't worry. Height equals to let me give 70 for a while. Okay, ws dot column underscore dimension width. I will explain you, don't worry. 8. So let me save the file wb dot save and let me copy the path from here. Okay, everything seems good. Okay, y column. Okay, column name is like function or column dimension. Okay, dimensions. No error. So like 1 height 70 and b width is 8. Column 1, let me open the workbook. So here you can see by giving row dimension and column dimension and by adding height and width them, we can set the dimension for a particular cell. Why 1 and b? For this you can see here 1 for the column, like 2 for the column, 3 for the column. Let me zoom it. You can see now 1 for the all the 1 column row, 2 for the 2 row, 3 for the 3 row, like this. For you can say I use 1 for the particular row, or you can say 1 for denoting row, particular row, 1 2 3 4 5 6 like this. ठीक है, I repeat, and particular alphabet to denote the column. See, A for this column, B for this column, C for this column, D for this column, like this. Okay. So here you can see every cell of row 1 has the same height. This, and every cell of repeat, and every cell of column B has same width. B has same width. So, like we can do one more thing. We can print value though in a particular cell. Like, okay, let me close this and open this one. So what can I do is I can write here, like we can write at WD cell row equals to 1 comma column equals to 1. Okay, dot value equals to hello. Okay, and ws dot cell, here I will write row equals to 2 comma column equals to 2 dot value equals to coders. So I have to write it here, not below this. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me give this space line. Okay, so let me save this and let me check. So here you can see hello is for the row 1 and coder at the column B. Okay, fine. So let me close this and okay. Next, I repeat, next, let's see how we can move data to a particular row or column, or you can say a particular cell. Here we need data to make it move. So let's fill some random data on it. So what I can do is I can put some random data of like fruit, vegetables, and some names like Mayank, Anjali, Ubhav, Kaushal, Kahana, and we can give like anything Smith, John, and Chloe, Sarah, and I, Sachin. Okay, I think this much is enough. So let me save this, and yeah. So data part is done, and let's move to this one and write import open pyxl. Okay. So let me write here move cell. You can say move or jump, whatever you want to say. So from open pyxl import workbook comma load underscore workbook wb equals to load can give the path like this, yeah, C and V. Okay, let's make it active. ws equals to wb dot active. Perfect, seems good. Okay, so I have to move ws dot move score range this is I can give. Okay, let me see the data first. Okay, I will make Anubhav here and Mayank here or here. Okay, so let's see again. I forgot. It is B5 and A4. B5 A4. Okay. So what we can do it like O B5 comma like row equals to 2 and call B rows equals to 2 and calls equals to 2. So let me save this w.save and so here what I am doing is changing the position of the value which is present in the location A4 and B5. So and moving them by, you can say the value will jump by 2 rows and 2 columns because I gave here 2 rows equals to 12, columns equals to 2. So let me save this, run this. Okay, and so here you can see. So let me run this, and what you have to do is open this file. Yeah, so you can see A2 means 1 2, it comes, fruit comes here and coders come here. So this is how you can move your coding part. I repeat, so this is how you can move the cell values. So let's move forward, and so moving forward, let's see how we can insert a row in a workbook. Okay, so first what I will do is I will add some data like name here, like fruits, and something like car, and here I can write bike, scooter. Okay, something here coding. Okay, all the data is filled and all rows are filled by some values. So here we have no empty row present here till now. So what we will do is we will insert a row. Okay, so what we have to write is import open pyxl hashtag insert rows. Okay, from open pyxl import workbook comma load underscore workbook. To load let me copy the path. See, okay. So let me make it active. So I want to insert row the position 2 and one more row at the position 5. So let me save this. I will copy from here. Okay, I will make it like this. So let me save this. No error. Let's move to the workbook. So you can see here row 2 is created and row 5 is created with no values. So here you can see rows are added to the particular position, or you can say the indexes. So we have seen how we can insert the rows. Let's see the deletion of the rows. So what we can write is, let me open the code. So what we can write is, let me copy to save our time. Okay, just delete this. So we can write ws dot delete underscore rows, and which row? 2 5. I will delete row number 2 for a while. So let me save this and run this. So now you can see empty row 2 is deleted. So by using insert rows and giving them index, you can insert the row at the index position you gave, and meanwhile you can use delete underscore rows function to delete the particular row. So moving forward, let's quickly write code for the insert column. So for inserting column, I will copy from here. Yeah, insert row, column, and this one is for deleting row. Okay. So I have to write here ws dot active, not active, sorry, insert calls at the position second. Okay, at the position 1, and okay, I will make it insert calls at the position 3. Okay, let me save this file by copying this path. Okay, saving, let me do one thing. Yeah, perfect. So let me open the workbook. So here what I've done is insert call at second position. Here we can't give alphabet, we have to give a number for denoting a position. So here you can see the column is added at the position 1 and 3. So by using insert underscore calls and by giving index, you can insert column in your workbook. So let's do one thing, guys. Okay, first let me close this, and yeah. So what I was saying that, let's do one thing, guys. You will tell me how can I delete a particular column. Okay, let me write here the question. Comments like how can you delete a particular column. Okay, I'm giving you 1 minute for this. Just comment the code for this column deletion, or else you can reply on chat. I will suggest you to write a comment, because after this session our team can easily check who gave the correct answer and who didn't give the correct answer. Don't worry, I will provide you the answers at the end of the session, or our team will reply at your comment at the same time. So like for those who are watching this video, like we watch normal video, means you are not watching the live session. So what you can do is just pause the video right now and put the comment how you can delete the column. I'm repeating again, I will suggest you to write a comment, because after this session our team can easily check who gave the correct answer and who didn't give the correct answer. Don't worry, I will provide you the answer at the same time, or our team will reply at your comment at the same time. And those who are watching the video like we watch normal video, so that you can do is just you can pause this video and put the comment how you can delete the column. So I guess time is up, guys. I hope most of you gave the correct answers by putting comments. We will verify your comments and we will back to you soon. So okay, moving forward, let's see how we can style the font in Excel. Okay, this is something crazy and interesting, so you will not get bored. And writing from open pyxl dot styles import font. So here I will write for your styling. Okay, so what I can do is like wb equals to open pyxl dot workbook ws dot equals to wb dot active. I will, don't worry, I will explain you. Row equals to 1 comma column equals to 1 equals to learn. Okay, and I will set the size of the cell. So ws equals to cell row equals to 1 comma column equals to 1 dot value. Okay, here I have to write font equals to font equals to font, and here I have to write size equals to 24. Okay, here I have to give dot value. Okay, now we can do it for the many others. What we will do it, we will change hello, not world again. We will write coder, hello coders, and here we will write code with simply learn, and here we will write hello YouTube. Okay, so what I will do is like it will 2 column 2 row 2 2 here. Here what I will do is font size equals to 24, and I will make it italic equals to true. Okay, fine, and I will make it bold. Bold equals to true, and here I will give 3 3 3. Okay, and at the end what I can do is okay by times new one. So let me save it quickly. wb dot save with a path. So let's run this and see the results. So let's run this again one more time. So here what I did is just gave the particular row and column value where we want to print the value, like Simplilearn, hello coders, hello YouTube, code with Simplilearn. Okay, and by using font I am giving the font size and font like italic, bold and so on. Like this is italic, this is bold. Okay, and here you can see at the end by using name, here you can see at the end by using name we are assigning the styles of the particular text like Times New Roman, and you can give the name of your choice. So why it is not, because I have gave the it is collapsing. So here I have write 444. Okay, now it is collapsing now. Hello YouTube and Simply Learn. So what I will do is now I will run. Now you can see, yeah, perfect. So this is simple one, this is it in italic, this is in bold, and this hello YouTube is in Times New Roman style. Okay, so okay, let's move forward and do something with cells. Mm, like what we can do it, let's do color them. Okay, let's write code for this. How we can like color a particular cell. We know how to color the particular tab of sheet, and now let's color it. So we can write is import open py excel. Here I will write coloring particular cell. Okay, so I will first copy this thing here from here. Okay, I don't think I want this. I have to write from open py excel styles port pattern fill. I want something like this. Okay, so wd dot open py excel workbook. So here I can write open py excel dot load workbook. Okay, workbook, and here I will give the path. Yeah, it seems good. So what I will do is make it active, and I can write here ws equals to wb square brackets, then I can write name of working sheet. I don't remember. Only sheet. Sheet. So we can write here fill underscore cell equals to pattern fill patt pattern type should be, I will prefer solid. Okay, and comma here comma fg color foreground color equals to, I will write here f c 2 c 0 3. Okay, fine, we can make four cells four cells are enough, I guess. So we can write here cell 1, copy paste. So we'll 4 3 2 solid, yeah. So let's change color. We can give 0 3 fc f4. Here I will give 35FC03. Perfect. Here I can give FC A03. So now let me assign the cells to them WS, like I can assign A1, assign A2 dot fill equals to fill underscore cell. Okay, fill underscore cell 1. That seems good. This I can make it for 4. V. Same here, A2, A4, A5, A3. Everything seems good. Let me save this. So I will copy from here. Why error permission denied? Because it was open. So let me cut this. So let me see. So here I'm using the pattern fill to fill the color in solid style and giving the FG color like foreground color. And at the below you can see I'm like assigning the cells to a particular pattern fill cells. So let's see the output. Yeah, it's working. Here you can see the results. We colored these for the particular cell like A2, A3, A4, A5. So this is something you can style the color. So let's move forward and see how we can import the image in our workbook, like something here, something here, something here. Let's see. So let me first cut this. Okay, let me do one more thing. Yeah, perfect. Coloring particular cell. So how we can import our file or image, you can say. So I will write from openpyxl port load underscore workbook. Okay, load underscore workbook, and I have to write here from openpyxl dot drawing dot image import image. Okay, fine. Workbook, write wd equals to load underscore workbook and give, let me copy this and this whole. So logo is for variable used for the image. Okay, so I don't have any image for right now. Let me do one thing. Let me import one image, any kind of image for a while. So I can do like, so this is my image. What can I do is I can give the path like path would be same. We will change here something. Don't worry.
desktop. Don't remember name of the file. This is picture 2. Okay. P is small or capital? P is capital, so I have to write picture 2.png. Okay, so I will give logo dot height equals to 150, logo dot width equals to 150. A bit of resizing to not fill the whole spreadsheet with the logo, so that's why just for that. So ws dot add image to logo, comma, cell, in which cell you want to print. I will M2. Fine. So here we will save it by using this one. Okay, perfect. Cannot image import name image from Opal file during this one. So might be there is problem. Open pyxl dot drawing dot image. Okay, import image. I think I is capital here. Seems logo image. Okay, I is capital here. Yeah, it seems good. Yeah, here is the picture. So what can I do is, so here we need one more library drawing image, variable logo. This one is for the location of the image, and giving and height and width, because a bit of resizing to not fill the whole spreadsheet with the logo, like with the whole spreadsheet with the logo. So just a bit of resizing. And add image function is used to append image on it, and m2 is for like this. M2 is for position, m2, like that. It's for in which cell you want to append it. So image is coming to the particular index m2. Okay, so this is how you can import image in Excel using Python. Okay, let's move forward and see how we can import date and time. So let's write code for that quickly. Okay, so what I will do is I will write here import date time. I will write date time from OpenPyXL import workbook import time. So what can I do is make it WP equals to workbook. Okay, blue should be capital here, and WS equals to WP dot active. So what can I write is WS dot cell row 1 comma column equals to 1 dot value equals to date and time. It's something. So I can write, copy it, paste it. What I can do is, let me first change the 3 row equals to 3. Okay. Column equals to 2, I guess. Value. So here I can assign date and time. Date time dot date time dot now dot string format strf time. So what you have to write it, %y %m for month, %d for days, %h, then %m for minutes, and %seconds. So that should be in between this. Okay. Yeah, perfect. So let me save this. Close it. Import data time, not date time. It's date time. Okay, row equals to 1. Data time, not date time. Again, date time dot now. Date time dot date time. Date time. So date time objects has no attribute strf time. Okay, time it is, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Finally it's working, no errors. So here okay. So here I have imported some libraries like date time and so on. strf time used for string formatter, and date time now used for the current date time. This date time now is used for the current date time. And so let's run this and see. So here you can see the correct time and date is coming. It can be different from which country you are watching this live session. So what if you want to print the time after like 2 seconds late? So for that we can write here quickly. So I will copy this whole. So like we have to copy this, and just what you have to do is let me make for to see the difference. V. Okay, 3 are enough. So what I will do is 4 5. Okay, fine. What I will add here is time dot sleep. How much second you want? Like 2 for this one, and something for this one, like 5 seconds for this one. Okay. So what we can do is let's save it and let's see the results. So here I've used the time.sleep function given parameter as 2 or 4, I guess 5, for printing the seconds difference. So here you can see the difference in seconds. Okay, the time is not coming. Wait, let me check. Okay, why permission denied? Sorry guys. Now I have to run it. Open it. And it is not coming. Why so? Permission denied. Okay. Let me run it again. Okay, because I am giving seconds difference, now that is why it's giving permission denied. So let us wait for 5 seconds. Okay, I think 5 seconds are over. Now we can open it. Yeah, you can see 47 seconds and 49, 2 second difference, and 49, 54, 5 second difference. So here I've used the time sleep function, given parameter as 25 for printing the second difference. So let's move to the workbook. I repeat, here you can see the difference in seconds. So I hope you understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code or question, just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you understand till here. If you have any questions or any doubt or any query regarding any code or whatever it is, so just put as in comments, or our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, let's see how we can add values as an array. Okay, so what I will write, import xlsx writer wb equals to xlsx writer dot workbook. Okay, I will give the path from here. Okay, ws equals to wb dot add worksheet. W should not be capital here. Okay, so what I will do is row equals to 0 and column equals to 0. Okay, so I will write here data equals to, and take is the names, just names. Just random names they are. Above, let's take one more Kisle. So for item in data, okay, ws dot write. I will explain you line by line, don't worry. Row, comma, column, comma, item. Perfect. So here what I will do is row plus equals to 1, or you can write row equals to row plus 1 wb dot close. Okay, let's save this. Let's see our data is appended or not. Okay, first I will explain this code to you. So here I have created one new workbook, name. No, I haven't created. So let me create two. Okay, example. Okay, so I'll run this. Yeah, perfect. So here I repeat. So here I have created one new workbook name example. So at row 0, column 0, I am printing my content values, like for data values. Using for loop, I am moving to the next iteration of the values, like from Anju to Koshu, and then Mayank, then so on. So let's see the results. Okay. Yeah. So here you can see all the values are printed. So using these codes of line, you can do things like this easily. So as we know how to write multiple values at the same time, what if we want to retrieve values of a particular row or column? So for that we need data for that. So let me add the full data of let me copy some data from somewhere. So just give me a minute. Okay. It's the blank worksheet. Let me give me 1 minute, guys. Okay, what I will take is this one. I can take this, some values we can copy, like 50 values. Okay, 50 is I know. See, okay, we have data now. Simplilearn. We have data in the Simplilearn. Okay. Now we can write code for that, like how to retrieve multiple column. So the same I want. See. Let's do wb dot active. Okay. ws equals to wb spreadsheet column in worksheet A. Okay. So what I have to do is just print column values. Column dot value. I hope it will work. wb dot active workbook object has no attribute active. Okay, let me see. Okay, sorry. Import open pyxl. XLS writer is used for to create new workbook. Okay, open pyxl dot load underscore workbook. Now it will work, I guess. Still it is not working. Load. It should work, I guess. Open pyxl. Open pyxl dot load. Okay, sorry, my bad. Here dot. Now it will work. Okay, sheet. It's too much. This is sheet 1. You never know when the sheet will create. Sheet 1. Yeah. You can see all the list of column A is printed here. All the 50 values, and you can match from here to all the 50s values. Okay, till Travis Scott. So let me match this till Travis Scott. Okay. So I hope you understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code, so just put as in comment, or our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. After doing importing, exporting the values and all, let's perform some basic operation like addition, average and all. Okay. So first we will start with the addition. So I will write here. So we need data in workbook for the addition. So let's take some data from which set? The same insta data set. So I will take this 50 values are enough. Okay, copy it and let me paste here. So data we have, let's code for it. We have to write here import open pyxl. We are doing sum of columns, not column values. Yeah, like from open pyxl import workbook, comma load underscore workbook. So wb equals to load underscore not workbook copy the path. Okay, so I will make it active. So here what I'm doing is, I will tell you shortly. So it is in C, I guess. C or B? Which column? Oh, B. So B 51, I guess. Yeah. B 51. B should be capital, equals to, see carefully what I'm doing, like sum from B1 till B, I guess 50 values we have. 50. Okay, B should be capital. My bad. Sorry. Okay, this is what I'm doing. And wd dot save. Where is the save one? Okay. So here I have added all the values which are between in the range of B1 to B50. And what I'm doing is the result will be displayed on the B51th cell. Okay, so let's run this code. Okay, let's go to the B51. Yeah, result is coming. For verifying the result is correct or not, I won't use calculator for this. So we can use this code for the same for average, product and count. So let's do it quickly. Okay, so let me just copy paste this stuff. CV, this is will be for average. A spelling mistake, average. Okay, what I will do is just write capital average here. Okay, and I will print it to 52. Okay, code is almost same, just one change. Like you have to write, instead of sum you have to write average there. And just okay, let's see then. So now you can see this is the 137 point something 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 is the average of these all values. Everything look good. Let's see the count quickly. Let's we code is almost same. Just we have to capital 53. Visible? Okay. This count will give you how many values are there between the range till 1 to 50. So let's check. Let's run it again and check if it's working or not. Yeah, 49 values. Okay. So what I'm planning is, let's do one thing now, guys. You will tell me how I can find the product of a particular range. I'm writing question as a command as I did before. So how to okay, how to find product of numbers, like where the range is between a a2 to a98. Okay, so I'm giving you 1 minute for this. Just comment the code for this like multiplication, or else you can reply on chat. You can write just syntax only for the product. I will suggest you to write a comment, because after this session our team can easily check who gave the correct answer and who didn't give the correct answer. Don't worry, I will provide the answers at the end of the session, or our team will reply at your comment at the same time. And those who are watching the video like we watch normal video, or you are not attending the live session, so you can just pause this video and comment on how we can find the product in Excel using Python. I'm repeating again, I will suggest you to write a comment, because after this session our team can easily check who gave the correct answer and who didn't give the correct answer. Don't worry, I will provide you the answers at the end of the session, or our team will reply at your comment at the same time. Those who are watching this video like we used to watch normal videos, so what you can do is just pause this video and comment on how we can find the product in Excel using Python. So I guess time is up, guys. I hope most of you gave the correct answer by putting comments. We will verify your comments and we will back to you soon. So moving at the last of the session, let's do something with charts. So what I will do is, first I will move it bit up. Yeah. So let me write code for that, for the chart. So I will write from open py excel import workbook from open py excel dot chart import reference comma line chart. Okay, we will create line chart. WB equals to workbook, WS equals to workbook dot active. So after this I will set the chart title equals to chart. Okay, let me create the rows. So rows equals to I will do is I will create something like mm, weeks, okay, comma, sale, comma, veggie sale is, comma, not here, comma, and I have to give the values. Weeks are Monday. Okay, let me give the same. Food sale should be like 100, comma 200. Tuesday, comma 200, comma 300. Wednesday, 300, comma 400. For the Thursday, comma 400, 20, 30. Day, 20, comma Saturday. Sixty, comma 30. Okay, it seems good. Let me do like for rows. Okay, row in rows. ठीक है. ws dot append row to values equals to reference ws comma min call equals to 2 comma min row equals to 1 comma max column equals to 3 comma max underscore row equals to 7. Okay, it seems good. Okay, x dot values equals to reference underscore string equals to chart A2 A7. So chart equals to line chart we are making. So let's add the data to line chart object. Chart dot add underscore data values comma titles t t l yes titles underscore from underscore data equals to true. Okay, it should be capital. So let's set x-axis chart dot set categories x underscore values Okay, let's set chart dot equals to sales chart dot axis equals to weeks and chart dot y axis dot title equals to fruit and veggies sales. Chart dot legend dot position equals to b. Okay, so ws dot add underscore chart comma h1 cell. So wb, okay, let me copy this code from here. Yeah. So here I am importing reference and charts library like this, reference and charts library, and just giving title as charts. You can say here chart. So rows are the data from which we will make chart, and for loop is to append the data on the workbook. Chart add data values titles from data equals to true. This is for adding data to the line chart object, just giving the title x-axis and y-axis and all. So let's save this and see whether chart is visible or not. Let's save this. Okay, what is it going? Cannot import name reference from open file reference. Okay, let me see. Error in line 2. Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, now it will. Workbook, fourth number workbook. Okay, W should be capital. Now it will work, I guess. Again, that's reference. Okay. Dot values chart, my bad. HART dot save. Okay, WB dot save. Okay, finally no error. So let's save this and see whether chart is visible or not. Let me go to the Simplilearn. Yeah, you can see chart is coming and it looks so good. So renting CDs and DVDs, reading local TV listenings, watching film strip projectors or recordings, all of this is a thing of the past today. All of the world's biggest film collections have been digitized and moved to the online streaming services like Netflix, HBO or YouTube. These platforms can now help us with what is possibly the most difficult task of all, choosing a movie. They have been enhanced with AI powered capabilities. Well, that is no longer a concern for you. It is finally time for machine learning to put its skills on display in the modern cinematic landscape. To create advanced predictive system for true movie expert, data scientists are prepared to investigate our behavioral patterns and those of movies. A movie recommendation system, also known as a movie recommender system, uses machine learning to predict or filter user film preferences based on their prior decision and actions. It is an advanced filtration system that anticipates the consumer in question potential, like selection for a domain specific item, a movie. So after seeing what is movie recommendation system, let's move forward and see how movie recommendation system actually works. A movie recommendation system fundamental idea is a pretty straightforward. Every recommender system primarily consists of two components, users and items. User receive more prediction from the system and the actual movies are the products. Filtering and predicting only the movies that a matching user is most likely to wish to see in the main objective of movie recommendation system. The user information from the system database is used by the ML algorithm for these recommendation system. Based on information from the past, this data is used to forecast the user in question's behavior in the future. Data should be handled by expert because it is so crucial to ML projects, including the movie recommendation system. After seeing how movie recommendation system works, let's see some filtration strategies for movie recommendation system. To assist user in finding the most relevant films, movie recommendation system employ a variety of filtration techniques and algorithms. The content-based filtering and the collaborative filtering system subcategories of the ML algorithm used for the movie recommendations are the most well-liked ones. Filtering based on content or content-based filtering, a method of filtering movies in a movie recommendation system that makes advantage of the item's data. This information, which is taken from the just one user, is quite important in this case. This technique uses an ML algorithm to suggest movies that are comparable to the user's past choices. Therefore, the information about the prior movie choices and likes just 1% is used to generate similarity in content based filtering. And the second one is collaborative filtering. As the name implies, this filtering technique is based on the interaction between the relevant person and the other user. For the best outcomes, the system contrasts and compares these behaviors. It combines the film choices and uses patterns of several people. Like there are two types of collaborative filtering algorithm. The first one is collaborative filtering based on users. The goal is to find patterns in target users and other database users, like movie preferences. And the second one is collaborative item based filtering. The fundamental idea behind this is to find comparable products like movies, that target users rate or interact with. So after seeing the filtering strategies for movie recommendation system, so here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give answer in chat section, so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. I'm repeating again. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute, exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in chat section, so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which is the best language for machine learning programming? Which is the best language for machine learning? The first one is Java. The second one is Python. The third one is R language. And the fourth one is C++. So this is the question. I am repeating again. Which is the best language for machine learning? The option one is Java, second Python, R language and C++. So I am starting timer of 1 minute. Just type your answers in comment section or in a chat section. Do let me know your answers. Please, I want that everyone should participate in this and make this live session interesting. So I am starting timer. So your time starts now. Please guys, do let me know your answers in chat section or in you can comment down. "42 seconds to go." You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section, so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. 30 seconds more. Which is the best language for machine learning? You can give your answer in chat section or you can comment, so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. Guys, come on, please. I want that everyone should participate in this and make this live section interesting. Come on guys, 5 seconds more. one. Yup, time up. So time is over. We will give reply those who gave correct answer, and those who didn't give correct answer, we will give you a reply with the correct answer. So now let's move to our programming part to perform movie recommendation system using Python. So first we will open command prompt to write command to open Jupyter notebook. So we will write Jupyter notebook, press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter notebook, and select here new Python file. So this is how Jupyter notebook UI look like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us in mathematical functioning. So the first one is Numpy. Import Numpy as np. So Numpy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function for working in the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. Numpy stands for numerical Python. So here np is denoting Numpy. So we will import the next library. Import pandas as pd. This should be space. Yup. So pandas is a software library written for the Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structures and operation for manipulating numerical tables and time series. So after importing libraries, we will move ahead and import dataset. So for importing dataset, we have to write, like we have two dataset with us. Let me show you the dataset. We have two dataset with us. The first one is credits. This one. And the second one is movies one. This one, movies one. So don't worry, you can get these dataset link in the description box. So let me write here credits underscore data frame equals to pd dot read underscore csv. Here you have to give your location of the dataset, credits dot csv. The second one is movies. Let's go data frame. This is for movie data frame, pd dot read csv. So here you have to give the movie location, movie dataset location, movies dot csv. Okay, everything seems good. Let me run this. Yeah. So then here pd is for the pandas library, read is used for reading the dataset from the machine, and csv is used for the type of file which you want to read. So after this, let's write code to see the dataset. So we will write here credits underscore df and we will run it. So this is our credit dataset, and next one is movies underscore. So this is our movie dataset. So this is how our both dataset look like. So here you can see three dots, this one, and here also this one. So we are unable to see our full dataset. Like what if we want like full 4803 rows? So at that case we can write here pd dot set underscore option. Okay, and here we will write display dot max underscore columns, this, and here we will write none. Same for the rows, pd dot set option display dot max underscore rows, none. Okay, none. Let's run this. So now if we will write credits underscore df, it is running. Yeah. So now you can see your full data set, like full credit data set with 4803 rows or 4802 rows, because this is starting from 0, that's why. So what about movies data set? Okay, wait, running. It is still running, you can see here. So here you can see the full data set, movie data set with 4802 rows. Or if you want to see only 5 top rows, so you can write here credits underscore df dot head. So by this only 5 top rows. So from head we can see our 5 top rows, and if we will use tail instead of head, we can see our last 5 rows. So here let me do with the movies one, df dot tail. Yeah. So here you can see 4798 row, 4799 till 4802. So with tail we can see our last 5 rows. So moving forward, let's merge the credit dataset to movie dataset, because if we will combine them, the confusion will be less, and at the end it will be better for us. So we will write here movies underscore equals to movies underscore data frame and credits underscore df on title. Okay, T is small, I guess. Yeah, perfect. Title. So let me do something like this. Okay, it is saying data frame object is not callable. Credits underscore df movies. Okay, why? Because we haven't wrote merge here. Now it will work. Yeah, perfect. It's working. So data is merged. Let's see the number of rows and column using shape function. So now we have only one. So movies underscore df dot shape. Okay, let's run it. 4809 and 23. But if we see here, like in movies dataset, so in movies dataset, here, yeah, there are 20, and in here we are 4 columns in credit dataset. So like, so you will be thinking, that's why not 24, why only 23 columns? That is why on title, you can see here on title, the titles in both titles are same. You can see here both titles are same in both. Okay, let me show you like this. Okay, Avatar, Pirates of the Caribbean, Spectre, and so on. Here you can see Avatar, Pirates of the Caribbean, Spectre, and so on. So that is why on title written while merging, so title are same. So moving forward, let's see our merged dataset. So we will write only movies underscore data frame dot head. Yeah. So our data is merged. You can see the last cast, crew, movie ID. Yeah, you can see here movie ID, title are the same. They are merged, cast, crew. Okay, guys. Let me give some more for the better view. Yeah. So you can see all columns of credit dataset are added to movies one. So moving forward, let's see another function like movies underscore df dot info. So by this, yes, you can see. So by this, the data frame information is printed via the info method. The data includes the total number of columns, their labels, data kinds, memory use, range index, and the number of cells in each column like non-null values. Note that info method does indeed print the information. So here you can see all the information is printed. Okay, like columns name and the all null values, count and data types too, like this int, object, int, in which we are working most. So after this, let's move forward and select some main column in which we are working most. So we will write movies underscore df equals to movies underscore df underscore d title, comma, and another one is overview. Okay, why? Okay, here we have to get like this. Yeah. So here we have to write genre. Genre is complete, and we will work on what keywords. Keywords are the main keywords. Okay, keywords. Then to cast. Then we will do recommendation with the crew as well. Okay. So by running this, let me see our data again with 7. Okay, there is one error. Okay, this is movie. The movie's idea of genre, no? Yeah, not in index. Okay, got it. Why not genre? It's genres, I guess. What it is, it's genres. That's why. It's genres. Okay. Yeah, so let's see our data again with 7 columns. So I will write here movies underscore df dot head here. So you can see only we have like movies ID same, title, overview, genres, keywords, cast and crew only. So here you can see the selected columns. Okay, so let's move forward and once again let's see the info again, like movies underscore df dot info is come with selected columns, and let's move forward and see how many missing values are present in particular column. So like the columns is full, we can see here, but we don't know about that 4803 values are filled or not. So what we will do we will see how many missing values are present there. So here we will write like movies underscore df dot is null dot sum. It's not like this. Yeah, perfect. So the function data frame is null. This one is null. Dot sum. Dot sum returns the number of missing values in the dataset. So here you can see overview have 3 missing values. So what we can do is we can write here movies underscore df dot drop na place equals to true. Okay, we will run it. It's saying okay, it's document drop na equals to true. Okay, fine. Dot underscore drop na, and yeah, it will not create an issue. So if you set in place equals to true, the drop any method will modify your data frame directly. That means that if you set in place equals to true, the drop any will drop all missing values from your original data set. Let's move forward and see movies underscore df dot duplicated so the duplicate method returns a series with true and false values that describe which rows in the data frame are duplicated or not. Use the subset parameter to specify if any column should not be considered when looking for duplicates. So here let me run this first. So here we are getting 0. Why 0? So if you are like thinking there is no true or false return, so if you write it without sum, like if I will write it without sum, okay, let me copy from here. Yeah, and I will run this. So here you can see false, false, false in whole data set. So sum will combine them and return you a value. At the end 0 represent false itself. So we do not need this. So we will write something else. So moving forward, let me write first movies underscore df dot I location 0 dot genres. Let me run this. So the ilog function, this one, ilog function. First, let me do something like this. It will go up. Okay, huh. Okay, so from ilog function in Python is defined in the pandas module that helps us to select a specific row or column from the dataset. Using the ilog method in Python, we can easily retrieve any particular value from a row or column by using index value. So here 0th position line is coming, which is here you can see. So name action, like name action, name adventure, name fantasy, this sci fiction, this one science fiction. Yeah. So this is because I am giving here genre. That is why you can see here. See ID 28 name action name something 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 like that. Okay. So let's import something called AST, abstract syntax tree. So this is one of the major library. Import AST. Let me run this. Import is a class defined is the AST module that is used to express the import statement in Python in the form of abstract syntax tree. So an abstract syntax tree or just syntax tree is a tree representation of the abstract syntactic structure of text written in a formal language. Each node of the tree denotes a construct occurring in the text. So let's convert some like literal to object and append them. So here I will write def convert obj object like L equals to blank array for I in ast dot literal bit ev object. Okay, like L dot append return. Here we are converting is like here is a convert is a function and L is a array to append by using for loop. We can append them to name. So let me write code, then I will explain like what is happening. So let me write full code. So movies underscore df like genres, okay, equals to movies genres, and then dot apply what. So then movies underscore df, then I will write keywords equals to movies underscore df keywords apply underscore df dot. So if we will see our old data set, in that like we will see old data set, in that genre and that's keyword, this keyword apps id name and so on, like id that name, like this type of things. So it will create a mess in retrieving them. So by using ast library we just convert them to the normal one like title. So got it guys? So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or question, just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any type of questions regarding any code or something, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, let's convert cast to and like same as previous way, like this only. So what we will do here, we will write def convert am. Here I am using, so L equals to counter equals to 0, st dot literal if counter does not equals to 3, then L dot L dot append. Okay, then here I have to write I to name. Okay, counter equals to 1. If you want to write like counter is equals to counter plus 1, it is like both the same. Else take done L. So let me run this. Okay, so after this small code, we have to assign the values, like we are doing it for cast now. So movies, okay, movies underscore df, then cast equals to movies underscore df past dot apply convert everything seems good. So let's see the changes are visible or not. So we will write here movies underscore df dot head. You can ignore this, like this is nothing. So here you can see cast is also same like keyword and genre. So like let's do for the crew too. So like we are converting, you can say, in a structured way. So let's do for the crew one too. So let me put some, yeah. So here we will add dev like fetch, which is nothing like a function name, fetch director obj, okay, colon l equals to for I in ast dot literal obj if I like, job also equals to, like we can say, director. So then l dot append l dot append mm, l dot append to the same name, but return, okay, capital L. So we have to again write that movies crew equals to movies in crew apply h. Just remember, fetch director is a function name. Let's see changes. So here I have to write movies, then press enter. So yeah, crew is all set. So changes are visible and data is looking good. So what we like, if I want to see the first movie avatar overview, this like this dot 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 dot. So I have to write here like movies overview at 0th place. So yeah, so this is a full overview of Avatar movie. Like let me read for this. In this 22nd century, a paraplegic marine is dispatched and blah 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 and civilization. So moving forward, that what we want to recommend movie in the basis of overview, genre, keyword, cast. So for that we need a separate words, like in the then 22nd century along. So if you will see in other columns, all the words are separated, but like here, if you will see, all the words are separated, like action is separated, adventure is separated, fantasy is separated. So there is a long sentence in this one, in the overview one. There's a long sentence. So it's difficult to recommend from this. So what we are going to do is, well, we will separate them like other columns. So here we will write movies overview equals to movies, then overview, and dot apply apply, my bad, sorry. Then lambda colon x dot split. Yeah, no error. So let's see the results. So movies. Yeah, you can see in the set one. So now you can see all the words are separated by comma. So now it will easy to match overview to recommend a particular movie. So moving forward, so what we are going to do is, if there is a two word and space between there, so we are going to remove that space. So here you can see science fiction are separate. Okay, so we are going to remove this one, this space. So let's write code for that. So here I will write like overview is already done, so we will not do for that. So let's write code for the rest columns. So here I have to write movies, like genres equals to movies, and again genres dot apply lambda x I dot replace space to no space. It seems good. Then I have to write for everywhere. So for I in x. It's for I in x. For I in x. Movies genres equals to movie genres dot apply lambda x. I dot replace this to this for. Seems good. So let's copy paste this. See. One for keywords and one for cast and crew. Cast first, then you test is same. So let me run this. Okay, no error, seems good. So let's see the changes. So movies, yeah. So now you can see the science fiction space is gone. Like here is science fiction space is there. Now science fiction space is gone. Yep. So like, okay, let's move forward and create one new column name as tag and put all the column data in a particular column. Okay, let me do first. Yeah, let me write movies. This is a column or one column name equals to movies. Then first we will put overview plus movies and genres and movies. And what we have to give, keywords, then again movies, then cast, me run this. Okay, so let's see the data frame. Movies. Okay, still coming. So Like there is one problem, I guess. Yeah, no. So here you can see all the data is merged in a under tag column. Yes, you can see like in the second century, blah blah blah. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or anything, just put as in comment or our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Okay. So I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or like any question, just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So from here, let's create a new data frame. Okay. So let me create new data frame because now we don't need this overview, cast, crew, genre, like columns like this. We have already merged into a one column like tag column. So we will write here new df equals to movies. Okay. So like movies, we need movie ID. New data frame, we need movie ID, comma, we need title, and we have everything in tag column, tags column. So we need tags column. Okay, let's run this. Let's see our new data frame. Yeah. So this is how our new data look like with only 3 columns like movie ID, title, and tags. So here you can see array brackets like this array brackets. So we are gonna remove them. So we will do what we will write here. We will write new data frame that in tags equals to new data frame tags dot apply lambda x, then I will give space dot join seems good, everything is okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, so let's see the results. So we will write here new underscore data frame. So you can see the brackets are removed. Now let's see the data which is present in the 0th index in tag column like this dot 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 in the okay, for that we have to write here a new data frame tags. We did it before like for the overview. So here you have to, yeah. So this is the whole data in the first index, 0th index. So some part of the overview like from civilization, and some are you can see this action, adventure, fantasy, science fiction. These are some like genres, and like here you can see like these are some crews members, and yeah, like Sam Worthington, like there are some cast crew. Okay, so like moving forward, like what we are going to do is just make them in lowercase for the better prediction, like something in capital and something in like smaller. So let's make it to lowercase. So new underscore df tags equals to new underscore df tags dot apply colon x dot lower. Okay, so don't worry about this error. Let's see the result. New underscore df dot yeah, now all the data present at tag column is in small case or you can say lowercase. Moving forward, let's do some feature extraction using count vectorizer. So let me write first from sklearn dot feature extraction. Okay, cool. Dot text import count vectorizer. CV equals to count vectorizer underscore features equals to like 5000. Top words equals to English. And this, yeah. So count vectorizer. Okay, there is a. I cannot import count vectorizer from sklearn from user. Okay, sorry, my bad here. V is capital. Okay, guys, so V is capital. Yeah, so no error. So count vectorizer is a great tool provided by the scikit-learn library in Python. It is used to transform a given text into a vector on the basis of the frequency count of each word that occurs in the entire text. So let me write something. CV dot fit underscore transform f x like dot to array shape. Okay, so the fit method like learns a vocabulary dictionary of all tokens in the raw documents. That is, it creates a dictionary of tokens. By default, the tokens are words separated by spaces and like punctuation. So that maps each single token to a position in the output matrix. So here CV is a counter vectorizer. So let's convert into vector to array. So for this we have to write vectors equals to CV dot fit. Okay, then transform x in. So here we have to write dot to array. Yeah, then we have to write vector its vectors. Yeah, you can see vector to array all the zeros. Okay, so moving forward, let's get the feature name by writing. Okay, so we will write here len cv dot get feature names. Okay, then bracket yeah. So okay, we have like 500 feature names. So I'm saying again, like I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code, whatever it is, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Okay guys, like any code or you are not understand anything, just put as in comment. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So let's import some major library, which is import NLTK. So what is NLTK? The Natural Language Toolkit NLTK is a platform used for building Python programs that work with human language for applying in statistical natural language processing (NLP). It contains text processing libraries for tokenization, parsing, classification, stemming, tagging, and semantic reasoning. So moving forward, like from, let me write first, from n NLTK dot stem dot porter import porter yes equals to porter. Stemming is a process for reducing a word to its word stem, that suffix and prefix or to the roots of words known as a lemma. Stemming is important in natural language understanding (NLU) and natural language processing (NLP). So here, like I have to write. So here I will write def stem to text y equals to for I in text dot split y dot append dot stem done dot join y. So let's apply stemming to a tag column. So here we will write new df tags equals to new df tag dot apply stem. So let's import cosine similarity from sklearn. So here we will write from sklearn dot matrices dot pairwise import cosine underscore similarity. Okay, it seemed good from sklearn matrices matrix dot pairwise, it is pairwise import cosine similarity. Okay, let's run this. No error. So cosine similarity measures the similarity between two factors. I repeat, cosine similarity measures the similarity between two vectors of an inner product space. It is measured by the cosine of the angle between two vectors and determines whether two vectors are pointing in roughly the same direction. It is often used to measure document similarity in text analysis. So here we will write cosine underscore similarity vectors. So these all are the vector present. Let's see the cosine similarity vector column and row using space. So here I will write cosine similarity vectors dot shape. So it's still running, you can see here. Yeah. So 4806 rows and 4806 columns are there. Let's assign variable similarity to this. Okay. So let's similarity, we'll write like this. Similarity equals to cosine similarity underscore here Why I did this? Because we don't have to write always this long sentence or long keyword, you can say. So moving forward, let's see first column. Like we will write similarity. Yeah. So this is our first column. So let's see the rows only. So we will write here similarity 0 dot shape. Okay, 4806. Okay. So let's move forward and let's create some like sorted list. So for that sorted, okay, list enumerate spelling is fine. Okay, one more like similarity 0. Here I have to write reverse equals to true, comma key equals to lambda colon x, not capital X, x. Have to write 1 colon 6. Seems good. Yeah. So the enumerate function in Python converts a data collection object into an enumerate object. Enumerate returns an object that contains a counter as a key for each value with an object, making item within a collection easier to access. So finally, let's create the recommend function to check the movie recommendation system. Okay. So let's write here def recommend movie X. So new df in the df title equals to movie X 0 tenses equals to similarity and movie. Okay, so movies list equals to sorted list enumerate ret enumerate distances comma reverse equals to true keyword key only key equals to lambda x colon x 1 and colon 6 or I in movies list df dot ilock I 0 is 0 dot title. Because we need title only. So yeah, it seems good. Okay. So finally that time is came. So finally the time is come to check the recommendation of your favorite movies. So you can comment in the chat section so I can check. So let me write first recommend for movie Avatar. Okay. So here you can see the recommendation system is working fine. So Titan A.E, Small Soldier, Independence Day are the recommendation for the movie Avatar. So let me check for the another one recommend like for one of my favorite movie Iron Man. So here you can see Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3, Avengers Age of Ultron, Captain America and the Avengers are the recommendations for the movie Iron Man. So let me check for the one more recommend liar. It is going on 30 and the last one I want to check is Captain America Civil War. Let me copy from here only. Yeah, you can see the Captain America, the first Avenger, the Winter Soldier, Iron Man 3, Age of Ultron, the Avengers. Sentiment analysis, sometimes known as opinion mining, is a technique used in natural language processing (NLP) to determine the emotional undertone of a document. This is a common method used by organizations to identify and group ideas regarding a certain good, service, or concept. Text is mined for sentiment and subjective information using data mining, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. Tools for sentiment analysis assist businesses in extracting information from unstructured, unorganized language found in online sources like emails, blog posts, support tickets, web chats, forums, and comments. Algorithms use rule based, automatic, or hybrid technology to replace manual data processing. While automatic systems use machine learning to learn from their data, rule based systems execute sentiment analysis using predetermined. Lexicon based rules combining the two methods result in hybrid sentiment analysis. Sentiment analysis or opinion mining can extract the subject, opinion holder, and polarity or the degree of positivity and negativity from the text and identify sentiment. Additionally, other scopes including document, paragraph, sentence, and sub-sentence level can be used for sentiment analysis. After seeing what is sentiment analysis, let's discuss some types of sentiment analysis. So the first one is fine-grained sentiment analysis. By segmenting sentiment, each phrase or clause in a sentence is broken down and examined in relationship to the others. Simply said, you can tell who review a product and what topics a person specifically discuss in their feedback. And the second one is emotion detection. Instead of identifying positivity and negativity, emotion detection recognizes particular emotions. Example could include shock, rage, grief, frustration, and happiness. And the third one is intent based analysis. In addition to identify opinions in a text, the intent based analysis also identifies behaviors. For instance, a frustrated online comment about changing a battery can motivate customer care to get in touch to address that particular problem. And the last one is expect based analysis. Collects the precise component that is being mentioned either favorably or unfavorably. For instance, a client may write in a product review that the battery life is too short. The system will then respond that the battery life is the main complaint and not the product as a whole. So after seeing types of sentiment analysis, let's see some application of sentiment analysis. Organization can employ sentiment analysis technologies for a number of purposes such as determining brand popularity, reputation, and awareness at a particular period or over time. Customer service requests into categories. And the next one is monitoring consumer response to new improvements or products. And the fourth one is identifying the demographics or target market. And the fifth one is determining the effectiveness of a marketing effort. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give answers in chat section. So I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is text analytics also refers to as text mining? I'm repeating again. Is text analytics also refers to as text mining? The options are true or false. So let us know your answer in comment section below or in chat section. So I'm starting timer of 1 minute. Just type your answer in comment section or in chat section. Do let me know your answers. So I'm starting timer of 1 minute. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make this live session exciting. So the question is text analytics also refers to as text mining? 35 seconds are left. Do let me know your answers. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make the live session exciting. 20 seconds left. You can comment or you can give your answer in chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So time up, guys. So after the allotted time has passed, those who provided the correct response will receive a response, and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. Okay. Now let's move to a programming part to perform sentiment analysis using Amazon customer dataset. So first we will open command prompt to write command to open Jupyter notebook. So here we will write Jupyter notebook, press enter. Okay, it's Jupyter notebook. So this is the landing page of Jupyter notebook, and here you can select new Python file. It's loading. So this is how the Jupyter UI looks like. So at first we will import some bunch of major libraries of Python which will help us in mathematical functioning. So the first one is Numpy. So first I will write Numpy, import Numpy as NP. Numpy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has functions for working in the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. Numpy stands for numerical Python. So the next one is pandas. I will write here import pandas as PD. So pandas is a software library written for a Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structures and operation for manipulating numerical tables and time series. After that, we will import NLTK. So the Natural Language Toolkit NLTK is a Python programming environment for creating application for statistical natural language processing NLP for parsing, classification, stemming, tagging and semantic reasoning. It includes text processing libraries. So after that we will import from NLTK dot sentiment dot Vader import sentiment density analyzer. Okay, there is no colon. Yeah. So the lexicon and rule-based sentiment analysis tool Vader. Vader means valence aware dictionary and essential reasoning. Is a customized precisely to sentiments expressed on social media. Vader makes use of variety of a sentiment lexicon is a collection of lexical elements such as words that are often classified as either positive or negative depending on their semantic orientation. Vader not only informs us of the positivity and negativity scores but also of the sentimentally of each score. So the next one is import RE. Python RE module fully supports regular expression similar to those in Perl. If a regular expression, compilation or use error occurs, the RE modules raises the expression RE. Two key functions that are used to manage regular expression will be covered. So RE means regular expressions. So the next one is from xblob import text blob. Okay. So a Python 2 or 3 package called text blob is used to process textual data. It offers a straightforward API to explore typical natural language processing (NLP) tasks like part of speech tagging, noun phrase extraction, sentiment analysis, classification, translation, and more. So the next one is import words from word cloud. A word cloud, commonly refers to as a tag cloud, is an image of words. Popular words and phrases are highlighted using cloud creators depending on their frequency and importance. They give you immediate, straightforward visual insights that can inspire more through analysis. And the next one is import Seaborn as SNS. Yeah. So, like an open source Python library based on Matplotlib is called Seaborn. It is utilized for data exploration and data visualization, where data frames and the pandas library Seaborn function with ease. So the next one is import matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. Okay, yeah, seems good. For Python and its numerical expression NumPy, Matplotlib is a cross-platform data visualization and graphical charting package. As a result, it presents a strong open source substitute for MATLAB. The APIs for Matplotlib allow programmers to incorporate graphs into GUI applications. And the next one is import cufflinks cufflinks as CF. Perfect. Another Python module called cufflink links Plotly with pandas so that charts can be easily created on data frames. In essence, it functions like a plugin. So next in line, matplotlib. Matplotlib. So you can enable inline plotting by using the magic function percentage matplotlib inline, which causes the plots and graphs to appear below the cell where your plotting commands are entered. Similar to a Jupyter notebook, it offers backend interactivity in front ends. The next we will import what you can like. We can import from shortly dot offline import init underscore notebook underscore mode comma a plot. Okay. Init underscore notebook mode true. Okay, it's true. Yeah. Df dot go underscore offline. So yeah, in order to display the plot inside the notebook, you need to initiate plotly notebook mode as follows, like this. Keep rest of the script as it is like it and run the notebook cell by pressing you can shift plus enter. Graph will be displayed offline inside the notebook. So basically it is used for the offline graphing, you can say. Okay. So next we will import from plotly dot subplots. Subplots are important. Import make underscore subplot. Okay, yeah. The non-leaf nodes in this figure schema are represented by a hierarchy of Python classes that was automatically constructed and is found in the plotly.graph objects, which is normally imported as Go. These class instances are referred to as graph object, the plotly defined fundamental classes. Okay. So here we will import some like warnings, you can say, like to get not error. So we will import, let me give a line space, import warnings, yeah, warnings dot filter warning ignore warnings dot warn, and this like will not show. And let me add something, pd dot set option display dot max underscore columns. Okay, import words from word cloud. Okay, there is an error. Let me check. What's the error? Okay. Import this word cloud from word cloud. It's capital and W is also capital. Here W will be capital. Let it put it small only. From word cloud. Okay, my bad. Here word from word cloud import word cloud. Okay. Yeah, seems good. So where were we? Yeah, in warnings. Despite the notification, the software continues to execute. To display warning messages, utilize the warn found in the warning module. The Python built-in class expression is a subclass of the warning module, which is used to display warning messages, import warnings. Okay. For seeing full data, every single columns like, okay, there is error, cborn. No module as cborn. So S will be small. Got it? Okay, inline is only like something like that. Inline. Okay, any error now? I guess no error. Okay. Yeah, for seeing full data like every single columns of PD. So here we are using this pd.set option. So we can use for it. So moving forward, let's import dataset. So for importing dataset, we will write here uh, like df equals to pd dot read csv. Okay. A dataset name. Yeah. So you can download dataset from the description box below. So no worries for that. So let me run this. Okay. So like here is PD is for pandas library. Read is used for reading the dataset from the machine, and CSV is used for the type of file which you want to read. So let's see our data. So here I will write df dot head. Yeah. So if you want to see top 5 rows of your dataset, you can use head. And if you want to see 5 rows of your dataset, you can use tail instead of head. This one. Okay, so this is our data set with only 5 rows. If you want to see full data set, you can like from starting from 0 and ending it 4914 rows. Okay, 49115 rows and 12 columns. Right. So let me give something like this for the better visual. Yeah. Okay, so moving ahead, let's sort this Wilson bound column to ascending order for better analysis. So I am talking about this Wilson lower bound column, this one. For it's not 000 like in all the rows. So let me show you. So here you have to write like df equals to df dot sort values Wilson, spelling should be correct, lower bound. I will make it to ascending order. Descending order. So df dot drop named unnamed colon 0. Okay, in place equals to true comma axis equals to 1. Okay, so let's see our data. So here you can see the data is sorted in as ascending order. Okay, So the provided row or column is eliminated via the drop function. The drop method eliminates the specified column when the column access is specified. The drop method eliminates the designated row when the row access is supplied. Okay, so I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any queries or like any queries regarding any code or there is something question till here, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Okay. So moving forward, let's make a function for missing values. So, okay. So I will write here like df missing values analysis. Okay, it's def for function we use def. Yeah, def columns was to col for columns for col in df dot columns if df column is null dot sum is greater than 0 underscore miss equals to df underscore columns underscore is null dot sum dot sort underscore values like in ascending equals to true. Okay. Like sum be like this and this. That's fine, I guess. Yeah. So here I will write ratio underscore equals to df na underscore columns underscore dot is null. Same thing, that sum divided by f dot shape level 100 dot sort values sending equals to true. Fine. Okay. Sum is okay, and the df part that sort value is equals to sending equals to true. Fine. So here we will write missing underscore df equals to pd dot concat p dot round ratio underscore comma 2. Yeah, perfect. where axis will be 1. Okay, is equals to, I will give like total, where I will write missing values, okay, comma, ratio thing underscore df equals to pd dot data frame score df. Okay, so let me return thing df. Let me create one more function for like check data frame. So df check underscore data frame. Okay, it equals to 5 comma tail equals to 5. So here I will write print shape. Okay, dot center 2 comma again for rows print rows curly braces. Okay, dot format dot format yeah, dot shape 0. So for columns print dot shape print types like of types of data dot center same as like that 82 comma int df dot d types center. Just printing this is like you will see, don't worry, just stay with me, you will see the beautiful result. Okay, print values print missing values analysis analysis like df. Okay, then again duplicated values, like there are many, how many duplicated values are there, So dot same for the center. 3 comma again this one. Print f dot duplicated don't worry, I will explain you like line by line. Just stay with me. Let me write the whole code. First, print tiles. Like I'm printing multiple of things. So just be with me. Dot enter 82 comma ef dot one tile 0.05 comma 1. Okay. Check data frame. I'm hoping like there will be no error. Yeah. So you can see now like multiple information regarding dataset is printed. So this shape is for like how many rows and columns present in the dataset. Like in types, you can say like every column type like object, int64, float64, and many more are like present. So like you can see review text is like object and day difference is int64 and Wilson lower bound is float64. Okay. So total missing values. So total missing values are like one from here and one from here. Like one in from reviewer name and other is from reviewer text. And like there is no duplicated values in our dataset. And here you can see. So like after that quantiles. A quantile defines a particular part of the dataset. That is, a quantile determines how many values in the distribution are above or below a certain limit. Special quantiles are the like quartile quarter, and you can say quintile, that the fifth one, and the percentile which is from 100th. Okay, so quantile is for like quarter, or the you can say the fifth one. So why I wrote this 83, 82, and this for this purpose, for making this something look cool. That is why. Okay, and yeah. So moving forward, let's see unique values and in each column. Okay, so I will write def check class data frame unique f equals to pd dot data frame variable variable data frame dot columns comma classes colon data frame I will write like n unique UUE for I in data frame dot columns, okay, like n unique q for df equals to dot sort values classes comma ascending equals to false. Okay, n unique underscore df equals to n unique df dot reset index drop equals to true. Return n unique QUE n unique underscore df check underscore class which one df. So let me run this first. Yeah, it's running, you can see here. Okay, there is an error classes. Okay, check class df is saying that this is okay. C is capital, C is small. Let me run now. Yeah. So here you can see the every column having unique values are sorted in descending order. Like review tags have like more unique values, so it come first, and then reviewer name, reviewer time, day difference, Wilson lower bound, score average, then goes to overall. Okay, moving forward, let's do some categorical variable analysis for overall. Yes, so this will be like amazing. Something amazing is going to be happen. So constants equals to, so I'm giving here like some color values. So B34 D22 EB00C. Okay, so you can change, you can like write whatever you want color. Hashtag, oh I didn't write hashtag here. Hashtag 3, come on, 1 F C. Hashtag 0C92 EB. EB0 C and then D, you like 5, right? Okay, so def, let's make function. Okay, small def categorical variable memory. Okay, df comma column. Okay, categorical variable summary. Yeah, perfect. So let's make some figures. So make subplots, plots, rows equals to 1 comma calls equals to 2. Let me write from here like subplot titles equals to count plot like 1 for percentage. Okay. So specs equals to a like type colon y, okay, comma same type colon here domain. Figure dot add and then trace go dot bar like one bar and one that pie chart. Okay, y equals to df columns column name value values dot to list for x you can like string, yeah, str I for I in, yeah, column name dot value dot counts index, text equals to df column name dot value counts and then bracket dot values dot to list. Okay, so for text font the size should be 14 is enough, I guess. So column underscore name x position. So I'm doing for like making chart, so stay with me to see that amazing chart. Okay, so show legend equals to dict color equals to constants. So these are the like colors. So I'm giving here value like variable name constants comma line equals to line. Hashtag db e6ec comma width to 1. Okay, small. Okay, let me just like go over through everything is correct or not for the column name value counts index. Yeah, it's fine. Text equals to df column name dot value counts dot values to list. Okay, text font equals to tick size, then okay, 14 size is enough. Name equals to column name and text position equals to auto and show legend false and mark dict like color equals to constant. Okay, fine. Line equals to color and this, yeah, this. Okay, cool. Row equals to 1 comma column equals to 1. Seems good. Like for pie chart we will make figure dot add. So this is done for the line chart, not line chart, that bar chart, and this I'm doing for the pie chart. Okay, trace go dot pie f columns column name value count is values equals to df, again that column name dot value counts and dot values text font equals to text size. I will prefer 18 is enough. Exposition equals to like auto is fine. So legend equals to no need of legend false. Name equals to column name element column name. First to like text, then colors equals to constants equals to 1. One column equals to 2, like in second. Okay, you will see and you will get to know, don't worry. So figure dot update layout middle equals to text column 0.9 0.5 comma x or should be on center. Then y anchor be on top. Let equals to shortly a I plot figure. Let me run this. Okay, like okay, call equals to 2. Now let's see the chart of like column overall one. So we will write here categorical, okay, variable summary, and then data frame name df comma overall. Okay, let's run this. Okay, it's loading here. It's loading. Yeah, you can see this is our bar plot and this is our pie chart. So like this is overall, from overall you can say that column. So like percentage bar and that bar plot. So this is how our like pie chart and bar chart looks like. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code, okay, like any code, any sort of code, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, our goal is to rank the comments by the sentiment analysis, so we don't get hung up on the other details. I have sorted this data set according to certain rules before. So moving forward, we want to clean our data. So let's see the sample data for cleaning. So df dot review text, okay, dot head. Let me run this. So this is our sample data looks like. So let's see like data, full data for this. Okay, let me see for for this, I guess. Okay. Or like any particular row, you can say I can take. Okay. So I will write review underscore example equals to df dot review text. I will take a random 2031, I guess. Okay. So review underscore example. So this is like at 2031 there is one review text. Okay. So in that the whole data is here. Like so my lovely wife bought me a Samsung Galaxy Tab for father, this, like to find the exact model number. This is a long, comment. I got the this. It works like a charm. Okay. So after seeing this data, what we're gonna do is like we will clean it from punctuation and numbers using regex. Regex what? A regular expression. Okay. So here I will write review underscore example. Okay. Equals to re dot sub, and what I will do is, okay, I will explain, don't worry. Small a to capital A to Z, okay, comma, then space, comma, review underscore example at, sorry, yeah, review example. So here we used re for regular expression, okay, and so all the punctuation and numbers are removed from particular data. So let me check first. Okay, this A to Z, then A to Z. Okay, fine. So, like all the punctuation and numbers are removed from particular data. I will now convert the text to all lowercase. Our machine learning algorithm recognize words that start with the capital letters as a different word, and we will convert them to lowercase. So thus our machine learning algorithm will not perceive words that start with a capital letter as a different word. So what I will do is, here I will write review sample equals to review again example dot lower. I will split it. Split. Okay. Your example. So here you can see we have converted all the words in the lowercase letter by using lower function. And why they are coming in new lines? Because we are splitting them using split function. Okay. If you see only did lowercase for single row like we did for the like 20, I guess 2031. Okay. Yeah. So let's make all rows same in lowercase. So I will write here rt equals to lambda x. Cool. Str tr X for df view text is capital text df view text text okay equals to df view text. Yeah dot lower df dot head. See, all the data is in like lowercase. So I printed just top 10 rows, and like in reviews text column, all the are in the lowercase now. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or question till here, like any code, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. And if you need this full code, you can comment down below. Okay. So now the time is come to do sentiment analysis because all the data is sorted. So what will I write here? Let me do it little bit up. Yeah. So I will write from Vader sentiment dot Vader sentiment port sentiment intensity analyzer. Okay. F polarity subjectivity. Yes, subjectivity equals to df view text dot apply lambda text pd dot series. Okay, here you write text blob, then again text dot like sentiment let me run for loop for index comma row in df gview text dot item items for you sentiment intensity analyzer dot polarity scores row negative score for neutral. I will write score. Okay, for positive if this is something crazy, if negative is greater than positive, then df dot location index, comma, sentiment equals to negative. Negative. Okay, then else if positive is greater than negative, then in this case df dot log index, comma, sentiment equals to positive P capital. Else df dot loc index sentiment equals to neutral. Okay, so like this is for sentiment analysis, and text blob, this thing like text blob, this blob, okay, it's blob. A text blob will return polarity and subjectivity. Polarity indicates your mood, that is whether it is positive or negative or neutral. It returns a value between 0 and 1. The closer to 1, the more positive, and the closer to 0 is more negative. Okay, let me run this. It will take a little bit time because this sentiment, okay, it is getting error. Like module panda has no attribute series. Okay, which one? Text box. Text. Yeah, sentiment. Okay, here, what is the thing? S is capital. Let me run now. It is executing. Like wait for a while, wait. So it will take time to run because of this sentiment intensity analyzer. It take times. Again, sentiment intensity analyzer. Okay, spelling mistake again. Why index? Index is not defined. Okay, sorry again. Index. It will run, I guess, because everything seems good. Negative, positive, and this else. Still loading, so I have to wait like for like 2 minutes more, I guess. Still loading, guys. Yeah, it take time. Sentiment intensity analyzer. So let me tell you again, sentiment analysis, like this text blob will return polarity and subjectivity. So polarity indicates your mood, that is whether it is positive, it is negative, or it will be neutral. It returns a value between 0 and 1. The closer to 1, the more positive. The closer to 0, more negative. Okay. I guess it's still running. So it will take time. So let me write code for that. 20 interpretation. I repeat. Moving forward, let's identify the 20 interpretation. Now we can include the positive, negative, and neutral status of the comment. Okay. Then df sentiment equals to positive thought leaves Wilson lower standing equals to false. Okay. Dot head, it's 5. If I will run, it may give errors to me because it's still running here, it's still loading. So let let me write code for that unbalanced data problem. So like we will that data into positive, negative, and neutral. Okay, so categorical variable summary df element. Yeah, it came like this because of this. Wait, I will tell you. Yeah. So here you can see the pie chart distributed in negative, positive, and neutral emotions. Okay. Or you can say ratings. And here you can see the bar chart also. What is loan prediction system first and proceed further for the same. A mechanism called loan prediction system gives you a way to apply for loans and receive notification when they are approved. In accordance with the data provided by the applicant, the system notifies the applicant of the loans available. So here is one question for you guys. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answer given by you are right or wrong. I'm repeating again. So here is one question for you. I will give you 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which keyword is used for function in Python language? Option 1, Python. Option 2, def. Option C, func. Option D, define. So let us know your answer in the comment section below. Okay. So I am starting off timer 1 minute. Type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. Do let me know your answers, please. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make this live session exciting. So, I'm starting the timer of 1 minute. Which keyword is used for function in Python language? Option 1, function. Option 2, def. Option C, func. Option D, define. Which keyword is used for function in Python language? 47 seconds remaining. 30 seconds. Let us know your answer in the comment section below. This is the easy one. Which keyword is used for function in Python language? Function, def, func, or define. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this to make this exciting. Five-second more. Yeah. After that allotted time has passed, those who provided the correct response will receive a response, and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. So now let's move to our programming part to implement loan approval prediction system. So first we will open a command prompt to write a command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and here you have to select new Python 3 file. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python which will help us creating a loan approval prediction system. So here I will write import numpy as np. So NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function for working in domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. And the second one is port pandas as pd. Panda is a software library written for the Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structure and operations for manipulating numerical tables and time series. And the third one is import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. So matplotlib Python scripts can be used to create 2D graphs and plots using the matplotlib module with features to control line styles, font attributes, formatting access, and other features. It offers a module called pyplot that makes things simple for plotting. So the fourth one is import Seaborn as SNS. So Seaborn, an open source Python library based on Matplotlib, is called Seaborn. It is utilized for data exploration and data visualization. With data frames and the pandas library, Seaborn functioned with ease. So there is one more like from sklearn port svm. So after importing libraries, let's move forward and import dataset. So df equals to pd dot read underscore csv phone dot csv. You can download this dataset from the description box below. So yeah. So dataset is imported. Let's see our dataset. So we will write df dot head here. Yeah. So here you can see we have dataset of top 5 rows. So basically head is used for showing first 5 rows of the dataset. If we will use tail instead of head, so it will show the last 5 rows of the dataset. So let's move forward and use info function to see the information about the dataset. Okay, so here we will write df.info so the data frame information is printed by the info method. The data includes the total number of columns, their labels, data kinds, memory use, range index, and the number of cells in each column, that is non-null values. Note that the info method does indeed print the information. Okay, so here you can see loan ID is object, then this applicant income is int64, then co-applicant income is float. So non-null values like this. So we know all the column names, data types, and information. Let's move forward and see missing values in the dataset. So for that we will use, here I will write df dot is null, then braces dot sum. Yeah, is null dot sum. The dataset total number of missing values is returned via sum. Skip rows in the dataset that have missing values as a straightforward solution for the missing value data. So we have missing values in loan ID is 0, gender is 13, then loan amount is 22, self-employed is 32. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code, so just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. I'm repeating again. I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any questions or any query regarding any code or any question related to Python, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. Moving forward, we will create one more column, that is loan amount log, using loan amount detail, and then we will display a histogram for that. Okay, so let me do first, for the better view I can do this. Yeah, I will write here df loan amount underscore log, yeah, equals to np dot log df. Now we will do df loan amount underscore log dot hist for the histogram, then pins I will take 20. Numpy.log, a mathematical function that helps user to calculate natural logarithms of x where x belongs to all the input array elements. You can see histograms. It's looking fine. Let's see the null values in our new column. So I will write here df dot is null dot sum. So here you can see in loan amount log there are 22 missing values. So moving forward, let's create one more column named total income. In this, we will add two columns, applicant income and co-applicant income. And we will display histogram for the same. EF, like total income, equals to DF applicant income. And we will add one more data frame DF, that is co-applicant F total income underscore log equals to np dot log df total total df total income underscore log dot hist pins equals to 20. Yeah, so here you can see histogram of the total income log. Moving forward, let's fill those null values in all the respective columns. So here for that we will write df gender dot fill na df gender dot mode 0 comma in place equals to true. And what I will do, I will copy from here, change here gender to married, here also married, and here for self-employed, here I will do self-employed to for dependent, just everything will be same. So here I will add df dot loan amount was to df dot loan amount dot fill na df dot loan amount dot mean. So here I will write, instead of this I will copy from here and paste it here. Yeah, score log L is small. So here I will write again that we can take it from here. Change column name to loan amount term. Loan amount term. Credit underscore history gain credit underscore history. So here I will write df dot is null sum. Okay, it's what giving error. Some self-employed. Okay, what the issue is that E is capital. Again, dependent. Okay, okay, it's dependence. Okay, yeah. So there is no missing values now. What we're gonna do is we will select some specific columns and rows for the training and testing. So for that, I will write here x equals to dot ilog dot r in colon 11 comma 13 colon 15. Okay. Dot values y equals to df dot ilog then colon comma 12 dot values. Let me see the x values. Okay, so male, no, these are the x values, and let me see the y values. Okay, so the ilog function in Python is defined in the pandas module that helps us to select a specific row or column from the dataset. Using the ilog method in Python, we can easily retrieve any particular value from a row or column by using index values. So moving forward, let's see the percentage of missing genders from the dataset, and we will do it for many other columns. Okay, so if it will be 0, so it will be great for us. So we will write print percent of missing gender is percent to f percent. And we will write this df in gender column dot is null dot sum df dot shape 0 multiply by 100. It is saying function object has no attribute sum. Okay, why? Because here percent of missing gender is 0. Great. So so moving forward, we will see number of people who take loan as a group by gender. Okay, so for that we will write print numbers of people who take loan as group by gender. For that, print df gender dot value counts sns dot count plot x equals to gender comma data equals to df palette equals to set1. You can use either set2 or either set3. So let me see. Okay, so here you can see male is 502, female are 112. You can see the bar plot. So the number of observation in each category bins are displayed using bars. Using the count plot technique, the following parameters are accepted by the procedure and are listed below. This parameter accepts optional variable names for data or vector data, inputs for long form data plotting. So moving forward, we will do for the same number of people who take a loan group by marital status. So what I will do, I will just copy from here and I will change it to here. So I will write marital status and the guys who are married here I have to write the married. So here you can see 401 are yes, and 213 are no. Okay. So moving forward, we will see number of people who loan group by dependents. So same what I will do, I will paste it here. I will just change the name here, dependents. Change it to here. So here you can see the dependents, and the y label is the count. So like 0 are 360, 102, 101 and 51 and many more. So moving forward, we will see number of people who take loan group as a self-employed. Okay, for that what we have to do is we have to just change the names. E is capital here. Okay, let's see the graph. So moving forward, we will see number of people who take loan group by loan amount. For that, I have to write here. Wait, let me make a better visibility. Yeah. So as a loan amount, is capital. Yeah. Here you can see bar graph. So at the end, we will see the number of people who take loan group by credit history. Okay. So I will write here same as the credit history, credit history free credit underscore history. Okay. Yeah. So here you can see 525 and this 89. So based on my assessment, we don't have any missing values in the dataset now. So moving forward, let's import scikit-learn library for training and testing dataset. So here I will write from sklearn.model model underscore selection port train underscore test underscore split. So here I will write train comma x test comma y train comma y test. Okay. So here I will write train underscore test underscore split x comma y comma test underscore size equals to 0.2 random state equals to 0 from sklearn dot pre-processing import label encoder So label score x equals to label encoder. Sklearn. Sorry, my bad. X is not defined. Here we have so scikit-learn or sklearn is the one of the most robust library for machine learning. It is open source and built upon NumPy, SciPy, and Matplotlib. It provides a range of tools of machine learning and statistical modeling. And train test split function of the sklearn model. Selection package in Python splits arrays or matrices into random subsets for train and test data. And label encoder encode label with a value between 0 and n classes minus 1, where n is the number of distinct label. Moving forward, let's fit and transfer data for training. So here we will write for I in range 0 comma 5 x underscore train comma I equals to label encoder underscore x dot fit transform and x underscore train colon comma I. And x underscore train 7 equals to encoder underscore x dot fit transform and x underscore train 7. Let's see x underscore, oh sorry, underscore train, and yeah, this I. This is capital X. Fit transform joins these two steps and is used for the initial fitting of the parameter on the training set, while also returning the transformed X. Internally, the transfer object just calls first fit and then transform on the same data. And we will perform same for the Y. So I will write here label encoder underscore Y so label encoder. Okay. Y underscore train equals to label encoder underscore Y dot fit underscore transform You see the results. Yeah. So training of the data set is done. Let's do for same for the testing data. So I will write here for I in range 0, comma 5 underscore test I equals to label coder underscore x dot fit underscore transform x underscore test of I. Then again x underscore test colon comma 7 equals to label encoder underscore dot fit underscore transform underscore test, then colon comma 7. Yeah, then see the results x underscore test. Okay, it seems good, all the values. So we will do for the same y test. So we will write here label encoder. Let me put underscore y equals to label encoder. So y underscore test equals to encoder underscore y dot fit underscore transform y underscore test. Let's see. Okay. Moving forward, we will import standard scalar for the further process. So for that, we will write here from sklearn dot pre-processing import standard scalar. This is equals to, like, we'll assign this standard. I will copy it from here. So x train equals to ss dot fit underscore transform x underscore train. Then x underscore test equals to ss dot fit underscore transform x underscore test. Well, okay, sklearn dot pre-processing. Okay, sklearn pre-processing standard scalar. Okay, sorry. And again, like standard, okay, er. Yeah. So standard scalar removes the mean and scales each feature variable to unit variance. This operation is performed feature-wise in an independent way. Everything is done. Let's see which classifier is best for prediction by seeing their accuracy. So for that, I will write here. Let me do one thing. Yeah. So like I will write from sklearn dot ensemble, yeah, import random forest classifier. So I will write IRF under class CLF classifier equals to random forest. Sorry, my bad. So RF underscore CLF dot fit X underscore train comma Y underscore train fine. So I will write here from sklearn import matrix Y underscore prediction equals to RF underscore classifier dot predict X underscore test. So here I will print accuracy of random forest classifier is comma matrix dot accuracy score then Y underscore prediction comma Y underscore test. Y underscore prediction. So let's see the prediction from the using a random forest classifier and the accuracy. A random forest is a meta estimator that employs averaging to increase predictive accuracy and reduce overfitting. If bootstrap equals to true, the size of the subsample is determined by the max sample argument. Otherwise, each tree is constructed using the entire dataset. So here you can see the accuracy is like 78%, and here prediction you can see like here 1 denotes that loan approved and 0 means loan will not approved. So accuracy is quite less. So let's see for another classification methods naive bayes. So here I will write from sklearn port Gaussian NB naive bayes. Okay, so NB classifier equals to Gaussian NB B underscore classifier equals to sorry dot fit strain comma Y train. So A not equals to so like Gaussian. Okay, G is capital. Sorry. Yeah. So let's predict the value. Y underscore predict equals to NB underscore classifier dot predict underscore test and print accuracy of naive base is comma like matrix dot accuracy score y underscore prediction comma y underscore test. So accuracy of Gaussian NB is 0.8 means 82%. Let's predict the value. Y predict prediction like 1 is like loan approved and 0 is loan or not approved. So naive Bayes is a classification algorithm for binary two classes and multi-classes classification problem. It is called naive Bayes. The calculation of the probabilities for each class are simplified to make their calculation tractable. So the accuracy is 82%. And here prediction you can see 1 denotes loan approved and 0 means loan will not approved. So let's see for another classification method like decision tree classifier. For that, I will write here from sklearn dot tree import decision tree classifier. Here I will write dt underscore classifier equals to, I will copy it from here. I will write here dt underscore clf equals to, no, so dot fit x underscore train comma y underscore train y is small. So here I will see the accuracy equals to dt underscore classifier dot predict x underscore test. So here I will print accuracy of decision tree is comma matrix dot accuracy underscore predict comma y underscore test. So here you can see the accuracy is 70%. So let me predict. So decision tree, the non-parametric supervised learning approach used for classification and regression application. It is organized hierarchically as and has a node root, branches, internal nodes, and leaf nodes. So the accuracy is 70%, and here prediction you can see 1 denotes the loan approved and 0 means loan will not approve. So let's do one more classification. We will do it from the k neighbors using k neighbors. So here we will write from sklearn dot neighbors import k neighbors classifier kn classifier. We will assign this So here we will write kn underscore classifier dot fit x underscore train comma y underscore train. Okay, sklearn. Sorry. Then again, okay, it's capital here, capital here. Yeah, it. Yeah. So here I will see the accuracy. Okay. By prediction equals to kn underscore classifier dot predict x underscore test print accuracy of k neighbors is matrix dot accuracy score y underscore prediction comma y underscore test. So let's see the accuracy. So accuracy is 79% and it is quite good. So the k neighbors, the 5 closest neighbors are sought for the k neighbors classifier. The classifier must be explicitly instructed to utilize Euclidean distance to determine the proximity of nearby points. So the accuracy is 79%. And here prediction you can see 1 denotes the loan approved and 0 means loan will not approve. So you can see naive base. Where's naive base? Yeah. So here you can see we have naive based classifier with the best accuracy of 82%. So we can use it for the loan approval prediction system. We will go through the hands of lab demo of how you can detect Parkinson disease using machine learning. We will perform different function and analyze the dataset using Python to find who has Parkinson disease and who has not using different Python libraries. Before we move on to the programming part, so here is one question for you guys. We'll give you exactly 1 minute for this. You can comment or you can give your answer in the chat section so I can see if the answers given by you are right or wrong. So the question is, which of the following character is used to give single line comments in Python? Option A, double slash. Option B, hash. Option C, star. Option D, slash star. Let us know your answer in the chat section. So I am starting the timer of 1 minute. You can just type your answer in the comment section or in the chat section. So I'm starting the timer of 1 minute. Let us know your answer in the chat section. Which of the following characters is used to give single line comments in Python? Double slash, hash, star, slash star. I kindly ask that everyone take part in this. Which of the following characters is used to give single line comments in Python? "15 seconds remaining. Which of the following characters is used to give single line comments in Python? One. After the allotted time has passed, those who provided the correct response will receive a response, and those who provided the incorrect response will receive one. Now let's move to our programming part to implement prediction system of Parkinson disease. So first we will open a command prompt to write command to open Jupyter Notebook. So here we will write Jupyter Notebook. Press enter. So this is the landing page of Jupyter Notebook, and select here new Python 3. So this is how the Jupyter Notebook UI looks like. So at first we will import some major libraries of Python, which will help us in creating a prediction system of Parkinson disease. So I will write here, first I will rename this Parkinson prediction. So I will write here port numpy as np, and the second one is import pandas as pd, and the next one is from sklearn port svm, then from sklearn dot matrix import accuracy underscore then score. After that, from sklearn dot pre-processing import standard scalar, then from sklearn dot model underscore selection import train underscore test underscore split, then press enter. Yeah. So NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has function for working in the domain of linear algebra and matrices. It is an open source project and you can use it freely. NumPy stands for numerical Python. And the second version, Pandas. Panda is a software library written for the Python programming language for data manipulation and analysis. In particular, it offers data structure and operations for manipulating numerical tables and time series. sklearn. The most effective and reliable Python machine learning library is called sklearn or scikit-learn. Through a Python consistency interface, it offers a variety of effective tools for statistical modeling and machine learning, including classification, regression, and many more. SVM. SVM are utilized in web pages, intrusion detection, face identification, email, gene classification, and handwriting recognition. Among other applications, we utilize SVM in machine learning for some reason, including this. Both classification and regression, linear and non-linear data are supported. sklearn matrices. The sklearn matrices module implements several laws, score, and utility function to measure classification performance. Some matrices might require probability estimate of the positive class, confidence value, or binary decision value. And the next one is accuracy score. In Python, the accuracy score function of the sklearn matrices package calculates the accuracy score for a set of predicted labels against the true labels. sklearn preprocessing. The sklearn preprocessing package offers a number of universal utility functions and transformer classes to modify unprocessed feature vectors into a format better suited for the subsequent estimators. In general, standardizing the dataset in advantages for learning algorithm. Then standard scalar. Each feature of variable is scaled to unit variance. Once standard scalar has removed this mean, this process is carried out independently based on features. Since standard scalar estimate the empirical mean and standard deviation of each feature if they are present in the dataset. And the last one is train test split. Python train test split method divides array or matrices into random subsets for the train and test set of data. We will import the train test split function into our application as shown. Import the train test split variable from the sklearn model selection. So after importing major libraries, let's import dataset. So for that, we will write here df equals to pd dot read underscore csv CSV. Then dataset name. Let's go. Disease dot CSV. You can download this dataset from the description box below. So let's see our dataset now. So here I will write df. So this is how our dataset looks like, with 195 rows and 24 columns. Okay. So here you can see, like, we can't see all the 195 rows. Okay, like top 5 rows. And so here you can see the 3 dots, this 3 dots. What if I want to see all the 195 rows? So for that I will write here ed dot set underscore option display dot max underscore columns here I will write pd dot set option display dot max rows comma none. And here I will write the dataset name df. Yeah. So you can see now we are unable to see the all the 195 rows. Okay, all the 195 rows. So moving forward, we will use head function to see only top 5 rows. So first I will do like this. Okay, here I will write df dot head. So here you can see we can see only top 5 rows of our dataset. So basically head is used for showing first 5 rows of the dataset. If we will use tail instead of head, so it will show last 5 rows of the dataset. So let's move forward and see, and using info function to see the information about the dataset. So I will write here df dot info. Yeah. So the data frame information is printed via the info method. The data includes the total number of columns, their labels, data kinds, memory use, range index, and the number of cells in each column, like non-null values. Note that the info method does not indeed print the information. Okay, so we all know all the column names and the data types. So here you can see these are the column names and non-null values, then data types. Okay, yeah. So moving forward, let's see some statical values using describe function. So for that, I will write df dot describe, press enter. Yeah. So here you can see all the statical values of every column, like mean, standard deviation, count, like 25%, 50%, 75%, the maximum value of that particular column. Okay, for every column. So moving forward, let's see how many columns and rows are present in the dataset using the shape function. For that, I will write here df dot shape. So here you can see we have 195 rows and 24 columns present in our dataset. Okay, like 190, it represents rows and this represents columns. Okay, so moving forward, we will see how many null values are present in the dataset. So for that, we will write df dot is null, then dot sum, then press enter. Is showing data frame objects here. Oh, sorry for that. This is null. Yeah, then press enter. Yeah. So here you can see there is no null values present in our dataset. No, 0, 0, 0. All the zeros are here. So we can say this is a good data set. Okay. So I will this. Yeah. So moving forwards, we will distribute our target variable columns. Okay. So for that, I have to write here df status. Status is our target variable. Okay, target column. Dot value underscore counts and press enter. Yeah. So here you can see zeros and ones, like 147 ones and zeros are 0. Sorry, 48 are 0. So 1 means those who are affected by the Parkinson, and 0 means negative, those who are not affected by the Parkinson disease. So moving forward, what we will do, we will group data based on the target variable. Okay. So for that, I have to write here df dot group by then status dot mean. Yeah. So here you can see that we group data based on the target variable for each column. For each column, all the 24 columns. Okay. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code, like any code till here, so you can just put as in comments, or our team will surely provide you the correct solution. Okay. So moving forward, like what we will do, we will separate features and target variable. So what we will do, we will drop the two columns, like first one is name column and the second one is status column. And in another variable, we will put status column. Let's see. I have to write x equals to df dot drop then columns equals to first one is name and the second one is status. Okay, comma axis equals to 1. Then in y, I will put df status. So let's print x and y. So I will print here print y here. Yeah. So here you can see all the x values, and here you can see all the status value, like zeros and ones only. Zeros and ones. Okay. Let me do this. Yeah. So moving forward, we will split dataset into training and testing using train test split function. So for that, we will write x underscore train comma x underscore test comma y underscore train comma y underscore test equals to train underscore test underscore split comma y comma test underscore size equals to 0.2 comma random underscore state equals to 2. Yeah. So here what I did, I split training and testing data into 80 and 20% ratio. 80% for training data and 20% for testing. In prediction, like this is the best ratio. So moving forward, let's see how many rows and columns are present in training data and in testing data. So for that, I have to write here print dot shape comma x underscore train dot shape, comma x underscore test dot shape. So here you can see, like in training and testing, there are 22 columns. Why? Because we already dropped 2 columns, name and status. Okay, let me show you first. When we checked this before, there are 24 columns. Okay, so now we have only 22 columns. Why? Because we dropped the name and status column. So X train has 156 rows. This 156 rows. Why? This is 80% of 195. Okay, and this is 20% of 195. This is training, this is testing. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or any machine learning topic and Python, so what you can do, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, what we will do data standardization. Okay, so the process of transforming data into a standardized format so that user may process and evaluate. It is known as data standardization. Most businesses use data from a variety of sources, including databases, data warehouse, lakes, cloud storage, and storage areas. Okay, so for that, I will write SS equals to standard scalar. We all know what is standard scalar. Yeah, so press enter. So we use a standard scalar for it. So I will write here ss dot fit then x underscore train. SS means standard scalar. Okay, don't confuse. Yeah. So using standard scalar, we fit training data into it. So moving forward, we will transform training data and testing data using standard scalar library. Okay. So I will write here x underscore train equals to ss dot transform underscore train. Yeah. Then x underscore test equals to SS means standard scalar dot transform underscore test. Yeah, then press enter. So transformation is done. Now let's see our training and testing data. For that, I will write here print x underscore train. So this is our training data, and print x underscore test. So this is our testing data. Okay. Yeah. So I hope you guys understand till here. If you have any question or any query regarding any code or any machine learning topic, just put as in comments. Our team will shortly provide you the correct solution. So moving forward, we will train our model using SVM method. SVM are utilized in web pages, intrusion detection, face identification, email, gene classification, and handwriting recognition. Among other applications, we utilize SVMs in machine learning for some reason, including this. Okay, so we will do model training using like SVM. So I will write here model equals to SVM dot SVC. I will write here kernel equals to linear. Then press enter. Okay. sklearn.svm has no attribute SVC. Okay, my bad. C is capital. Okay. Let me check. Okay. K should be small. Then press enter. Yeah. Now it's working fine. So let's train SVM with training data. So for that, I will write here model dot fit x underscore train comma y underscore train. Then press enter. Yeah, it's working fine. So moving forward, what we will do model evaluation. So for that I have to write here x underscore then train underscore prediction equals to model dot predict x underscore train underscore data accuracy equals to accuracy underscore score y underscore train and then x underscore train then prediction. Let me do one thing. I have to write D here for the better understanding. Yeah, then press enter. From this, what we are doing prediction and checking the accuracy of the model SVM. So like we will check accuracy for both training and testing data. Okay. Yeah. So let me check first. Print accuracy of training data. Here I have to write train underscore data underscore accuracy. Press enter. So the accuracy of training data is almost 89%, like which is not a bad number. So let's check accuracy of the testing data. For that, I have to write here x underscore test underscore prediction equals to model dot predict then x test underscore data underscore accuracy equals to accuracy score y underscore test comma x underscore test prediction. Yeah. So now let's see the accuracy of testing data. So for that I've write print accuracy of testing data test underscore data underscore accuracy. So here you can see the accuracy of testing data is almost 88%. So we're done with the model building and the accuracy part. So let's build predictive system now. Okay, for that I will write, okay, first let me do one thing. Yeah. First I will write here input data. Okay. Then we will change data into numpy array. So for that we will write input underscore data underscore np equals to np dot as array then input underscore data. Okay. So now what we will do, we will reshape this array. Okay, we will reshape this numpy array. For that I will write input underscore data underscore. For reshape I will write only re. So input underscore data underscore np dot reshape then 1 to -1. Okay. So now we will standardize the data. For that I will write here s underscore data equals to ss dot transform input put underscore data underscore re for reshape. So now I will make prediction model prediction equals to model dot predict the standardized data. So as data, so you have to print prediction. So for that I have to write here if prediction 0 equals to 0. Okay, then it should be print negative, no Parkinson's, okay, else print positive Parkinson's found. So we are done with our coding part. So what we will do, I will go on my data set, open with notepad. So this is our data set. Okay, we will put any random value like this value. Okay, yeah, put it here. So here you can see the status value to the 0. So 0 means negative, no Parkinson found. It should print no Parkinson found. So what I will do, I will remove this to check whether model is giving the right answer or wrong. Then press enter. Yeah. Here you can see it printed Parkinson found. So now we will check from the another one. We'll take the random. We'll pick this one. Okay. I will remove this status value. Then press enter. Okay, something error, one error. 21 feature. Okay. Let me copy it again. C. Then copy it again here. We'll remove this. Yeah, then press enter. Yeah, here you can see positive Parkinson found because there is 1. Status is 1. So you can see the results are coming amazing and correct. So we came to the end of this full course. If you have any queries, you can ask in the comment section below. Our team will respond you as soon as possible. And if you want this full code, just comment for the same. Thank you so much for being here. If you enjoyed this live session, please do subscribe to our YouTube channel and give a like to this video. Thank you and keep learning.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.